dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck. I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
Where'd you
in
find
sweat.
this?
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Get them deposits in. He's a real streamer today and has them open early.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Personal foul, 69, offense. He was giving them the business.
You are dealing with something that has never
Initially,
occurred on
I
this
believed the
planet.
list was accurate once more, but I was incorrect. DNK love.
Yo, what up, what up, what up?
This guy right now, he is drenched.
What up? How goes it, my peeps? My sweaty nerds, how's it going? Yes, I know, ultra late. Ugh.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
If you keep knocking the lights out, I'm gonna fall asleep in here. Thank you, chat, for all the love and support. I appreciate you guys. There was some gifted subs going down during the countdown, and it was kind of dark in here. And I had the hoodie on. I was feeling a little cozy. I was like, what's like a 2-minute nap before the stream? You know, a quick 2-minute nap. Your creeper stashes. I know. I have to get rid of it because I'm supposed to go see family later today. Because now it is after midnight. It's almost 2 a.m. It's 1:54 a.m. right now.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
So technically it is already Thanksgiving here in USA, baby. The land of freedom. Almost 10 a.m. in Finland, so super late. Banham, I got you, dude. By the way, I was looking at your account stuff. I just have to transfer everything, but I've got it all lined up. I'll get it all fixed for you soon, my dude. I have you and Hafast and Quoth, actually, because he did the $1 million deposit. So I got a couple people I got to tweak some stuff on their account, but don't worry. I will get it all sorted. Just taking a little bit of time, that's all. Your cosmetics are just collecting a little bit of dust, that's all. I have no reason to leave anyways. Well, I appreciate you, Banham. Don't worry, they're just getting a little dusty. They're not disappearing or anything. I see a cola pop dropping off all that sweat. I see with those, was that a 10K? Was it raining 10Ks? Actually, let me see. Yeah, it was 20K actually. I see a cola pop. And a 50K from Overvoltage, who sometimes, some days you guys are this way. You're like, instead of using words, I communicate specifically only exclusively through clips. What is this? What? Oh, wait. A Vex clip? There's usually some good Vex clips out there. Let's see.
You really are something else.
Healers are just that way.
We just watched that happen.
Like, oh shit, how do I put out this fire? Lava! That's genius! I can use lava to put out the fire. He's like, I'm burning. I need a liquid. I need a liquid. Oh, I found some. Yes, I feel that one. That's a good clip. The epic sub 10-minute shop today. Perhaps if you guys decide to use words instead of communicating through clips, even though that was a pretty good one from Overvoltage. That was a decent one. Better than some of your guys' track record has been recently. You guys are like, anytime I see you guys are like, oh, check this as a TikTok or some shit, I was like, it ain't even worth it. At this point, it is not even worth it with you guys. But a Twitch clip, sometimes worth it. Sometimes sneaks through. Just telling us that you're late because your girlfriend wanted some lovin' while you were slowly whispered in her ear about chainsaw rapping. We'll let it slide. What kind of weird ass fantasies are you guys having right now? Keep your goddamn pants on. I finally got my first off-screen poly shot after 672 hours. Got your first off-screen? Really? After 672 hours, you've only been off-screen poly shot once? That's not a bad record. That is not bad. Not bad there, little. Communicate through clips? No, Miksu. No, you stop that right now.
Well, there goes the sub 10-minute shop.
Blame chat. You see this? Miksu's even linking clips in the chat right now. He's part of the problem. Just completed a 34 peaceful ending with the help of your YouTube videos. Are you proud? A 34 orb peaceful ending. What's funny there, was your name Suckable? Well, Suckable. What's funny about that is I was even thinking about doing a 34 orb run today. I was like, should I do a 34? Because Bayhu's been asking a lot lately. I feel like there's been a couple people saying 34 orb run. Is today the day? Maybe. Kaj, get the hell out of here, you goddamn troll. Do it. Do it. Do it. 34 orb runs are cool. They're pretty fun. They are pretty fun. Though we've pretty much at this point said it's Suka Blit. Suka Blit. I think it's suckable. I like the username suckable. That's okay, we'll call him Suka. How about that? Yes, okay, now, yeah, whenever he said that, I could picture playing a Dota 2 match, and I hear dudes that are speaking Russian, and then, like, something goes wrong, and you hear, Suka, you're like, oh shit, they're not happy with me. This guy is not happy with me. That, or he was saying I was suckable. I don't know, one or the other. It's a short stream, Dunk. You don't have time for a 34 orb run. There's always time. Always. Alright, let's go ahead and do a quick first shop of the day. In fact, today's shop's kind of jam-packed, so give me a moment to get it all prepped. Because, yeah, we're rolling in the loots right now. In fact, I can't even remember them all. Would help if I could. I think I did. Don't forget tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream will be a Black Friday stream. So the way it works is Black Friday in general, if you guys don't know, is usually like a, you know, sales chaos. These days it's kind of lame, but back in the day it used to be pretty cool. And but normally Black Friday stuff, you know, not normally, some businesses would start it at like midnight or some shit. So that's pretty much going to be our approach to tomorrow's stream. Yes, it'll technically be my Thursday stream, but my Thursday stream usually starts, you know, my stream starts so late. It's like, it'll be Thursday night / Friday morning over in, you know, Thursday night for my Americans, and then like Friday morning for like my Europeans and stuff like that. So the point is, if we do it tomorrow night, it'll be Friday pretty much for everybody. But if I do it the next day, it'll be Friday for like the Americans and stuff. But people on the other side of the world, it'll already be Saturday, so it'll be kind of weird. So be ready for tomorrow's shop. It'll have tons of loots in it. Also, tomorrow's stream, today's stream should be pretty normal. I mean, we're starting late. It's 2 a.m. Oh, stop screaming. It'll be a late start. I mean, we're getting a late start tonight, but tomorrow's stream, I don't know what's going to happen because I have to do family stuff and everything. We'll see. We'll just have to wait and see. I should delay the shop even more. Curluck, even you, Curluck, you traitor. The stock is pathetic. That's weird. I called it the Bobo stock. That's weird that you concluded that it was pathetic. Food collecting run for Thanksgiving. There's cheese. There's beer. There's the meat, the cooked meats. The problem is some of them are hard to like collect necessarily. There is milk. something iron stomach. Oh yeah, pea soup, and then you could go grab eat your vegetables and get hearty porridge. There's Sema. No, not that kind of, not pea soup like that, you fools. It's not urine soup. Stop stalling hard. It's not funny when you're this late. I'm sorry. I wasn't stalling. That's a joke. I'm letting people get their deposits in. All right. Let's go ahead to the first shop of the day. And then I'll shout out the subs afterwards. Thank you guys for all the love and support. I appreciate you being here. And for any Americans that are still awake, late, getting ready for Thanksgiving tomorrow, I hope you have a fantastic one. I will be here tomorrow. I just don't know if it'll probably be a short stream because I don't know what the hell's going to happen tomorrow because I got to go, I got to stream today, late start. At the end of stream, there's family shit. After family shit, I mean, obviously we got to watch some of them Cowboys. How about them boys? And then at some point, maybe a nap or something, and then we stream again. I don't know what's going to happen, but be ready for that shit. Here it is, chat. First shop of the day. What? I typoed. Listen, hold up, you guys. Hold up. That was my bad. That was my bad.
This Ponzi scheme
But
is the blue suit has to stop.
But hold up,
Red
chat.
hiking the price and scamming the viewers.
Hold.
Stop him.
To be fair, it's Mixu's fault, okay? Because Mixu was supposed to make it so that no matter how badly I typed open, it would open the shop. It's all your fault, Mixu. You were supposed to anticipate this typo. Hold on, chat. I'm waiting a moment so that you guys don't have the, you guys don't get screwed by the, what do you call it? The spam filter thing. So I'm waiting 30 seconds because I typoed. That's my bad. Marfoy, I'm not clicking that link. 34 orb and bring some food items to Colmy for a dinner. Create a feast with Colmy. Is that what you're saying? Thank you, by the way, Sezu, for the 11-monther. Yay for new stuff. Yay for sweat. Thank you, Sezu. Appreciate the 11 sweaty months. All right, I think it's been about 30 seconds. He's playing us like a damn fiddle. It was a typo. I tried to somehow the shift didn't go through. Everything is your fault. Don't try to shift the blame. It's Mixu's fault. It's all his fault, damn it. Here it is. Here it is. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to holding conversations? You kids these days want to communicate through your goddamn shorts and TikTok shit. All right, let's see what the way's got. What is he linking us? It better be good. Better be top-notch loots. Normal people jump. I mean, first off, who's got all the abilities in Silksong and is using this basic ass jump to get around that sack? It's some noob shit right there. That one seems the most reasonable. That one right there, the mid-air dash. You do it just because you don't know, unless you have the map memorized, you don't know what's coming up. The pogo, that one right there, that's for actual psychopaths. I mean, like, why would you torture yourself like that? And then, no, this one says the psychopaths jump. That one's not the psychopaths. That one right there is a speedrunner, jump. They're being efficient. Which obviously, there could be some exceptions with the pogoing for the speedrunners as well. But no, I'd say the true psychopaths jump is that one right there. The bouncing off the spikes. That's crazy shit. I rate this 10 out of 10. Who gives a fuck? Hey, don't be jealous of the Silksong players and their gamer skills. I've been enjoying my time with Hollow Knight Silksong. It's definitely been a fun journey. Apparently our journey, we're getting towards the end on it, which makes me a little bit sad. Because it's like, we waited like, what was this? I mean, luckily I was late to the Hollow Knight Silksong bandwagon where everybody's getting hyped for it. But I still waited several years. So to finally, get to play it and stuff has been really fun. And but Jack keeps saying that we're getting closer and closer to the end, which I think next stream could be our last, possibly, of Hollow Knight. Thanks for watching. I don't spam anymore today. It's always good seeing you, Way. I hope life's treating you well. Hope it is treating you well. When is the next game vote? The next game vote? Well, it's kind of complicated because the next game vote's going to happen after I beat Silksong, and I need to finish off. Dude, that's how fried my brain is right now. I can't even remember the name of the games that we've been playing. I've got like 1 billion hours in it. Enter the Gungeon. I remembered. I didn't look at chat. I remembered. Enter the Gungeon. I've done most of everything there's to do in Enter the Gungeon, but there's this one piece of shit boss fight that so Enter the Gungeon's like bullet hell, right? Dodge bullets. Straightforward. If you fuck up, it means you didn't dodge the bullet well. But the devs were assholes. And they made that one fight, the rat boss fight, turn into Punch Out. Which, you know, I'm not the worst Punch Out player ever, but it's been a while, okay? It's been a little bit since I played Punch Out. So it's like,
Alright, chat. Focus
what?
up. We gotta get Dunk to either play Dota 2 or League of Legends for the next game.
Dota 2?
We gotta pick
Hmm?
which
Dota
one
2?
though. Dota 2 because he always plays it but never streams it. League because he shits on a game he's never played and for memes.
I did play it one time. Back whenever Dota 2 didn't exist. My first ever MOBA was Heroes of New Earth that one of my friends had me play. And I was, you know, I remember picking the hero Zeus, or damn it, what's his name in Han? He's a monkey. He's like a gorilla, a white gorilla. I forget his name. And Thunderbringer. There we go. Thank you, Purdy. And yeah, I would pick Thunderbringer, and eventually I would hit level 6, like after I died like 10 times, you know. And then once I hit level 6, I would AFK in the fountain, and I would just watch around the map. And anytime an enemy was about to die, I would press ult. And my friends would get so pissed because they're like, "You're stealing my farm!" And I was just like, "But this is my contribution to the team." And they didn't like it. They fucking hated it because it was pretty much, it was pretty much just siphoning gold from them. But I was like, I need the gold too, because I was a little noob, you know. I was a little noob thinking, this is how I help. It was obviously I was terrible. But I'd played it for a couple weeks, and then at some point, another friend had said like, "Oh, you play Han?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm learning about it." And he said, "Oh, try this game. It's League of Legends." I think I played one game of it, and then I just remember thinking, "Eh." And I was like, I like Heroes of New Earth more. Which I didn't even play that much Heroes of New Earth. I actually played Han probably for like a month, maybe even just a couple weeks, and then I actually left it and didn't play for like a year or some shit. And then there was a MOBA made in StarCraft 2 called SOTUS, Storm of the Imperial Sanctum. And I actually started getting hooked on MOBAs because of that. It pulled me back into the MOBA world. And that's part of the reason I realized that being a new MOBA player is so rough, because if you are hopping into a MOBA like League of Legends or Dota 2 or just any MOBA that's been around a long time, the community is really established and they're min-maxing and they know the strats and all that kind of shit. Even when there's patches and stuff, patches luckily can shake things up, but people still already have like a pretty good grasp on the game. But whenever I got hooked on SOTUS, it was because it was a custom game in StarCraft 2. This was before Blizzard had their own MOBA. And because everybody sucked at it, the people that were playing it, everybody was pretty much trash because it was new, and I was trash too. Everybody's trash. It made the experience way better, and so that's one of those things that's like, damn, I don't know how you recapture that for League of Legends or Dota 2 or whatever. How do you almost like get a reset on the community? Because they release big patches, but the reality is it never truly resets the community in a way that brings in new people. Basically, whenever you're a new guy coming into these established communities, it really fucking sucks. So whenever I was playing Han, while I thought it was really cool because it was established, I just got my ass beat and was just like, I was just a punching bag. But SOTUS got me into MOBAs because everybody sucked. And then eventually I went back to Han, loved Han, got super addicted, and then Dota 2 came out, and I've been hooked ever since. Yo, what's up, new guy? Riff Lion. Yo, chat, it's the beginning of the stream. Sorry, it's my first time here. I decided to come on stream because I had already watched literally all of the YouTube VODs. Shout out to SomeDunkVods. Shout out to SomeDunkVods and Diary of Dunk, Riff Lion. Thanks for peeping the VODs, man. Good to see you there, Lion. Yeah, we are just now getting set up right now. I'm getting a late start to today's stream, but I appreciate you stopping by and checking out the content, my dude. Good to see you. Good to see you.
I hope B33 wins the next game vote, but regardless, you should veto the vote and play Game of the Year Expedition 33.
It hasn't been decided yet, right? They keep trying stuff to bring new people onto LoL, but there's no way someone would like to approach 180 characters in a new game. Even if it's not the characters, it's like the way people move and stuff, right? Like at a certain point, people just they're fluid through that game. They know how to approach fights. They know even the noob players have some grasp of the game, it's like the game starts to become more solved, if that makes sense. Now, luckily, MOBAs are never truly solved because it's an online game and there's always like strategies and counter strategies and new patches and all that. But there's something special about a game that is a strategy game that is brand new for everybody. So even though, yes, skilled people are obviously going to rise up, but even skilled play, you know, evolves so much. Like I look back on like the old days of Dota 2 when it was like in the first couple TIs, and you look back and you're like, holy shit, these dudes sucked. But the reality was they were the best because the whole everybody sucked back then, and they were just the ones that separated themselves early on. And there's magic to the imperfection in like competitive games that as they get more perfected, it loses that flavor. It's fun when everybody's noobs. Expedition 33 is a great game and a good stream game, but a bad dunk stream game. Chad has no faith in me. They're like, he's gonna need the back seating.
About Enter the Gungeon, just find a better guide.
Yes, my point is there is a boss in Enter the Gungeon that I still have to beat. I refuse to give up. It's finally it's nice to finally get a stream from start. It's now 10:30 a.m. here in Finland, and I had a test today. It was easy, so I got it done quickly. Alexio, there we go. Now it took me a moment, Alexio. My brain was buffering. I got that shit done. For a second, my brain, I was almost like, what? You had a test the day before Thanksgiving? And then I realized, oh, it's my classic American brain right there. It's like, Finland doesn't give a fuck about Thanksgiving. Got that American brain. But you know what I know you guys do care about? Black Friday. It's coming up. Okay, actually, probably don't give a shit about Black Friday either. Your mom? Got him. Well done, Shy. Well done. Because you're so late, can we get gameplay before the 2-hour mark? All right. Let's get ready to load it up. Let's get ready. What's up, Ella Kid? Can you help me out on deciding the following? I'm in a god run where my next goal was a sun quest. Now I'm reading I should actually do the moon quest first because these are easier without the sun. I've already saved up all the needed 15 stainless armor, etc. What would you do? So if you've already gotten the stainless armor set up, I believe that means you broke the reroll machines and stuff, right? I'm assuming, and that or you did some other method for getting all the stainless armors, like duping, like a perk duping or some shit. I would say that you probably could just go through and do the sun quest, just because the setup for it takes so much longer. This will make your moon quest harder. Because basically, whenever you want to do moon quests, you have an extra step. When you want to do a moon quest, it's always, hey, you know, before you can do your moon quest, you have to move the sun or the dark sun that you created. And yeah, that can be a bit frustrating. But I mean, it's up to you. I do them all the time, but also it is a little scary. I get it, because now, whenever you do the moon quest, normally it's not really that dangerous of a quest. I mean, there are elements to it that you could be unprepared for, and it could kill your run. Like, let's say that you had, like, for some reason you didn't have good healing, and then you had like 400 health, and you're like, oh, let me go grab all the essences. Well, the essences are shooting out lava and all kinds of deadly stuff, so that could lead to you dying. And next thing you know, you're just like, oh, this is bullshit. But for the most part, usually you know how much damage is coming out. Maybe you have like a good infinite healing method. So then the grabbing of the essences isn't scary. You just carry it to the moon. It's no big deal. But once you've made the suns, the sun is this giant ball of death. And you've now added that variable to your moon quest, because whenever you do the moon quest, you need to move that sun, which can be a little difficult. And even once you move it, sometimes it moves all janky and it like flies into your character and stuff. So you have to be set up in such a way that you can tank, tons of damage and not be that afraid. Usually when I'm doing the moon quest, I just try to make sure that I have I'm confident in my telly and my heal setup. That way, if the sun does like run me over, I have like saving grace to save me, and then I run to the side and I heal back up. I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. It's like for me personally, I would just be like, fuck, I do the sun quest. But for a new guy, I'm like, am I setting you up to like? Am I setting it up so that in the future when you want to do a moon quest, it's going to be much more frustrating? Because it will be. Yeah. I don't know, because I'm like, I'm kind of conflicted with that one, because the moon quest also, it feels like it's wasting all the resources you've gathered. 15 stainless, you broke the reroll machine. That is a huge waste of resources on a moon quest. Chat, what do you guys think? What's the right move there? So I saw several people saying Sun Quest, but we may be setting him up for having a rough time. Can he do both? I think the trigger point... I had a hair in my mouth. Ugh. I think the trigger point on the moon is the same trigger point that interacts with the suns. So you have to choose one. I'm trying to remember if there's anything special besides doing like that. Yeah, New Game Plus. That is true. The problem with that, though, the New Game Plus stuff, there's no way he can carry enough resources
I've been dropping loads
to
around
where
this
he needs
fucking
to.
house like a goddamn dump truck.
Because New Game Plus would reset it. Oil Baron, what the hell? Thank you for the 20 gifted. Woo! Thank you, Oil Baron. I appreciate you, buddy. He's back. He's back. I hope you're sober there, Oil Baron. Staying happy, staying healthy. The oil flows. There's some oil in that sweat. Yeah, sorry that there isn't really a direct answer. I feel like there is no right answer. It really depends on like how frustrating you find certain things to be. I mean, just fuck it. Just do the Sun Quest. It's the hardest quest there is to do in Noita. If you're able to pull, because what may happen is you may end up failing your Sun Quest to like Poly or some shit like that, and then it was all kind of like a pointless discussion. Or you're successful and you pull off the Sun Quest, and then if you've done the Sun Quest, I feel like you're capable of you have gained so much skills and knowledge that you'll be capable of doing the Moon Quest in the future without it being much of an issue. Why not New Game Plus though? So basically, he'd have to do the Moon Quest first, because if you did the Sun Quest first, whenever you go to New Game Plus, the suns will be there. Oh, unless you're okay. Well, no, because he would have problems doing the moon stuff.
Right, he is drenched in sweat.
Let me look at something real fast. So in New Game Plus, he doesn't have all the resources he needs to do the Sun Quest. Let me pull up the map real fast. Chat, thank you for the love. The hell's gotten into you? What in the hell has gotten into you? So if he... There is kind of a complicated way you could go about doing this. Chat is right. All right, here's what I'm thinking. Wait, what the hell? I don't know why, but whenever you go into New Game Plus on Wote's map, it doesn't show the Dark Sun. And it doesn't show the regular sun, but they are there. I don't know why they're not showing. That is weird. Blow your nose. It's not even just stopped up. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like I have like a tickle in the back of my throat. So it makes me make like weird noises and stuff. How dare you question Wote's map? Have you not done the Sun Quest or the Moon Quest because I haven't figured them out yet? Which one was more in-game clues as to go about completing them? Having not done the Sun Quest or the Moon Quest. Oh, like which one would you be able to do blind? I mean, the Moon. I don't know about the hints, like the in-game lore stuff, because there is in-game lore stuff for the Sun Quest. I don't remember anything in-game lore wise for the Moon Quest. They're just a lot easier to accidentally figure out because it's basically just gather the essences and fly into the moon. While the Sun Quest has like so many steps. Do this thing, do this thing, do this thing, do this. It's like so much crap going on versus gather essences, fly into the moon. Now, with that said, maybe there is no lore for the Moon Quest thing. I have no idea. I figured it's probably around there somewhere. Okay, so what somebody was suggesting was kind of an interesting one. They were suggesting that you build the sun in heaven and you build the dark sun down in hell, right? But once you do that, you go to New Game Plus. When you go to New Game Plus, it will reset the trigger points on the sun and the dark sun so you can interact with them again. Here's the issue. So let's say you go to New Game, because basically they're trying to take advantage of the fact that you already are powerful. That way you can do both things in the same run. If you do it that way, whenever you go to New Game Plus, the fire essence is not there. So you would have to make sure to grab the fire essence before you went to, you would grab the fire essence, then you would go to New Game Plus. If you try to do the opposite and you say, okay, I'll do the quests first, and then I'll do the Sun Quest stuff in the New Game Plus. The issue with that is that you could do all the Moon Quest stuff, but then whenever you go to do the Sun Quest stuff, New Game Plus is missing a ton of things that you need. For example, in New Game Plus, there is no Forgotten boss, so you have to make sure to carry the Sun Seeds there. In New Game Plus, you're gonna lose access to, well, obviously lose access to the fire essence, but you can still get fire stones just from finding them in the world. There's something else I'm missing there, but the point is, so the things that are missing in New Game Plus, you're having to carry from the regular world. Do you want to have to carry a shit ton of resources, which you probably don't even have enough spots for, or do you want to carry just the fire essence to New Game Plus? So that takes some tactical planning. Oh, that's why I'm not seeing it. I'm looking in the... Wait, was I looking in the side one? How did I manage that? Somehow I ended up on the side one looking for the sun and the dark side. I was like, where are they? I was not lined up in the middle. Well, that explains it. I was drunk, apparently. There they are. I blamed Woat's map. What was I thinking? Should never blame Woat. He's always innocent. All right, let me read through these subs. Yeah, so it's classic Noita, right? There's never a simple answer to some of these crazy late game quests. It's more about just say fuck it, do the Sun Quest, and if you survive that Sun Quest, then I bet you'll do great on the Moon Quest in the future. Grandmaster Baku, thanks for the Prime 2-monther, Grandmaster. I do appreciate the sweat, my dude. You too, thanks again, Oil Baron, for the 20 bomb. You crazy motherfucker. This crazy bastard. So what should you do then? Sun Quest first? I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, there's going to be complications with either one, or either one, I guess is a better way. It doesn't matter what you select. There's going to be things that you hate about the fact that you didn't do the other one first. Sun Quest, I just said do that because if you can do the Sun Quest, I feel like you're capable of doing anything that Noita throws at you. You're able to overcome anything, but the reverse isn't necessarily true. You can do the Moon Quest, but there's not really that many moving parts in the Moon Quest. So it's like, yeah, it's a good quest to get done, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, they'll definitely be able to do the Sun Quest, no problem. It's like, yeah, they may fuck it up. So they may still mess up that Sun Quest. The essences don't disappear when you're doing the Moon Quest, so you could stack the essences, bring 2 Sun Seeds and a Firestone to New Game Plus, and do the Sun Quest there. Yeah, but he would actually need to bring... It depends on how much of the Moon Quest he's doing. I mean, how much of the Sun Quest he's doing. Because... Well, I guess he could just take the Sun and the... No, there still is stuff he needs to do. He would need 3 Sun Seeds. Because he has to do a regular sun in heaven, a regular sun in hell, move the regular sun, put the dark sun there. So that really depends on what all he plans to do. I would just follow the guide that Latali has. Because the guide, you gotta remember, the guide even takes you to New Game Plus. So if you're adding the Moon Quest on top of it, that's at least 1 more New Game Plus. It would complicate things a bit. Speaking of subs, Twitch went crazy, enabled gifting 1,000 subs at once, like question mark. Finally, Twitch giving the streamers what we've been asking for. Who the fuck was asking for that? Like, I don't even understand what the move is for that feature. Like, I don't get that one. Maybe it had something to do with like sponsors for games, because I don't see. Yeah, it seems like it's such an obscure thing. Not only that, but it seems like it would lead to more issues because with like when people do like stolen credit cards and shit, going on Twitch and gifting what was it, like 100 or whatever before. Obviously that was really expensive, but at least like when they had to like, you know, there's fraud or whatever and they overturn it, it's not as big of a deal as 1,000 gifted subs overturning the fraud on that one.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Yeah, it sounds crazy.
Drenched in sweat.
What if you spelt your name using your star child's or full son's? Vex, you're losing your damn mind. Fake news, the max is 200. Oh, is it 200? Well, still.
Woohoo DunkBot 2.0 stress test.
Oh, yeah. All right, we just need somebody really quickly to drop 1,000 subs. We want to see if DunkBot 2.0 blows. Okay, it did blow up. Okay, good. But it only took one gifted. We didn't need to do 1,000. We're fine. It's already in flames. Mine was 1,000. The max is 1,000. Okay, chat is saying that it is possible. It is possible to do 1,000. Twitch is just accounting for the upcoming inflation. 100 subs in 2020 is 1,000 subs in 2027. Oh, that's, I see. They're getting ahead of it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Perfect sense. I linked an interesting cessation puzzle discovery that broke my mind. I think some chatters would be into it. What is this? Congo, what are you up to? Is it you up to no good? Probably. Give me a moment. I'll look in Discord. Let me shout out the supporters. Zeb, good to see you. Zebetis with a 47-monther. Morning Chase, good to see you back in with a real good game. You're hating on Hollow Knight? Keep it up. Good streaming. And as always, throw like nobody's caring. Zeb is trolling. He's doing a little bit of trolling. Bottle Brush, the 19-monther. Happy sub day, Dunkle fam. Dunkle ham. Busy with Christmas preps, but stop by to flop my sweat up in here. Christmas preps? In November? I guess you could be. Maybe he meant Thanksgiving. He's an American. I don't know. Bottle Brush is going ham, okay? That's all we know. Bottle Brush, thank you for the 19-monther. Super with a 2-monther. Hi, guys. I'm the new moist guy in town. You're a 2-monther. You're a returning moist guy. You're not new anymore. You're one of us. You've integrated into the sweat. Senor Carne, thank you for the 3-monther. Good morning there. Senor? The Senior Carne. It's Little Christmas on Saturday. Oh, yeah, I guess it could be prepping for Little Christmas. Small Christmas. If my math is right, you, dear chatter, can gift 1,000 subs for a small sum of $3,893.50 right now. Wow, what a deal. That's a steal. You forgot you subbed one time? How could you forget? You forgot? It was a special moment for me and you forgot it? I thought we had something special. What is this, Super? What about a turducken run where you kill all bosses starting from the biggest one and end with the smallest one? Why don't we just stuff the bosses inside each other? We go full turducken. It's $8,000 to gift 1,000 subs for me. That's a hell of a deal. It's just a matter of time until Twitch has it where they have a partnership with like banks directly where you can like take out a loan to give subs to people. Like all you have is the low payments of $150 a month, and you too can gift 1,000 subs to your favorite streamer. It will be a 10-year loan, and what? I got my gift subs on a 3% mortgage. Yeah, exactly, Mind's
I
Eye.
came, I saw, I came, I came, I saw, I came, I came, I saw, I came, I came, I came, I came.
Nugster, you're scaring chat again. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Zysis. That would be their slogan. Sub now, pay later. That's the beautiful future we have to look forward to. Debt for everybody. Woo! Sezu with the 11-monther. Yay for new stuff. Thank you, Sezu, for the 11 months. I did see you earlier. I got you. Thaylina with a 44-month tier 3. Oh, Lord. 44 months. Almost time to pop out that 5th sweat baby. My God. It's a whole sweat army at this point, Thaylina. Thanks for the tier 3, you crazy bastard. And another's back-to-back tier 3s. There was Thaylina and there was Larander with a tier 3 43-monther. Okay. So tier 3 44 months for Thaylina, tier 3 43-monther for Larander, getting flexed on by Thaylina. Larander says soon you'll have to put the tying the hair in place of Poggies. Is it about your birthday, Larander? Is it coming up quick?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Is it already that time of the year? Kitty, thank you for the gifted sub out to the community. Appreciate you, Kitty. Gold Dragon, I see you too with lucky number 13. Thanks for the 13-month primage. Curluck throwing down the bits. Thaylina with the bits. Little Spoon with the prime 18-monther. Back-to-back sweat babies, Little Spoon. Double 9-monthers. Demon Llama with the 18-monther as well. Holy shit, 2 sweat babies. Demon Llama. 2 sweatlings on the screen, even though that's for Jimmy. But still, Demon Llama. Thank you for the 18 months. Dwiffo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dwiffo. Woo! Thaylina did a 20 bomb whenever I was starting up stream. No wonder it was dark for so long, Thaylina. I was starting up the stream and the lights were out because I was over there setting up the bot, but you guys were already gifting subs. And I was like, it's kind of cozy. Felt like taking a small nap, and now I see it was Thaylina's 20 bomb, Curluck's 5 bomb, Dwiffo's 5 bomb, Thaylina with another 5 bomb. I don't know what's happening. But thank you guys for all the love and support. I appreciate the scamming. We scam training around here. Icarus with a 5 bomb as well. Thank you, Icarus. Appreciate you. Jeff Funk with a 48-monther. What the hell, Jeff? You know, it's been 4 years, my dude. Been a hell of a journey, Jeff. Hell of a journey towards DunkBot 2.0. I know you can feel it, Jeff. I know you're feeling it. Thank you, Icarus and Thaylina, for the 5 bombs, you crazy bastards. And Jimmy Jules with the brand new primage. Thank you, Jimmy. Nope. Appreciate the prime time. Whew! We're all caught up. Give me one moment. I need to snot it up real fast. I mean, it's like, I'm not really too snotty. I just feel like kind of like allergies, I guess, is the best thing. It's like when I wake up, it's allergy time all the time. How'd you set up all these light functions? Did you vibe code these as well? I did something, it's like the OG AI. It's the original artificial intelligence. It was using somebody else's intelligence.
Gotcha games actually finally got me to convince myself to break from the endless cycle.
Wait, what is this?
So here, shower in this holy sweat.
Yo!
Dropping loads around this fucking house like a
Your
goddamn
shit-talking
dump
gotcha
truck.
games actually finally got me to convince myself to break the endless cycle. Listen, I don't want to actually ever shit on your guys' happiness. Thank you, Thaylin. Hey, man, you're supposed to treat yourself, not me. You broke out of the cycle, not to spend it on some sweaty nerd, but to treat yourself. Thank you, Thaylina, for the 20 gifted. But again, man, treat yourself. Treat yourself. And I don't mean to shit on anybody's happiness. I know some people love they love gotcha games, but the reality is that like it's a kind of an unhealthy like business model. If somebody is doing cosmetic, which is kind of a little bit gotcha, right? Like you're like, oh, roll, which skin are you gonna get? I'm not super against that. And Counter-Strike, you know, a lot of people really hate that stuff in Counter-Strike and all that. But I mean, the way I see it, like Dota 2 is a free-to-play game, and they have the skins that people are like, gambling to get the skins, basically, essentially like, oh, please get the skin I want. And, you know, I'm not super against that. I'm like, I get it. Valve's a business. They got to make money. But gotcha games, specifically, my hatred for them and why I don't like them so much is because a lot of it is like lore, story stuff. Or just you have to spend money to you have to gamble money essentially
Dear
to
Santa,
progress stuff.
I've been a good boy in chat, and for Christmas I'd like a full stream with Fox Girl as an avatar instead of the bald guy in his moth-eaten wig.
Tandad, you're always talking shit, man.
Nah fam, I was in deep. This is peanuts. Just enjoy my sweaty love.
Oh, I appreciate you, Thalina. Yeah, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it because, you know, any game that has a business model like that, I feel like its future is kind of grim. They're making crazy money, so obviously they'll keep pumping out content. It's not like the game's going to die off, but it's just going to feed into that more and more. Yeah. I don't know. I just hate that shit. Which is your favorite hero in Dota? That's an easy answer. Wow, my boy Shadow Shaman right there. I love me some Shadow Shaman. I was happy that he actually got picked at this TI because I want to say it was the last TI, maybe the last 2 TIs. He didn't even get picked a single time. It made me super sad. I was like, I'm my Shadow Shaman. I dare you to read me. What's up, Hat? My esteemed streamer, I come bearing an idea. Whether it be good or bad, I feel I must share this, regardless. Trust your divine judgment to decide if this run will be valuable to your holy broadcast. I propose a run where your theme is Turduncan, not Duckin, Duncan, Turduncan. A run where you attempt to kill all the bosses during the duck, using the duck spell as your main source of damage. I hope that this message reaches you in a festive spirit and leaves you with a thankful feeling in your heart and mind. Blessings from beyond. Did you use ChatGPT to write that shit? I feel like you did. I mean, killing all bosses with the duck spell is actually like one of the easier challenge, I guess. I'd be down with it because a lot of people think the ducks by nature. You look at the duck spell and it seems like this goofy meme spell added to the game, and it makes sense because you have all these like explosives and, you know, just like these bolts, these things that make sense to be like these deadly projectiles. And then you have ducks. But ducks are actually one of the best projectiles in the game for taking care of bosses because they diversify their damage into 3 damage types on their own naturally.
Hello DunkOrSlam and chat. Chat, you are always complaining about him being late to the gameplay. Yet here you are once again distracting DunkOrSlam with gift subs.
It's true. You're seducing me with your sweat. What was I about to say? Oh, the ducks do fire damage. Well, they do projectile damage, which is the most common damage. They do fire damage, and they do explosion damage. So even without modifying them, they naturally do 3 types of damage. They have like a natural piercing effect that they do, and they just kick ass. The ducks are no joke. So yeah, if you guys wanted to see a go around all boss run using the ducks, I wouldn't be completely against it, though there would be small technicalities that would complicate things because killing like the friendly boss with ducks actually is really annoying because then you're like having to find a way to make sure, because projectile damage actually heals. Actually, wait, is it projectile damage? Certain damage types actually heal the friendly boss, so you're like, oh, I gotta come up with a way to balance that out. It becomes kind of frustrating. Yap while playing. All right. We're about to get to it. This is the best part of the stream. Oh, thank you. You hear that, chat? Look at this. Look at this guy over here. Look at this guy. Future mod over here. Best part of the stream. Thank you for being here, Jimmy. I appreciate you balancing out the haters in chat. And they're going to be spamming paid chatter, okay? But you know what? You don't give a fuck because that's what makes him mod material. He doesn't get swayed by the crowd, by the sheep. I like Jimmy. I like him. Oh yeah, Conga's message and Chase, check this. Let me look. Thanks for the $1,000. God damn it, Jimmy.
Are you being intentional?
God damn it.
Huh?
Oh?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Sorry for making weird noises. Usually when I first start stream, I feel all like kind of congested and allergy like. It takes about an hour or so for the for me to kind of clear up. I'm on my grind for the golden believer sign. Please bless me, Dunk. Oh, holy pariah of the sweat. Pariah of the sweat. The hell, Hat Mike. Unk noises is not unk noises. It's allergies. How to bet? Right now we don't have a prediction open, but in just a little bit we'll be opening up a prediction. You'll know how. You'll see people in the chat. It'll be pretty obvious. It just they're anticipating a prediction coming up soon. It isn't open yet. There was one more thing I was wanting to respond to Thelina, because I do love to, around here there are certain things that we love to like critique, and gotcha games are definitely one of them. But it's just like I don't know. I guess I specifically, because I haven't even tried a ton of gotcha games. I've only watched a bit of them, but I haven't really gotten into any of them. I just look at all these companies that could be making great games. They have like all these awesome programmers and great resources and stuff, and they just keep pumping out gotcha games, and it makes me saltier and saltier by the day. I get angrier and angrier. I was like, son of a bitch, not another gotcha game. God damn it. So yeah. If you see games with good business models or companies putting good business models behind certain games, those are the ones I want to support. That's the good stuff. The way you said no links, damn it. I remember you saying that earlier. As a 20-year-old smoker who has been an ex-smoker for a decade now, I'll get up and hawk twa for an hour in the morning. Wait, as a 20-year smoker who has been an ex-smoker for a decade now. Okay, for some reason, I think I read that as a 20-year-old smoker, and then you said you've been an ex-smoker for a decade, so I was like, wait, you were smoking when you were 10 years old? It took me a moment there, I'll desert, to piece it all together. Hey, congratulations, though, on staying away from the poison for a decade. No, he's as a 20-year ex-smoker, as in, like, he smoked for 20 years, and then he has stopped now for 10 years. Which is, well, yeah, well done, well done. All right. Conga says, here's his message. As Level gifts out a 5 bomb. Thank you, Level. I appreciate the sweats. Thank you, my dude. Conga says, I was shown a really interesting discovery with the cessation Easter egg message today, and I'm surprised it hasn't been talked about more. All right, what is he about to say? Is he about to meme it up? If you take the numbers you get from the cessation hint and use them as a position and rotation numbers in the world, you get a line that perfectly intersects with a set of coordinates that have been in the game files since the dawn of Noita. I wonder if we were supposed to discover this a long time ago from the importance of the number 3 in the weird luminosity limits in the game settings, and if this is what the cessation message was actually supposed to hint towards. It hits 2 orb rooms. Okay, hold on. I feel like I was seeing this a long time ago. Yeah.
3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3.
The line is intersecting. This coordinate has been sitting in a cryptic file called orb_plan.txt since the game launched for no reason we've ever known. Our origin point was more than 10,000 pixels away. To project a line from the origin to intersect this specific pixel is so unlikely that I'm treating it as a smoking gun validation. Lake Island intersection. My eyes. This is like the movie, The Number 23. Is somebody going insane? Oh, here come the eyes. Similarly, the sequence shows an unusual shape in the final eye, which roughly corresponds to the shape of the cavern. Yeah, I have no idea if any of this. I'm not sure I'm fully. Since a previous raise deal primarily in chunk space. I mean, it seems a little bit like, I don't know, this part at the beginning seems a little bit crazy, but then again, whenever you listen to some of the mysteries that are solved in Noita, they do sound a little bit insane when they're like pitching like, okay, here's so this one here, this part's not crazy, I don't think. I don't remember the numbers. Are those the exact numbers they give on the wall? There's some shit that's written on the wall that basically just says it says the settings to set your game on to reveal kind of like a hidden message. And I think these were the settings, but I don't know that. The coordinate intersection is what grabbed my attention. Can you ponder it while doing TI? It says that when you cessation long enough. Oh, when you disappear long enough. Okay, that's where you get it. So these are the exact numbers. I don't know why these numbers seem a little off to me. I don't know. It's been so long since that we talked about that. This is the whole. This kind of ties in. If you're a little confused by this document, I guess the way you could tie it together, or at least get a not tie it together, but get a foundational understanding on what the hell this is even talking about. Which I have no idea if this is anything. It could be just somebody going just insane. But one thing that we do know is true, and Fury Forge got a good video on it. Let me find it real fast for you. Actually, let me just type in Fury Forged Seeking Truth. Probably will find it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So Fury has a video called Seeking Truth, the Wise Find Instead Its Profound Absence. So here is the link.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Wait 1 second. Wait for the sweat to flow. This is like a 10.5 minute video. Here's a 10.5 minute long video. I linked in the chat. I'll link it again because you guys are deciding to sweat like insane people. There it is again. Okay, well, third time because you guys are still sweating like all over the place. So those links I dropped in the chat's the same link. Basically, Fury covered the topic that a guy, like he pretty much explains the guy's work on how he found a hidden message in Noita. That mystery kind of begins in the same place that this document begins, which is about the luminosity increases, the secret will reveal itself, this whole thing. The problem is that other one makes sense where it comes to that conclusion, while this one seems like they were like saying, oh, there's something more with it, and they're kind of going in another direction with those coordinates. So I have no idea. You have to dive into it if you want. I have a related link. Hey, we laugh, but the person that one day makes a big discovery about like what the eyes mean or what their purpose is probably will look something like this. This is probably exactly as they will look, because you'll drive yourself crazy trying to solve some of the really deep mysteries of Noita. I feel like you have to be kind of, you got to be out there. Everybody's crazy until they're proven right. Yeah. Yep. So if you really want to dive into it, the Discord and Chase Check This is where Conga posted this information, where that document and I guess in the main Noita Discord where they were discussing it. If you want to dive into that, because I know some of you guys are really into that stuff. With that said, I never like this stuff. I wait to let people gigabrain it up, and then they explain to me how they came to the conclusion. Even when they explain how they found the answer, usually half the time I'm confused as fuck. So it's usually pretty crazy shit. So we'll let the Giga Brains do their thing, but I'll at least point you guys in the right direction if you guys are interested. That's where it all is going down. That's the picture Solar sends me whenever Dunk talks about the features in DunkBot 2.0. Hey, if you haven't seen Always Sunny, that's a good episode. That's a funny episode. Pepe Sylvia. All right, we close this. Close this. Sorry, I'm having to close 5 billion tabs. And shout out to Del Pezzo for the 15-monther. I see you quacking it up, Del Pezzo. Thanks again to Level for the 5 community gifted subs. And to Suede4019 with a 26-monther. As a bald person myself, I am happy to see that this stream is mostly bald friendly. Only the host has to work on his attitude. Baldness is nothing to be ashamed of. First off, baldness is nothing to be ashamed of. I don't know why there's so much anti-bald propaganda, but this community is about being accurate, and I have hair. That's all. That's the only thing that needs to be cleared up. Airlix, thank you for the 38-monther, 38 months of good times. Thanks, Dunk in chat. Thank you, Airlix, for being part of the community. I appreciate you, dude. Noita, open up. Not denial. These are facts. Looks combed over a bit. I mean, it's a bit greasy right now. You know, maybe it's pushed to the side a little bit. Oh, shit. The fact that Noita is taking so long to open is a bit concerning. Whatever we do today, can we do it without parallel worlds? Depends. I mean, if we were doing a 34 orb run, I would rather not. No, you would need parallel world. I mean, I guess technically you don't have to, but... Greasy, you say? Is this? Wait, we're going to be hopping into some villain Noita. Brush your wig. My wig is a little bit greasy right now.
Claim that this community is a pillar of truth, and also claim that you are a god gamer.
These are all true. Wait, hold up. This is a pillar of truth, and I am a god gamer. Don't be yapping over here, Red Kelly. At some point in time, you'll move in from denial to bargaining. Can you dupe without parallel worlds? Yeah, you can dupe, actually, wait, let me think. Yeah, you're right. You would need you have to get to the parallel worlds to dupe in the first place. Maybe you could go vertically. Which I don't know if they would count that as like, because it is kind of parallel worlds, but vertically parallel worlds, I guess. There may be something like with that you could just go up like for a long time and then telly down and then boom, dupes the orb. If you can rarely get an orb of knowledge from a chest, is it theoretically possible to have any orb number, or can it only happen once? So... whenever something happens in Noita with the orbs, it will only happen once. I mean, it can happen multiple times, but let's say you grab an orb on top of the mountain, right? So you grab the orb on top of the mountain. The game says you have the mountain orb. That orb is in your inventory. You already have it +1 to your orbs. But let's say all of a sudden another mountain orb was to appear in your world. You're like, oh shit, a second orb. A second mountain orb. Oh, I gotta mute this because chat's gonna.
He did it. He opened Noita.
All right, we gotta skip that I gotta mute for a moment. Hold up. So you're like, oh shit, a second mountain orb. If you go to grab that second mountain orb, it will either not let you grab it, or on the off chance it does let you grab it, it does not add 1 to your orb count because it's like, oh, you already have the mountain orb. Does that make sense? So you could have 100. Of the mountain orbs, but it still is only, even if you pick up 100 of them, it's still only going to count at 1 time. And so the chest orb is no different. Come on, chat, don't be obnoxious today. I will actually mute you for the entire stream if you're going to be obnoxious. Chat, all right, you're actually muted for the rest of the stream. All right, basically, if the chest drops out an orb, that means we have a greater chest orb. If you were to open 100 chests and you got all of them to drop tons of orbs, they still only represent the same orb. So whenever you pick them all up, it's not going to add more than the one that they add. But that's where things get interesting in Noita, because something can be true in the main world And something can also be true in the east and the west. So if you find an orb in the main world, then you can also find that same orb in the east and the same in the west. And this means that every orb almost represents 3 orbs. So if somebody found a new technique to get some top secret orb that nobody had ever heard of, it would likely mean that they found 3 orbs rather than 1. That's why the maximum orb count that you can go to is 36 rather than being 34. Because there's 33 orbs in the world, which means, it's 11 orbs in the main world, 11 in the east, 11 in the west. But then whenever people found the method to do the greater chest orb, it didn't go up by 1, it went up by 3 because it went up for each world simultaneously. The game is hard coded as far as we know. Like, people have data mined into it, hard coded to max out at new game plus 28. So even if somehow magically people found a way to get another orb, like orbs beyond that shit, sadly, it doesn't seem like there would be new game pluses that would be discovered, because if the game truly lets you go to as many new game pluses as you could find with orbs, there actually should be 3 more new game pluses. The devs, I guess, at some point they were just like, fuck it, hard coded at new game plus 28. That's why even whenever you grab the greater chest orbs, they don't actually allow you to go into a deeper new game plus. That's why you don't grab a single greater chest orb until you are in the max new game plus. If you're trying to push your Noita run as far as possible, you go to new game plus 28, and then once you're there, you gather 36 orbs. That's as far as we know, like the farthest you can take the boss's HP bar, the farthest the player can go, the most progress you can possibly do. But one last thing that's kind of interesting about that orb stuff is that the lava lake has an orb in it, right? And if I type !map, let me see. So this orb right here is where things get really funky in Noita, because this orb does not exist in parallel worlds. It's just a massive empty chunk. There's an orb missing. That's why it's always looked at as like, oh, you need to go to New Game Plus if you want to get to 33 orbs. But based off that information I just told you, you say, okay, there is only one so in the regular world there are 11 orbs in this world, and then there's 10 orbs here and 10 orbs here, because they're each missing that one lava lake orb. So it's like, okay, if you find a way to dupe this orb, so you can dupe it using like the engine bugging out or whatever, you dupe it. Let's say that you made this into 3 orbs, so you have 3 lava lake orbs. Then what you do is you can pick up one of them because you now have grabbed the lava lake orb of the main world. But then you take one of these duped orbs. That's a main world lava lake orb, right? If you were to try to pick it up now, it says, oh, it's a main world. You already have this orb, but you don't pick it up. Instead, you carry that orb and you carry it on over to a parallel world. And the moment you place it into the parallel world, it is now eligible to belong to that world. You just have to kind of trick the game. So what you do is you leave that orb in that parallel world and just go walking away, just a little ways away, and then walk back. And when the game goes to load that orb in that you had left on the ground, it says, oh, this is the lava lake orb, and it belongs to, and it just looks at the world that it's currently in, and it just assumes it belongs to that world. So there is a way to actually get to 33 orbs in the regular world without going to New Game Plus, if you want to go through the trouble. And yeah, that's just some Noita jankiness. Can you move orbs? Yeah. The circle of buoyancy allows you to like lift them up and then like just like move them over. There's probably a couple different techniques, but buoyancy is really, really straightforward, right? Buoyancy is just like lift and then move to wherever you need. And Latali says also, you can go down or up. He says anywhere outside the biome map works. So you can drop it to hell too, meaning X. So X is greater than 0. East is X is less than, East is X is greater than 0, and West is X is less than 0. So what he means is, instead of grabbing the orb and carrying it over here, you could grab the orb, and you see east would be x is greater than 0. So we're going to the right, yeah? Meaning, if I drop it down... Wait. What about for y? I'm a little confused. Is this one east when we drop it down, or is it west? Basically, what he's trying to say is instead of carrying it to the right, you can also go down with the orb and just free fall with it. I'm not sure at what point is the exact cutoff. It may be just specifically into hell, but that will also count for east, and I think you'd have to go up if you wanted to go to the west. I mean, it's just... I mean, dropping it down is pretty easy for at least one of the directions, but the other one, if you can carry it up, you probably would just want to carry it left or whatever. He said Y is just needed to be deep down, to be under the hell biome. Outside the biome map, deep enough. Yeah, whenever I did it, whenever we carried the orb, we actually just went to a... I just carry it to the worlds themselves. I was like, it's just easier that way. You just can kind of just drop it off there, and it becomes... So basically, you carry an orb to that world, and you can make it belong to that world, and that's an interesting concept. That's why there is one player, as far as we know, in the history of Noita, nobody has ever gotten a greater chest orb. At least nobody's gotten it live except for one guy. Fury Forged did actually get a greater chest orb from a greater chest. How it happened, I have no fucking idea, because it's supposed to be like on the level of winning the lottery, but he does have a clip of it happening. And happened on his live stream. But when he did it, people probably say, well, hold up, he ended up with 3 orbs. Because once you know the coordinate to get an orb, what you would do is if you went to a parallel world and tried to get another greater chest orb, the odds, it's like saying, hey, win the lottery here and then win the lottery 2 more times. Already getting it once is insane. Getting it 3 times, already it's too insane. So what he did is in the same spot, he got the greater chest orb multiple times because he knew the spot once he found it. And then he carried them to the east and to the west. That way he could get to 36 orbs. So Fury actually has, as far as we know, the only legitimate 36 orb run ever, which was it's just a pure RNG moment. Because he wasn't looking for it, apparently. It just happened. Let me see.
We just got a fucking orb.
It just runs away. Yeah, so I don't I'd freak out too. Yeah. We don't so He what he was doing here was he has a run he's been doing. If you've watched his YouTube and stuff, he's posted stuff on it before where he's just gathering the most crazy materials you can find in Noita. And that's pretty much what you're seeing here is he wasn't looking for the orb. He was doing his rare materials gathering. And that requires you to cast the greater... To cast the end of everything that gives you a greater chest, you're going to cast this hundreds of times. So he was casting it, just doing his usual farming, and then you could hear that chime, that little that noise. That's the sound of the orb. The orb plays. That's why he could, even though you can't really see it, that's why he knew something was up because he could hear that noise. So you hear it. That's why he's like making the pog face, like what the fuck. So then once he knew that like, oh, around this area here is where you can get an orb, that's where he just kept probably spamming it until he got 2 more and then carried them to parallel worlds. I'm actually surprised though, because after this happened, at least as far as I have seen, I haven't seen him do like a video where he kind of talked, a little deeper into this. He's never touched on it. And I don't know. I always thought he would make a video on it because he does really good production videos, and talking about this would be like, It's just a kind of a crazy moment. Why do you have to carry the orb to parallel worlds? Are you trolling, Night Spark? Are you trolling? I just gave a huge rant explaining that. That was the whole point of the rant. We literally finished the explanation and it was like, whew, there it is. And you're like, wait, what is it? I just came back. Basically, you have to carry each orb to belong to its world. One for the main world, one for the east, one for the west. You have to carry the orb to the world to make it to belong to it. What's an orb? At the very end of it. What's an orb? All right. What else we got here? I don't know. I think we touched on that. I think we got it covered. What is a spherical object? Where am I? Who am I? After the third hour of ranting without gameplay, we doze off. Bullshit. Run idea. Start the Colmy fight with 0 orbs, then go around and collect 33 orbs with Colmy chasing you the entire time. The issue there is I feel like Colmy would probably die to the environment. Because think about it, if he moved through acid or something, he would just die. I'm pretty sure. Thanks for the explanation. Really appreciate it. I'm a bit confused. Can you say that all again from the very beginning? Robo, you trolling son of a bitch. Robot Ham is going ham. I don't know. I think it's a rant worth going on from time to time because there is some like goofiness with the whole orbs and new game pluses and everything. It's something I rarely do. Like in my billion hours in Noita, we've only gone to new game plus 28 twice because it's such a long journey. It is a journey, unless you're a speedrunner, of course. They get there pretty quick. You just shift acid away before. I mean, there's still enemies you can hurt them. There's lots of variables. That's added challenge. Keep him alive the entire time. He has very little health, so it's Colmy escort mission. I thought escort missions were famously known to suck. Why would you want to torture me? I mean, Noita's already got its escort mission with the friendly boss. Do you need to dupe for 34 orbs or just finding the new coordinates for end of everything? You wouldn't have to find new coordinates. I mean, if you cast the end of everything on a coordinate and it drops something you like, if you cast it again on those same coordinates, you get always the same. It's consistent. Coordinates decide on what loot you get. So if you knew around where you're standing, you could just get them from there. Or you could dupe them. You could just take the greater... I don't know which one he did, honestly. He may have just did the... where you go so many parallel worlds and then jump and then that dupes the orb. You can do it through that method or just farming more of the chests. No escort. No, he cast it again until he got it again. Okay, so yeah, he even did it, which makes sense because on his long run, you probably wouldn't want to destabilize things with the duping anyways, because that file is kind of like already being pushed to its limit. You wouldn't want to risk like, oh, let's get some instability in this bad boy. Where's the sound? Because we're sitting on the menu. Here's a screenshot of Fury talking about it. I have a feeling it's not a screenshot. It only High is about to tarnish his good name. He tarnished his good name. Hey, what's up, Thunder? Oh yeah, I forgot I had this muted for a bit. Here we go. He's gonna play for a bit.
Why would you want to torture me? There is a
You
reason
deserve
everyone
it.
keeps suggesting fair mod.
Thunder,
Well,
good
I
to see you,
wish
man.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is
Thank you for the
drenched in sweat.
76-monther. Asakuma has the thickest resub in the entire channel. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. Was there a 1 million deposit today? Not today. There was one yesterday. That's why you'll see a lot of people wear with the little Expedition 33 flag over their head. That was Quoth dropped off 1 million channel points. I started making Noita YouTube shorts. You inspire me. What's up, Kenny? Hell yeah, man. I hope they do well. I haven't really done too much in the shorts world. I had a guy even DMing me on like Twitter and stuff, saying that like he did it as like he was an editor for like people, and he created like a short of, you know, like my content. I've had that happen actually several times where people have, you know, DM me stuff like, hey, I made a short if you want to post on your channel. But I've just never dove into shorts real like too much. I'm not really knowledgeable on. I mean, I know some content creators have found like crazy success off of like short form content, but I'm like, I have no idea if it's a world for me worth it for me to travel into. But I would be really curious to see how your YouTube shorts end up doing there, Kenny. Good luck to you, my dude. Can you make 2 blue sunchilds and then kill Colmy with him? I want to see Colmy die to some blue balls. Why is that Sweatling got white all over their mouth? Well, the AI is getting pretty advanced these days, Asakuma, and they read your chat logs, and it comes to a conclusion off of like stuff you said in the past. That's how it helps, you know, draw something. So, what kind of stuff have you been talking about? Oh yeah, earlier somebody was asking about the lights. My bad. We went on a long rant. The lights are something set up with a Raspberry Pi. It's a pretty much is a baby computer, a little mini computer. I have one that's sitting right here. You seen one of these before? I'm sure you've seen one. A little. This one is not the one because obviously this one is not hooked up to anything. But yeah, they're just like little baby computers, and you can hook stuff up to these little pins up here and control stuff such as lights. So we have one that controls the lights in the room, but no, I did not vibe code it. Like I said, the vibes weren't around back then. ChatGPT did not exist back whenever we were setting up the light system. So I was using, like I said, the original artificial intelligence, which is actual intelligence. But in truly ChatGPT fashion, you got to ask somebody else's intelligence. You got to outsource the intelligence. So yeah, Solar was the guy that helped me. Well, actually, the original one that I set up was like pretty jank. I had set it up and it would break a lot. And then Solar came along and helped get it working correctly. And because usually what would happen is it would light up and then things would break after a while. So Solar eventually fixed it all.
Please explain the full project and all the things you can do with it in excruciating detail.
Oh, you got it, Tandag. But then eventually it needed an update because even our old systems, you know, they got rough. So then Mind's Eye came along. And he actually recoded pretty much the entire thing for our light system and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, Mind's Eye is the guy who's been keeping it up to date and keeping it from exploding. Chat, if you want a good cheap computer, then come built into keyboard and can plug directly into a monitor. Wait, what is this? Is this real? Let's see. Raspberry Pi 500 Plus, the premium desktop computer, available now for $200. I mean, it does sound really convenient, but if you know, $200. I mean, that's cheap, but there's definitely you could like go on Craigslist and probably find a decent used $200 laptop that's much more powerful than what that has to offer. $200 is a ripoff. Yeah, I think the idea is they're supposed to be like, it's so convenient. You just plug it in on the go, but you're like, why wouldn't you just get a laptop at that point? The last time I got one, they were $140. Oh, has the price gone up? They may have changed the specs though. You got to keep in mind that the Raspberry Pi, they now do like different versions where they have like isn't it like more RAM or some shit? And so maybe they're putting a higher Raspberry Pi into it or some crap, like a stronger Raspberry Pi than the OG one. Too many things to go wrong having it built into a keyboard. Yeah, imagine you spill water on it. You're like, My keyboard and my computer. Oh no, it's like just buy a new one. No, my whole computer's in there. My Pi 5 with 8 gigabytes was €90. I mean, it goes up to 16 gigs, I think, right? I think, I don't know. I have no idea for that project. That was the first time I'd seen that one. There's some good uses for something like that, but it would be very niche projects. Yeah, I'm sure there's something. There's always a use, but would it be mainstream? Probably not. Raspberry Pi is mostly overrated, says the guy who has one in his cupboard running Home Assistant. I mean, the old ones used to be pretty exciting because you got to remember back in the day, it was like $35 and there really wasn't any other projects that would... I mean, there were always stuff that could do similar things, but the Raspberry Pi was like one that was mainstream that always had like a ton of people saying like, here's how I set it up on the Raspberry Pi. This made it really easy to get into it for hobbyists like me who don't have any clue what's going on. At least there was, you know, a standard that a lot of people were using for their hobby projects. So that was its strength, was the community, I guess. In that way, I would say paying $35 to have the backing of a community for projects was 100% worth it. But now they can be really expensive, you know, the Raspberry Pis, depending on which version you're getting. They kind of went against their old ways. What's your secret of keeping yourself so charming and unshaved? I gotta get rid of the creeper stash. I am supposed to go see family later today for Thanksgiving, so yep, got that to look forward to. All right, the run today. We are going to do I mean 34 orb run was sounding pretty nice. Not a 64 orb. I don't want to go to new game plus 28 today. Not TI. We're not in the TI mood right now. It's about €90, but you have to buy the case and something to power it up, and you need decent storage. And by the end, you end up spending $150. I see. Are you planning on becoming a variety streamer? Am I planning on becoming a variety streamer? I play one variety game a week and then I go back to play Noita. Most streamers always have this. It seems like 99% of them that get locked into a game, they always seem like they're wanting to branch out and get to variety. Me, I'm kind of the opposite. That's the kind of gamer I've always been since I was a kid. I like to play the shit out of one game, and it's like kind of like a comfort game. And when I play variety, sometimes, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like experiencing new games and stuff from time to time, but in terms of streaming it can be a little stressful because whenever you're new at something, you are trying to focus on learning and becoming better at it, and then also simultaneously juggling the chat, who sometimes can be a handful on their own. It could feel like running a daycare in there. So it's like running a daycare while fucking learning how to play this game, which then when you struggle at the game, it kind of negatively impacts people's enjoyment of the stream, so it can get a little bit wild. So yeah, Noita is my comfort game.
So when I came here, Dunk streams started at 4 or 5 a.m. my time. Then they started later, and I thought that's great because I can see more. Now I can see it was a blessing when he started at 4 a.m. because I didn't have to listen nonsense for 2 hours.
Dunk, I'm hungry. All right, hold on, let me think. What are we doing now? Just do the 34 orb. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do a 34 orb. One day we can start stream at 8 p.m. One day we will, Thunder. One day we will. Those were the good old days. I know, man. You're up late, though. I guess Thanksgiving's on. Thanksgiving's coming up. You're like, who cares about a sleep schedule? I'm trying to remember on the wiki... On the wiki, there was a wand for the greater chest orb wand with cessation that I really liked. And I gotta remember, maybe if I type in cessation, maybe we'll find it. Damn it, what was that wand called? You have to pick up family from the airport in like 2 hours. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Showing up on Thanksgiving Day from the airport. That's jet lagged while eating that turkey. Does 34 give you the amulet? Yes. Yes, the run that we're going to do today would be the one you would get your amulet. And you get the gold chain as well. Damn it, what's the name? How do I find this wand? Maybe it's this one. It's a cessation build that's really great for farming greater treasure chests. I just can't remember. I can't remember what to type in for it. Maybe I do 34 orb. Let's see what happens. I could, fuck, I get both the chain and the amulet for 34 orb run. Why the fuck I did a 33 orb run then? Yeah, you can get them both in the same one. Is this the run? Let's see. That is exactly it. Thank you. So it's advanced 34 orb ending. That's the one to go for. Wait, why did
you guys could see this guy right now? He is drenched.
That's I guess because when I typed in 34 orb, the thing it takes you to is the orb of true knowledge. I was clicking the wrong one. Thank you for finding that. Who was that, by the way? Let me find out. Thank you, TNT. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So this wand right here. Yeah, this is the one that we're going to have to cast today. We cast this bad boy and we can get the greater treasure chest. So I wanted to be clear about how we're approaching it so that there's no confusion. When we're gonna do a 34 orb run today. That means we are going to do it in New Game Plus. I don't want to do like the orb duping and all that shit. So we're going to go to New Game Plus, gather the 33 orbs. Then once we have the 33 orbs and we're getting that last orb, I plan to turn on a mod.
Loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump
We're going to turn on a mod that tells us our X and Y location. It actually can be tracked through the Only Wands thing because it does tell you your coordinates and everything. But just for simplicity, I'm just going to turn on the X and Y location mod because I'm feeling lazy. The reason you need to know the X and Y is because there will be a website that tells us where the orb is. You have to be at a specific location, blah, blah, blah. Basically, we will need to know our coordinates during the run, and I don't feel like doing it through the XML file or whatever. So for the last orb, the greater chest orb, we will look up the coordinates, all that kind of stuff. I don't want to like blindly, we're not going to blindly farm the greater chest orb because I'm not insane. And we want to get this done in one run. We could, yeah, we got Aqua's Noita utility box for orb searching. This is true. I don't even have any of that set up, and I've just been lazy about it. I mean, it's fine. You can get 34 in the main world if you just cast it 3 times. That is true. I feel like it's probably... Why New Game Plus? There's 31 orbs in the main world, 33 in the New Game Plus. So I was trying to get to that amount there, but we could do the 34. That is true. Whatever you think is easier. Let's just do New Game Plus. It's a classic. I think it's more interesting, probably more risky. If you divide by 2 the end of everything, you could easily cast it. Oh, you're saying you want the orbs dropped at that moment and then carry them to the world they're supposed to be in? That's a whole thing. It'll be fine. Let me open the bets.
Well, I wish you guys could
Noita,
see this guy right now. He is
34
drenched in
orb
sweat.
daily run. All right. Predictions are open. We're jumping into the daily run for today. Let me just hit... you know what? For the fun of it, let's disable mod restrictions. That way, if we come across the eyes or whatever, it's kind of funny. Since we're going to be kind of running all over the place for a bit. Start a new game. Daily run. Let me update the title and the challenge.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
34 orb daily run. Challenge is updated. Now we just update the title and we're off. How can chat earn back its voice? They're in timeout right now. I couldn't have a conversation earlier. Somebody would ask something, be like, "Hey, what?" And they would just scream. Rah, rah, rah. So I was like, "Well, I mean, at some point, if you guys just are being, the point of the sound effects are supposed to be like additive to the stream, not a point of disruption. It's not to like cause the ability to not be able to watch the stream." So we've grown since then. If TNT wants it back, I will allow it, since he went and grabbed the link for me. He was being a good dude. Dug up the link real fast for the 34 orb advanced run. Damn, bouncing bursts, unstable, maybe my least favorite ever. Do you want the sounds back, TNT? Orange Moose says, punish them. Of course. Alright, TNT earned it back for you guys for now, until you guys get immediately sent right back in the Shadow Realm when you're being a pain. Alright, let's go. I say he starts screaming right away. What do I do with my freedom? What are we fighting for? I need regular water, actually. Ooh, there's water right there. Hey, you guys. Is there a spot here to dump this? Kind of. I'm a moist mobber from YouTube. I'm used to watching your stuff at 1.5 times, so all these sound effects is at 1 times is hilarious and concerning. It should be concerning. It does do brain damage over time. Trust me. As one of these victims of the brain damage. Send help. Dunk, are we your 34th orb? No. I would have yeeted you into the lava pit long ago. Yes! Jade Ace with a 10-monther. Jade, thank you for the 10 months. Don't forget to type exclamation mark yes in the chat there, Jade, because the sub messages, the DunkBot doesn't even read the sub messages. But I see you're a believer, Jade. I see you. Synthotron, thank you for the 2 years. Synthotron, appreciate you. Show me your bet light, big boy. It's right there. Is that what you wanted? You disgust me. Thanks for the 2 years, Synthotron. Comrade Simon, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Comrade. Appreciate you. Comrade's sweaty as hell. What the hell, man? What the hell? We had Del Pezzo, we had Thunder, aka Asakuma, and we're all caught up. Let's get back to the action. Focus up. Ooh, that guy has a wand, but it looks like it's a torch wand if I... Yeah, I'm looking at that correctly. Yeah, it is. So the reason we know it's a torch wand is because the wands in this area are pre-designed. And it was on a pedestal. So the ones that spawn with a torch on it are literally just a torch. I don't think there's a case of it having a torch and other stuff on the pre-designed wands. I could be wrong on that one. There may be some exceptions. I don't like that one so much. So as always, whenever you're doing a 34 orb run or any god run, the goal in the early game is become strong. That's pretty simple, right? It's not like we have to do anything special. We're like, oh, we need to do this special. Nope, nope, become powerful. Once we become powerful, then we can focus on all the little details that are needed to execute a 34 orb run. But power comes first. We must be all powerful. Ow, I'm on fire. Ooh, we don't want to see all this berserkium and that dude coming near it. That's scary stuff. Actually, if we just pour water down here, I think we can get him. Yes, yes. No, he's running away from the water. Oh, yeah. There we go. Don't run away from your feelings. Zinners, thanks for the 10-monther. Hello, Mr. Dunk. Would you perhaps consider not throwing today? Much appreciated. Thank you, dear sir. Not throwing? This is going to be a win for sure. This is crazy. I'm awake to see a run. What's up there? Was that Pierce? How's it going, Pierce? I think I can safely get down there without going too insane. Oh, bad guy. Scooping up some water. Don't forget that we started with crystals, which are pretty annoying for digging, but if there is a clump of enemies, like you see a clump of enemies sitting next to each other, you can throw a crystal at them and they'll drop bonus gold. So if we really want to lock in that extra money, I doubt we'll have money issues though. Slurp. There's a guy with the wand right there. That scares me a bit. Slurp. Please break that damn. There it goes. Didn't trust it. Happy Thanksgiving to you too there, Nitro. There's a bad guy down here with a wand, and if I get got by it, it's kind of my own fault, because I did see him. There's an acid ball. We could hold on to this acid ball because it is a way to escape. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, there he is. Wait a second. What? Oh, it was a chest formation. The chest opened up and he picked up the wand out of it. That makes sense. That means we really want to see what that wand is. Huh. I mean, I guess. Because the bouncing burst is garbage, but this is also pretty meh. But at least we'll have lots of spark bolts for the future. When does Santa Hisi spawn? He's the only one remaining for me other than the refresh mimic. It is coming up. It is around Christmas time. I want to say like for like 4 days around Christmas. Something like that. So we're like a little less than a month away. Almost exactly a month away from Santa Hisi time. Tis the season. If you want to see the exact timing, like the exact days, there's a list on the wiki. In fact, if you type !holiday in the chat, it may link the holiday page. I don't know if I have a command for that. I feel like I do. And the holiday page talks about all the holidays in Noita. and the dates that they occur on, which we are just a couple of days away from it turning to December. And when that happens, you're going to start seeing players stopping by saying, oh, I'm seeing snow, I'm seeing slush in my game, because it does happen a lot in Christmas time, or December, January, and February. I think it snows in Noita. No, not Hollandaise, you chump. Mike, I keep seeing these long messages from you. I'm almost certain you're just going to ChatGPT at this point. You're going to some AI of some kind. Are we going to get another 98.5% run when he spawns? No. Last time I did something involving the Santa-Hisi. Hantacisi. Last time we did something with him. Well, actually, that was probably last year, the last time, and I don't remember what we did. We just did some goofy stuff. But whenever we needed him for the 100%, it wasn't even Christmas time. We had to use a method to get him to spawn in, to trick the game that the date it thought it was Christmas. And that was a 100% run, and you know it. Why do I have a 1 streak? I should have a -2. 21 since I bet no on Sunday. Did you? Because we all saw your streak die. We saw it. It was in the streak list. Are you sure you did? I mean, because we have logs. We can always ask Mind's Eye later to pull up your logs. So far, it almost always, I mean, for about... In the first year, there was definitely some errors, some coding errors that we would discover. But for about 4 to 5 years now, it has been always user error. Besides, I mean, I guess Twitch dropped messages, but even still, that's still like something that's... It's up to the user to recognize, I guess. Damn, I want this. But I have to let go of this, but I also want this. You know what? Fuck it, we're dropping the torch. Homing plus boomerang circle on ice is good shit. Yeah, it'll run around killing everything for you, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty nice. My brother was playing some more Noita the other day. He was asking for advice on, I forget which build it was that he was running. Oh, he had Lumi timers, and he was trying to figure out add mana on Lumi timer. Which that one can be pretty tricky. Because Lumi timer is so expensive, and yet you know add mana is so powerful. You're like, how do I set these up? He went on to lose the run though. He found a propane tank and blew himself up. Classic. Might have been you not waking up enough. It's not impossible that there's a coding error, but statistically, the odds are not in your favor. But we did see like your shout out, because I remember I saw it. I was like, what? -21 streak is dead. Or was actually, it may have been a -22. I just remember it was a big streak. We were like, oh? A big negative streak. And you were like the only one on the list, I think. That went in that lost their streak, that is. So it stood out. Throwing runs in the family. Trying to jinx me right now. There have been no throws around here, only God Gamer moves, and you know that. Only flawless gameplay. How do we want to do this? So right now we can already use the acid ball as a way to guarantee a route out of the very first mountain. So I'm not super concerned about like any digging or anything like that. I'm just hoping to find more hearts before we move on, because HP is what keeps you from getting got and losing the run. Power Words wasn't flawless at all. Power Words doesn't count. That's like a totally separate skill set. That's cheating. I mean, user error for me. Oh yeah, there's... It can be tricky. Like, especially because sometimes you guys like to jump onto one and at the last moment swap your bet. At 1060 always calls it a safety bet, but the problem is sometimes you guys get distracted. So a safety bet usually ends up screwing people over because they forget to change. The safety becomes their main bet by accident. I don't use AI to write any of my long form messages. You're telling me that brain damage came from your own brain? Sag. I guess we're just gonna cram this here. A little scary, but we're in.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Like a goddamn dump truck. Zag, what's up, my dude? Zag is in the house. Thanks for the 5 bomb, Zag. The Zag attack. The Zag bomb. If you voided bets that you lose before you close, you wouldn't need the safety bet. I mean, that's true, but a safety bet's kind of insulting to me too, right? Like, I don't feel guilty when a person had a safety bet and then they forgot to change it, because then it's like, well, you should have never doubted in the first place. Read me for the disclaimer on original works by me. I am a citizen of the chat through and through, and no external resources are consulted in the construction of these tidbits. What the hell? Okay, but they're doing it because it got burned once when they did believe. 1 out of like 1,000. They're focused on the negativity. You gotta focus on all the dubs that we've gotten together. All the wins. I feel like I can source at least 3 clips of you dying in the mines. Don't go calling safety bets. That's an insult to you. We're like freak accidents. Won't happen again. Why do we have so much money? I haven't even been using the crystals to kill stuff. Frog. I swear, I don't trust that frog right now because we just had a discussion about dying in the first zone. And I was so cocky. Those frogs can actually insta-kill you. Especially at 80 health. Oh yeah, they definitely can insta-kill me now. Fuck him up. You were rooting for the frog, weren't you, you sick bastard? Hello, Dunk. Thank you very much for teaching us so much about Noita. What's up there, Unskillet? Yo. Thank you for listening to my rants. My Noita yapping. Oops, that was a misclick. Quite a few frogs around here. Oh. They continue on. Frogs everywhere. Damn it.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Who's drenched in sweat? Shadow Blind with the Prime 20-monther. Thank you, Shadow. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too.
Chat, you don't get it. I am a doubter, yet I bet yes. Not because he claims to be a god gamer, but because he is not. If I bet yes, either I build my streak or I get an even better reason to trash talk Dunk. Easy peasy.
Who is this
free win.
hater? Who is this?
Well, I wish you guys could
Mr.
see this guy
Bonuso?
right now. He is drenched.
Yo, Unskilled. Appreciate you, man. Coming in from the YouTubes, hitting us with some sweaty love. Thank you, dude. Oh my goodness. Today's daily, there's definitely going to be a couple of you guys that get got by a frog. There's no way the whole community goes untouched by those frogs. Somebody's getting frogged. Cursed as fuck seed. I wouldn't necessarily say cursed, but there's just a good amount, a healthy amount of frogs. They definitely will get somebody. That'll be a moment where they learn.
UWU frog is touching me in a kinky way.
Right, now I think the frog may actually be the victim in this scenario. That poor innocent frog. Another frog. Oh, that's a big frog. That is a big fella. Oh shit. I gotta hurry because fire guy is coming. Yeah, I saw you, fire guy. Let me just pee on him real quick. Put some water on the fire guy. Fire guy dies to water. Damn, did we really... We didn't get much out of this. Wait. Oh. Am I really going to walk all the way back just to grab the orb? Am I that guy? I am that guy.
Spin.
Grab the pyramid orb too while you're at it. No, we're not gonna go that hardcore. We're not that crazy. If I had teleports, I would. It's just I hate having just 125. I mean, 150 is a good amount. That's where I start to feel like, okay, we can make a mistake and not die and have the chat laugh at us. Just know that predictions are about to close. So today's run is a 34 orb run. When I get to 33 orbs, we will turn on a coordinate mod to let us know our current coordinates. It's just as a pain to do the other methods, and I just want to do something somewhat quick and easy. You know me, being a lazy bum. But don't you always say you only need 1 HP? Yeah, but all you need is 1 HP. I need that, but I would like 150 so that I can be lazy. You see, there's a difference. Damn it, the spread on this is terrible. I think it's just easier to dig out the orb straight from below it. Come on. You better win or I steal your cereal? Depends, what kind of cereal is it? Is it one of those weak-ass cereals? In that case, you can steal that. Is it like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because if so, keep your fucking hands off it, you animal. That is my Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Is shop opening when you enter the Holy Mountain? Yeah, I'd say it's a good time. Good call there, Torakashi. Torakoshi. You like Cookie Crisp? Cookie Crisp is not bad. I mean, they're cookies. They're little cookies. Who could hate it? Who could dislike it? I feel like that's one that you don't hear people talk about very often, but it's pretty solid. Classic sugary cereal. Cookie Crisp sucks? Really? You hate it? You don't like? Do you not like chocolate chip cookies? Because it's bad? Huh? The hell? guys crazy? I don't love sweet. If you don't like sweet, I feel like majority of like the little kid cereals, you know, like the Captain Crunch, Reese's Puffs, all those you must hate them because they are pretty much just sugar bombs. Which I feel sad for you because, I mean, I wish I was like that actually because that's obviously healthier to be like, yeah, I don't want the sugar cereal. Give me those healthy fiber heavy cereals. That's for me. I'm like, nah, give me the sugary stuff. Hell yeah. Salty is where it's at. Are you eating salty cereal in the morning? Pouring some milk over some salty cereal? Ugh. Bacon for breakfast? Now that is a good breakfast. That's a good way to start the day. Hat Mike, all right, stop writing your goddamn paragraphs. He's in a yapping mood today. He's super yapping. Imagine eating fruit as opposed to gatekeeping cereal. I mean, I wish I was one of those people that's like, you know what? I wake up in the morning, I eat an apple and a banana, and I am ready to start the day. I mean, hell yeah. I wish I was like that. But I either don't eat breakfast at all. Well, you guys know me. These days I'm a man child, so I don't really have a traditional breakfast. I crawl out of bed and start playing video games with you guys. But back in the day when I would have a breakfast, it was like I wake up and I eat like egg and sausage, and then that's how to start the day. And some bacon. Or some biscuits and gravy. I tried an American cereal once a couple years ago, and it felt like I was going to collapse from the sugar. Couldn't even finish the bowl. Wait, do you happen to remember which cereal it was? Because there's so many that could be true. There's so many that are just like that sugar man. Woo! What's your cholesterol like? So it's funny because my cholesterol, when you look it up, it's like, hey, it's a good cholesterol. But in reality, I have a... so there's two kinds of cholesterol. I forget. It's like HDL and LDL. And I am a little bit high on the bad cholesterol and a little bit low on the good cholesterol. So it bounces out. So I have a normal cholesterol. So that's not good. It just means like if you look at it from a bigger picture, you're like, oh, it's fine. But in reality, it's like, that's not okay. You got to. So that's why I've been eating more and more avocados. Stuff like that is supposed to help with the good cholesterol. But it wasn't anything extreme. Not yet. But when you're, that's the kind of stuff you want to take care of when you're younger. Don't wait till you're older. White gravy or brown gravy? First off, who the hell is having brown gravy on biscuits for breakfast? That's crazy talk. White gravy is the good stuff. Maybe a little bit of sausage thrown in it. That's good shit. Look how courteous Dunk is. You happy to make sure everyone gets their bet in on Thanksgiving? Bacon, I appreciate you noticing. I'm thankful for you noticing. There's a white gravy? You don't know about white gravy? The fuck is white gravy? What do you mean the fuck is white gravy? Dude. Biscuits with white gravy. Oh man. Oh man. Where's an image to the problem is biscuits and gravy don't really look that appetizing, honestly. Like every time we've had this conversation, I do the same thing. I go to pull up an image, and then when I'm looking at it, I'm like, see, to me,
see this guy right now.
This is amazing. But the problem is if you've never had it before, you probably think it looks like somebody threw up on a biscuit. But it's so good. This is like one of my favorite meals for like breakfast foods. Oh shit, this is amazing. It's fire. Yes, exactly. This is like not a biscuit and not gravy. All right, well, you guys are, what do you guys call cookies biscuits or some shit over there in the other side of the world? Listen, I don't know, in upside down land, what the hell you want to call it.
Real gravy looks like biscuits, and gravy, while delicious, that ain't not fucking gravy, lol.
Wait, what? The hell are you yapping about? That's brown gravy. This is like a lot of people will be having this today, later today, because this is the kind of gravy you would have with like Thanksgiving, like a Thanksgiving meal. Not to say you couldn't have white gravy, but for the most part, yeah, you tend to have this kind of it's brown gravy. It's like a meatier flavor to it. But you guys know me, I love the meatier stuff. But white gravy on biscuits is amazing. If you think food looking like puke or diarrhea mean it tastes bad, you've never had Indian food. That's what, yeah, I hear Indian food is like, so I haven't had a ton of them. I've only tried a couple basic curries. And I stay away from the spicy stuff. The problem is if you're not ready to handle spicy, that means a lot of the Indian food you're not ready for it. I like spicy food. Spicy food doesn't like me. That's the problem. Because I'm like, it tastes delicious. It burns. Oh God, am I dying? Is my stomach is angry. What we call biscuits, Brits call scones. Okay, for all the British people out there, scones and white gravy.
Fellow
That's the good
non-Americans,
stuff.
fret not. Gravy is brown. Don't listen to these people saying that white stuff is gravy. Keep in mind these are the same people that play hand egg.
Bobo, what the hell are you linking in here? Jesus. Keep in mind these are the same people that play hand egg. Listen, you think you're winning people over with that comment, Mr. Bonuso? But my chat is full of red-blooded Americans. They know about dim boys, and they know dim boys are going to win today, and they know that white gravy is the good shit. Okay, I had you there for a little bit there, Vial, where you said white gravy with potatoes, but when you said peas, like green peas in white gravy? And you say lutefisk? What the hell is lutefisk? I'm scared now. All right, let's. Okay, we'll do the shop, I guess, before we close the bets. We'll do the shop. It's shop time. Bets are closing though, so when I close them in a moment, I'm not going to feel bad when some of you guys get left behind. So make your predictions. Exclamation mark yes if you're a believer. Exclamation mark no if you're a doubter. Are you guys already spamming in there? I feel like you guys are. The chat's moving really fast. I can see it in like my peripheral vision. But yeah, I think you guys are getting ahead of yourselves a bit there. Hold up, almost there. Sorry, I was staring at the gravy picture still. It was
Smash?
I do miss the days of regularly checking Concord. How do you understand? What is that? How's there a 24-hour peak of 1? How do people still, do they just log in to meme it up onto Concord? I don't know. They had a hell of a peak though. Hell of a ride. Directly off of a cliff. Meanwhile, so they spent probably hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe millions to make this game. And then let's look at the true competition for Concord. How we looking? Chat, you're kind of breaking my heart. I thought we were going to pull this up and I was going to be like, you know what? We're on the up and up. No, we are not on the up and up right now. We are on the downturn a little bit. But we're holding in there. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. We're not Concord. Noita staying alive.
Dunk, what is it like to be Marilyn Manson dad?
Was it really 400 million? I feel like we talked about it at some point. I do not remember the number being that high. Wait. I'm not Marilyn Manson's dad, damn it. How much? Oops, I typed it wrong. Oh yeah, it did say 400 million. You're right. Cost 400 million to make, according to an unnamed developer cited by Industry Insider Colin something. So the figure is disputed by other sources. So they claim 400 million. Let's say it's conservative, and it only cost them a solid 50 million to make. You think they made their money back? They had like 600 players online. Surely they broke even. Surely. If every one of those people playing bought 1,000 copies, yeah, they broke even. Chase, check this for some Danish delicious foods I think you would enjoy. Danish delicious foods. What do you got in there? Those look like ham. Sign me up if that's ham. Okay, hold on. Wait, is that potato or is that onions? Oh, that's onions. Okay, you're scaring me a little bit with the onions. You know, why is your ratio so fucked? Listen, if you are in America, this would be unacceptable. Your meat to veggie ratio should always be 10-to-1. You should see ham or whatever the red cubes are everywhere, and then a tiny, like a little speck of onion in there. Then it's acceptable. Your ratios are okay. Now the potato enters the game. Okay. I don't exactly know what's going on here at the end. Is it on toast? What did you do to that bread? Is that pumpernickel? What is that? I like your ratios. Thank you. It's rye bread. Why does that rye bread look like? I don't know. It looks a little weird. It's got some graininess going on there. Some super graininess. Your broccoli to bacon ratio is way off. Broccoli to bacon ratio? It's too much broccoli, as you're saying? Dunk, that's apples, not potatoes? Wait. Those were apples? Now that flavor, I thought I understood what was going on. Now I'm confused. Apples, ham, and onions? It's like a spread on bread or on its own. Apples, ham, and onions. Huh. Loli just said straight to gel. Lock his ass up. I would try it. Hey, the fact that you put ham in there is enough to seduce me to say, maybe you got something going on. Maybe. Americans can't understand that the bread culture other than bland processed foam. What are you talking about? We have delicious breads here. You guys are just going off the like store-bought, super manufactured bread. But there's like bakery breads. They got all of the Italian breads, French breads, all these different from all over the world. We have access to breads, damn it. All right, bets are closed. Let's go. Some of you are getting left in the cold. I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Thank God we're getting to teleport early, so I don't have to go insane. I like it.
I'm literally French. You don't have good bread compared to me, that's for sure.
I'm literally French. Literally. He's literally. What do you mean we don't have good bread compared? We literally have French bread. We have it. We got your bread. Listen, that is the American way. If a country has anything that tastes remotely decent, they're like, oh, you made that? No, we made that. That's ours now. If it tastes like shit, we're like, okay, you can have that. So don't even try. If it was delicious, we would have it. You're confusing that with oil, Dunk? That's your oil? No, that is our oil. You ready to get some freedom? To be liberated? Okay, it's gonna re-roll this. That's like saying Panda Express is Chinese food. No, that's not the same at all. That is not the same at all. First of all, Panda Express isn't even that bad, but I do get it's like a take on like, you know, they got a little bit crazy. But no, there are legitimate. Okay, if a French person moves to the US and starts a bakery, Do you think they all of a sudden just start making bread that's like American bread? They're just like, fuck, I forgot. I've been making bread for 40 years back in France, but I moved here and this is the only bread I know how to make now. Is this white American bread? No.
Everyone knows it's literally impossible to recreate food outside of its country of origin. Come on, Dunk.
Yeah, exactly, Dalpezzo. Exactly. He's goofing around. So it doesn't come down to, it comes down to two big factors. Your food culture, like how accepting are people to new foods. Well, Americans are really accepting to new foods. That's why they're known to be a little bit on the larger side, because they'll eat whatever, unless it's a vegetable or a fruit, in which case get that shit out of here, you know. But so they're very accepting of foods. So then if it's delicious, doesn't matter where it's from, people will eat it. And then also the chances for it to have success, which, you know, it's America, baby. Capitalism rules. So if you make something delicious, you will rise to the top.
Bread is dependent on weather and geographic conditions.
What? Are you crazy? Are you actually crazy? Are you insane?
So that's quite close to what happens actually with how hard it is to get the same resources, ingredients as back home. That's what happened with Chinese food all over the world, for example.
Listen.
Same goes for other cuisines.
Hold up. We gotta go back. Capitalism is over. This is the techno-feudalism now. Dunk is actually a dumbass. Listen, we're not living in fucking caveman times or some shit where we're at the mercy of whatever the fucking is going on with nature. How the hell are we getting fruits and vegetables that aren't growing this time of year in Texas? What? How are we getting this? They import that shit in, man. Like, what the hell? What time? What year is it where you live? Like, oh my God, an avocado? Where did this come from? They don't grow here.
Atmospheric conditions.
Yeah, they fucking took this. They imported it in.
Outside of France, nowhere else has enough cigarette smoke in the air.
Now that could be different, Del Pezzo. Yeah, maybe I'm not considering the pollution factor. Importing isn't very American of you. No. Importing is still very American. We just, you know, pay triple the price now. Bro, how do you even survive in the desert? Where did you get that fruit in the desert? I don't know, man. It just showed up. Motherfuckers, you can import that shit. All right, I'm gonna roll this again. All right, starting today with Saving Grace. Not my favorite starting thing, but it's, you know, whatever. And we're gonna go lazy. We're going full on lazy route. We're going fireball orbits. Let's do it. Chat is trolling. There's a beer that they make locally here with an American recipe. Literally not as good, and I think it's the water difference. I mean, it could just be that's not as good, but I mean, yeah, there are like base ingredients. That stuff can be like a big deal, but at the end of the day, you can get the base ingredients anywhere if you're willing to, you know, import it in. The reality is it's usually not, they don't, you know, they're just like, it's not worth importing this, you know, something like water in large quantities just to get a slightly different flavor that they're looking for. Then it's a hobby, not a business. Well, it depends. That's not necessarily true. It's about profitability. Like, if you are making something pretty good, but not as great as you know it can be, but you're missing some core ingredient, but that core ingredient increases the price, that will not make up for the increase, like the increase in sales will not make up for the increase in cost, then you just don't do it, right? You're just like, it's good enough. Dunk pretending to use his economics degree. If you need an economics degree to understand that concept, I don't know how you are putting on your pants in the morning. I'm assuming half the chat is just naked at this point. They're just struggling. They're like, ah, you know what? I can't even put my pants on. It's too complex. Oh shit. What? Get this off me. What's up, Arnab? American calling an Indian food curry, which is so wrong, is dumb. I mean, there are some of the most popular Indian food is curry here. I mean, that's, I think, pretty normal, right?
While watching Dunk? Kinky.
I think that's pretty common. I'm watching with my dick out. That sounds about right. You guys call it curry, not us. I mean, weebs? No. I don't think it matters what you call it. I think it matters how it tastes, right? Call it whatever, as long as it tastes like the authentic good stuff. I think that's all they care about, right? Call it whatever the hell you want. The mute must return. Mute him again. But yeah, the places that serve like curry or just like Indian food and stuff around here, I mean, I imagine are pretty authentic. It's like, oh shit, near a college campus, and there's a massive Indian population there, so but imagine it's pretty legit. Unless people are just moving from India and then deciding, you know what, let's make it completely different. Let's not make it the same at all. I just spent a lot of money, didn't I? Damn it. Oh well. Restaurant Indian food isn't even close. Look at you guys. Pretending like you make better than every restaurant in existence. I'm gonna sick Gordon Ramsay on your ass. Almost all Americanize their food. I mean, that's true, but you don't hear what I just said. Like, it's a college campus with a huge Indian population. So, like, yes, they want to Americanize, of course, but they're also, like, straight up from India. Like, there's people that's their first semester in the U.S. Like, there's tons of people that are working there, that go there, and all that crap that are... You know, they're going there because it's the food they recognize. If they went there and it was not the food they recognized, I don't think they would. They'd even have those people as customers. They'd be like, "Fuck this! This doesn't taste like home." Yeah, I was a student worker at a college campus. That's why, you know, I was familiar with a lot of the foods and stuff. I didn't realize how many people from India were. Is it vegetarian or vegan? I can't remember which one, but I didn't know that till I was in college and stuff, because like all of my coworkers, like 80% of them were Indian. Either from India, there was some from Bangladesh. Trying to remember where else, but yeah, India and Bangladesh were most of my coworkers were from. So that's why when you guys are like, they don't call it curry, I was like, well shit, that's what those guys were calling it, and they were literally like, hey, it's my first semester here from fucking India. By the way, the curry was delicious. I'm like, well, you don't know your own food, man.
They'll be all
Chatter told me you're wrong.
This isn't the Coke Zero and Fanta eggs deep fried in engine oil that I know from home.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh, it's vegetarian? Being vegan sucks? It would be hard. It would be difficult.
I'm writing a scene with the character I made to reference you, a wizard named DunkOrSlam. I'll let you know how your lore goes in my story when I finish it.
Could have been worse. Could have been DunkOrSlam, and then I had to be concerned on what kind of story they were writing. I'll take it. Author, I'm assuming you're trolling. I don't know what's happening.
Word around the offices, you've got a fat cock.
That's pretty much how I pictured it going. When are you planning on healing? We are cutting it close, aren't we? Let's head back and get the heals. Not a troll, an actual character? Really? You know how this goes. I'm a little concerned for you. Maybe working with some rough material. Can we flex? Can you flex? I want to see your sweatling. I mean, he's, you know, kind of got a dunce cap on right now. Oh, that's true. Why didn't I check above the nest before healing? He just said it, so I was like, alright, I'll grab the heal. But you are right, above that nest, we may end up being like, there was a heart! Wasted 25 HP. Unless I happened to have already went into that, but I don't think I did. I'm writing a scene with a character I made in reference to you. A dick named DunkOrSlam. I'll let you know how lore goes once I'm finished. What? The hell did I just read? Wait, where was that nest? Wasn't it over here? It was, oh, it was right there. What is that? I'm lazy. Okay, it's just, it may have been a chest with like gold in it that just dissipated or some shit, but oh well, we're good. Heading to the left. I love American fast food, but they are not good for you. Oh yeah, American fast food will fuck you up. So greasy. It will mess you up. That's what I was talking about the other day. You know, people will be talking to some of the, you know, international peeps. Have some friends. I'll be talking to a friend from like Australia that's coming to the US. And they're like, oh, you gotta try Whataburger. I'm like, don't tell them that. I mean, not to say that they'll dislike it, but they shouldn't be like, you know, first meal here, Whataburger. Their insides, they're gonna be like, their insides gonna be getting messed up, man. You gotta give them time to acclimate. Then you hit them with the greasy food. Gotta pace yourselves. That's me, I'm from Australia. Whataburger, it's what a burger. But you say it, if you're a real Texan, you don't say, I would like to go to what a burger. People will, I mean, they'll, honestly, ICE will probably show up and just drag your ass away. They'll be like, oh my god. Fucking deport this guy. Trying to steal our jobs. But yeah, here you say Whataburger. Want that Whataburger. Quick dodge. He's back on the burger rant. I'll stop. I'll control myself.
You disingenuous, dense motherfucker. Obviously you have to know something about something or you couldn't tie your shoes.
Alright, what we got going? Ooh, early orb. My favorite grandma food? My favorite grandma food.
Listen well. The road before you is beset with many perils. Every turn you make will bring you closer to the cold awaiting hands of Sister Fate.
Do you mean like food that my grandma would make or food that my grandma would eat? Because for the longest time, chat would talk about how much they like carrot cake. And I pictured it like as just old people food because anytime I tried it, it just seemed nasty. And my grandma used to have it as like her birthday cake and stuff. And Anyway, every time I tried it, it did not taste good. So I think of it as literal old people food until, you know, about, I don't know how long it's been, a year now or something like that. Year, maybe half a year, that I tried an actual good carrot cake and I was impressed. It was actually good. Food made out of your grandma's steak, is that what you guys said? I want some grandma's steak. Slurp. Not a good shop there. Oh, oatmeal raisin cookies are the epitome of grandma food. Like something that a grandma would be eating. That is like, you know, if you're eating an oatmeal raisin cookie right now, there's a 90% chance you're in a retirement home. Which is fine, you know. When I get older, I may end up in a retirement home. By then, I expect it to be a retirement land center. If I can land some Halo 3 with my fellow old peeps. But there better not be any damn oatmeal raisin cookies. Those have to die off with the older generations. What she would make? Okay, let me think. So there's a couple different things she makes. My grandma was like a pretty, you know, big into cooking and stuff. But I guess the reason I'm thinking about it so much is because there was a cake that I mean, not a cake, there was a pie that she used to make when I was growing up. That was this, it's called an egg custard pie. I've never found anywhere that served it that tasted quite like how it's, you know, how my family makes it essentially. But the closest thing is like a mix between like flan and maybe like a vanilla pudding? I don't know. Flan is kind of like a vanilla pudding-ish kind of taste. It's similar to flan, I guess is the best way I could say it. But it's delicious.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
And it was like something that she would make, and then my mom started making it. My mom started, you know how it goes when people pass down recipes and everything. Sometimes people will tweak the ingredients slightly, testing stuff out. And it used to be the thing that I was most looking forward to my grandma making, but now my mom makes a better version than my grandma did. She surpassed her. So I guess that one kind of counts. It's been passed down. Like apparently my great grandma used to make it, and then they just, I don't know, just keep passing it down.
Do you know how I can contact ICE? I know a Hispanic bum who sells illegal NFTs and scams innocent people in his Twitch chat.
Who is this? Why are you guys always yapping? I swear, who was that? That was Cuba. Classic. Should have known. Should have known. Unholy Salmon, thanks for the 8-monther. The one day I can't really watch properly, you do a 34-orb run. I'll have to check out the VOD later. Good luck, have fun. Later, Salmon. Thanks for stopping by for the 8-month primage. We're still powering up right now. Nothing super exciting, but yeah, the VODs will be available. Unless I do something super crazy. And I'm like, it's Thanksgiving! AKA, it's a tradition to whip your dick out. And then I have to delete the VODs afterwards, you know, for the future of the channel. In which case, he'll never know. He'll never hear of our tradition. What's up, Meatball1? Why did I choose my username? Also, hi. I feel like you've asked that question before. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I chose it when I was a little kid. Really little kid. Posting on video game forums for an old MMO called Nexus TK. I'm sure there's still some old posts out there. Me talking like I was like probably 12. Posting for like, hey, I'm buying this loot. Anybody selling? I need more wool. I don't know, whatever the hell I was buying. But yeah, it was an old username I used in an MMO. It was actually, the long story is, it was a free-to-play MMO. I made the name Dunk. Then my free trial ran up. I made the username Slam. Then my free trial ran up. I was a little kid. My parents were not about to trust the internet with typing in like information. They did not trust it. Typing like a credit card or debit card. This is like, we're talking like the 90s, man. And so, yeah, they didn't trust that shit. And then I had the username DunkOrSlam, and I actually made a friend in the game. Chat always says you were groomed. I was not groomed. You weirdos, don't devalue that term. You goddamn weirdos. But yeah, I made a friend in the game, and I had said like, oh, I'm changing my username there. I said, why? And I said, oh, my free trial ran up. And they're like, here, I'll just register it for you. And there was no weird conversations, and honestly, we didn't really even talk that much. You know, we just every once in a while, maybe a conversation here or there, but it was just random, like, you know, about in-game event stuff. It was never IRL weird shit. Chad always goes, "You were groomed."
Sounds like grooming to me.
Listen, don't listen to the pessimists out there in the chat, the people with the negative perspective on everything. There are random good peeps out there. It was just some random person, I guess, that was like, hey, may have been a kid as well that just had their mom's credit card or debit card. It was like, yeah, I'll register you as well. But when they registered me for like, I don't remember what it was. It was like 6 months, a year, whatever. And I remember whenever they one day messaged me, and I hadn't talked to them in like many months, and they said, hey, because I still play the game all the time. They said, hey, just letting you know, like, I don't plan to play the Nexus anymore. I'm bored of it. Here's all your account information in case you want to keep registering yourself if you're still playing. And by that time, since I had played the game for like 6 months or a year, my parents saw that it wasn't some scam thing. And so then my mom would actually register me. And so that's why the username stuck. It was nothing super deep thought out. It was just how people knew me as DunkOrSlam. So I've always stuck with that. Me and my little kid ways. Do you still keep in contact? No, I literally only... So that guy returned to the game like 6 years later. And I remember him like messaging me. So this time I'm like, maybe he registered me when I was like 12 years old. And now he messaged me when I was like 18. And I remember he said like, we just ran into each other actually. And he was like, what the heck? You still play this game? And I was like, yo. And I still, because I still use the same username that he had registered. So he obviously, when he ran into each other in the game, he knew me right away. And he's like, holy crap, you still been playing this whole time? And I was like, yep. And he only played for like a couple months. He was one of those people that was really big into like, so in games like the old school MMOs, you can do like the whole, like getting immersed in your character and stuff. So they're like really playing like they're in the world. He was one of those people that would, so it's hard to explain because if you ever played the old school MMOs, you'd be a little confused. But this MMO was pretty cool actually. You know, like in World of Warcraft, there is roleplay, yes, but like Nexus did it like in a weird way. So in World of Warcraft, there's classes like warrior, priest, mage, all that kind of crap, right? Well, the way Nexus did it was that whenever you hit the max level, it was kind of like the game just started. Like you almost like beat the tutorial, and now you could actually play the game. And whenever you hit that max level, you chose a subclass. Which pretty much just made like you're still in your class, but you kind of broke into like almost like families, and that family could be run very differently. So most of them were ran by people who role played, and whenever you would role play and stuff, you would actually like you gained abilities in the game. Like it was actually acknowledged directly by the devs. Basically think of it like this. Imagine if one of the classes in World of Warcraft, like the warrior, was ran by players, and you could only get into that class if you were like approved by them. It sounds kind of terrible, I know, and definitely very cliquish, where people are like gatekeeping, and you know, they're like, nah, fuck that guy, he doesn't get in. Because you'd be like, I don't give a shit about any of you guys, I just want the abilities that comes with that, you know, that class. And it was pretty annoying. I played in what was called a NPC class, which was like the default one, because I didn't want to do any of the whole like, you know, the role play that it took to get higher rank to get the good abilities in the other classes. But they had some pretty badass ones. Totally not grooming, family, cult or groomed. So just clans and guilds essentially. But the difference is like they had clans in the game. Clans were just like your friend group, and they usually consisted of like a couple hundred people, while the like subclasses or whatever, or guilds, whatever you want to call them, those were actually like, once they were made, they were kind of important to the game itself. Even if you were to have you couldn't kill off it was like I said, a class in World of Warcraft, like warriors. They don't one day just all of a sudden there's no warriors in World of Warcraft. They're a permanent part of the game, right? That was essentially what would happen. Is these things became permanent parts of the game because some of their abilities were kind of like important stuff. What game was it? It's called Nexus TK. It was made by Nexon, which a lot of people these days are like, fuck Nexon. But this was like their first, I think it was the first game they ever made. Their first online game they ever made. And it was addicting. Now it's like owned by there's like a division that's owned by some American people. They ran it into the ground. I remember every once in a while I'll stop by to see if the game is still, it's just like, holy shit. It's ran like garbage now. It's terrible. Makes me sad. The little kid in me is like, damn it. This game was awesome. Fuck Nexon. All my homies hate Nexon. Apparently. Some of the best moments I've had in Nexus TK are, oh shit, we're all going to die. You're just doing the pirate software pasta, damn it. Fuck Nexon. I'll be selling my soul to old school MapleStory when that comes out. Yeah, dude, wait, didn't they already get, I think they have like the old school MapleStory, but it's specifically only in Korea right now, right? One of the throwaway storyboards I made the other day for the Dunk Jaws parody, major character looked like, well, under prompted. Let me see. What the hell? What in the hell? Have you ever been to an internet cafe? Were those modern in the US? No, I haven't. I mean, there are probably some that were around, but they were rare. Like, and I was like, you know, when those were around, I probably would have been like 12 or 13, and things are not set up in such a way that like you're really just like walking around to like stores as like a young kid. If I'm somewhere, I'd be with like my mom, and she isn't the kind to be like, yeah, let me just go hang out and watch you play video games at the internet cafe for several hours. So the only time I experienced LANs and stuff were friends being like, hey, come over to like a friend's house. Everybody would bring their like Xbox, and we would play Halo, stuff like that. Was my LAN experiences. The hell is this crap? What the dunk doing? We're trying to set up for a 34 orb run. We kind of just have a lot of mediocre stuff, and I keep staring back and forth thinking I could do this better, I could do that better. Screw it, let's just go find a mega loot. There's gonna be a mega loot in that area. It's gonna happen. The internet ruined LAN parties. Yeah, but luckily, back in the day, LAN parties were not just like all about, it was like a necessity, because pretty much you just were solo. The online experience for a lot of things was pretty meh, for especially games like shooters and stuff, because they're so connection dependent. It made online play a pretty rough time. These days, online play is so good that people don't feel the need to do LAN parties all the time. Not that they still aren't fun to have or whatever, but now a LAN party would be purely for like the social experience, when used to it was about the competitive experience as well, where you're just like, yeah, because LAN will be way better, way more fair. Okay. Found something funny yesterday. What you got? How many times am I gonna ignore your message? What's up, Akon? Was your last death on October 31st? Do you mean you only need 3 more days without a death to Deathless Month? I think so. Sounds about right, Akon. Sounds about right. What am I looking at? What is this? Found something funny yesterday. This is going over my head. This is going over. Oh no. Wait, what happened? No God Gamer claiming DDoS or lag at LAN. Exactly. Like, there's no excuse. The good people rose up. Oh my God. He tried to steal my wand. Oh, 3 telemages so far? Good thing we have the wand that we have. Shreds these mages. Oh my God, mage number 4. He's still alive, that mage. That is not good. Oh, that's a swapper right there. Whew. I think it was a swapper. Anyways, yeah, I have like fond memories. I think that's one of the things that kind of sucks about MMOs, the way they're approached these days, is because they're made for such, they have to be made for millions of people to experience. So there's no real like, you don't really have an effect on the game so much as an individual, like or even a group of friends. Besides maybe like, I guess the best of the best can do some like world first, which is kind of like an exciting thing, like the world first to kill a certain boss or some shit like that. But in you know, Nexus and some of the old school MMOs, where you literally had an entire class born from, it was player driven classes essentially, and that was pretty awesome. But it just wouldn't work in modern day stuff because of click stuff, and people would be pretty pissed and it would ruin their experience. Like, I wanted to become this class, but they wouldn't let me in. They didn't like me. Like, I can remember one of the subclasses or whatever had one of the best attacks in the game, and the way it worked was that it would actually calculate your damage by looking at how much health your character has, and it would calculate your damage off of that. So the more health you had, the more damage you did. And that was the whole point of the game. That was the whole concept. You just would farm, kill enemies for EXP. You could take the EXP and you would sell it. You would give it for HP or mana, and you would just stack this up forever. And then that more HP you had, the more damage you could do. Well, anyways, the subclass that had the best attack in the game was a barbarian. So they were called. And these guys loved the roleplay shit of video games. Like, they were all about it. So I remember I applied to be a barbarian, and the way they do it is like they would just approach you in the wild in the game, kind of you would just stumble across one of these guys, and they would test you to see if you were a true role player. And I failed the test immediately because the first person that ever messaged me was like, said something weird, and I didn't really know what they meant. I just said yo, and they were like, "You said yo to me?" And I was just like, "What?" And then I found out they were a person in the barbarian group that were assigned to check if I was a true barbarian, if I had a barbarian spirit. So essentially I got rejected immediately, and I was sad because I didn't get the attack that basically would made my character do much more damage. But I was kind of fine because I was like, you know what, I wouldn't have been able to keep up the roleplay. It just wouldn't have worked. Yeah, they did the barbarian vibe check. Ugh me, Barb. Well, the way they would talk was kind of weird. I don't know. Each barbarian would talk differently, but they were really into their class. But then there, yeah, I mean, the negatives is there was always drama with that shit. Because I remember one of the classes, they pretty much had to redo all the leadership of the class because it turned out there was like one of the people that was like the heads of it was like selling nudes or some shit, and it was like some weird drama went down that game. You like log on one day and the complete class had like changed, and they were like, "What happened?" They're like, "Yeah, did you hear so and so that was running the whole class?" Like, yeah, apparently they were like selling nudes, and like all the people in the leadership roles or people that were like, it was like OG OnlyFans. They had set up their equivalent of an OnlyFans, and all the people who were supporters of it were all the higher ranks, and they just like, I guess they got exposed, and so they had to tear out all the leadership roles of one of the classes and just like replaced them with like all these different people. Only slams. Okay, obviously, if you get these groups of people that are really, really into roleplay, you're gonna get some weird shit. That's not a surprise to anybody. But overall, the game experience was pretty insane. Like, it was pretty unique. Don't really feel that in MMOs these days, though. You take the good with the bad, I guess. Did you buy? Of course. No. Fuck that. But I do remember the leader of the clan that I was in. The clan had been around for like, I don't know, like 8 years before I even joined it. And was like, it was like a super old lady. Because I had no idea it was a super old lady too until Vent started becoming popular, Ventrilo. And I remember they had a Ventrilo. And I can remember going in there and it would just being like, this is super old lady talking. And I was like, it's our fucking leader? Like, it was like a 70-year-old woman or some shit. And yeah, she led the fucking clan. She was on the game always. She no-lifed it like to the max. And she was terrible. Like, she was bad at the game, but she was a good leader because she was always on. I was in a TTRPG group where they really get into roleplay, and it went into weird territory real quick. I pieced out. Like, wait, TT? What's the? I know the obviously the RPG, but TTRPG? Tabletop. Okay. You said it got there real quick. What was it like? Did it start with like, oh, what'd you roll? And the next question was like, and what are you wearing right now? You're like, hold up, what? What'd you roll? Also, color shirt you got on right now? Oh? TTRPG equals D&D and Pathfinder. I see, I gotcha. You see, I never did any like D&D or any of that crap as a kid. I didn't even know it existed until I was already in like college. People who always play the game are not always good at the game. My proof is with Noita. The #1 streamer is bald and bad. I hear the jealousy, C-Dick. I hear the jealousy. You know what? I will not respond to that. I know that that comment comes from a place of jealousy. Oh shit. As I accidentally beat the hell out of myself. Surely that's a toupee. This is my hair, damn it! Even though it is pretty greasy and stuff right now. It's a bit grimy at the moment. There was no time to shower. Running late for stream. $30 a day hair regrowth? Who the hell's paying $30 a day for hair regrowth? You? Hilarious. You, if you sign up now for 50% off. Well, there's a Black Friday deal. I guess I gotta sign up. Can't miss this opportunity. Come on, die, stupid thing. Plasmas. I feel like we are getting kind of scammed. We got a pretty lame overgrown, or not overgrown, fungal. Pretty lame. There's a plasma enhancer in a shop. Dunk uses AI to paint hair dynamically on stream for sure. That's the future of streaming right there. I was out for a while. Have I missed anything? Not really. It's been a pretty damn slow run so far. I've just been kind of inching along, looking for some remotely decent loot. Oh, are you kidding me right now? We are getting super scammed. Super scammed. Because everything is in such a way... Oh wait, no, we have this one. Almost forgot. Go away, toxic sludge. Luckily the plasma will let us through. No consumes. We have a longer run today. We're doing a 34 orb run. I'm not about to torture myself by having some kind of crazy fungal shift going on. Yeah, the mana charge is nice. I would have to find a single chainsaw to make this decent. You know what? I'm even gonna let go of the plasmas. I'm doing it. I'll regret it later, I'm sure. Gold. Why not? There's a swapper there. Cool.
Hey Dunk, after 191 tragic deaths, I finally got the first win, partly thanks to your YouTube videos. Do you still know how long it took you to complete a first run?
I had well over 100 deaths. I'm not sure what it was. I wish Jody that I'd been paying more attention. I didn't realize how significant it was. You know what I mean? Like I was like, oh, I was excited, but I didn't think like this historic moment must be written down. But now I'm like, fuck, I was so stupid. I was dumb. Woo! What the shit? Alright, hold on for a moment. I need to... But yeah, I had well over 100 deaths. 100 deaths. For all I know, Jody may have the exact same amount of deaths. It's possible. Or I may have had more. I don't know. Hey. My health is a little on the low side. Alright, here's what we need to do. We need to grab out some of the stuff from the wands. Do. And Dunk even got to play when the game was easier because there were no shitty bomb wands. There were actually, that's actually true. You always started with a spark bolt and a regular bomb, which was nice. But there were some things that were pretty rough back in those days. Such as whenever you got hit by an enemy, you would most enemies would make you free fall until you hit the ground. It was kind of a nightmare. Put down a double, 2 spark bolts. And then cement. This is kind of a weird wand. Our wand is good, but it also spits out cement, which is probably not the best.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Yo, Gus Bus! The Gus Bus is stopping by to sweat it up with us. Thank you, Gus. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you, man. I do not miss having water stain not extinguish fire.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
I don't... Is it that the water stain would not extinguish fire? I think it was that you would catch fire more easily. Same goes for like stuff like toxic sludge. And so it would kind of just cancel out any water stains. I don't remember exactly how it went. Don't you have a first win on video? No, I do not have my first win on video. That's what I'm saying. I fucked up. Thaylena, what the hell are you doing, you crazy bastard? Thank you, Thaylena, for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate you. Woo! Thaylena and Gus Bus getting all the sweat flowing. Thank you, guys. Throw flask and pour flask buttons were switched originally. Yeah, which apparently is why my default now is currently backwards.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Like my default now is apparently backwards to how most people play the game, but what is going on?
What the hell, man? Zeb, thank you for the 10 gifted. Zebetis. And Pasta Chronic for the 5 gifted on top of that. Thank you, Pasta Chronic. Thank you, Zeb. I don't know what the heck has gotten into you guys, but I appreciate the sweaty times. Perhaps you could go back to the first win. You do have a video on and check the stats screen from that line, or is that too late in your Noita timeline? That's like way too late in the Noita timeline. Like I had well over, you know, probably like 100 wins by the time I started saving stuff. You know what we could do, though?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I always say I had well over 100 deaths. You probably could climb through all of the sessions that I have recorded and actually find out the exact win number. And how long the run lasted. You know, that kind of stuff. Yo! Disco, what the hell, man? Thank you for the 20 bomb. Yo, you guys have broke my lights. My lights are kind of like flashing off and on right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. Thank you, Disco, for the 20 bomb. What happened?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Did Disco give so many subs and actually just broke the alerts? I think he did. How dare you, Disco? How dare you break my perfect system? Hold on. Oh, Akahan Sweatling is kind of adorable. Look at him. Alright, I think we're okay. Check CDIC? Like the username?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, hold on. That's... What was so bad? I
I've
gotta...
been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
There it goes, I think. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's getting too crazy. Where's C-Dick? Squid Nick?
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
So many supporters is all breaking. I don't see anything crazy. What are you guys talking about?
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Hold on, let me search it. I'm scared of searching C-Dick. Let me just look up C-Dick real fast.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
What is this? What? I don't understand. What's wrong with this? What the hell? Are you guys still gifting subs? Are my alerts broken? What's happening? What did you break? So we had Zeb, Pasta Chronic, Disco, F Disco with the 20 gifted, GroderCon with the 5 gifted, and Thaylino with another 5. What the hell? I thought my alerts were just broken for a moment. I was trying to fix them. I didn't realize there was more gifted on top. Thaylino, Groder, Disco. Thank you guys. Thanks to you, there's a C-Dick out there being AI generated on your behalf. Level 9 hype train is great. Yeah, what the hell? It's a hell of a scam train. I don't know what got into you guys, but I appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. Real quickly, I just need to recover that wand I left behind. And then we can... Oops, I didn't go this way, did I? Chad, I may need your brain. I don't remember where I left my good wand.
Here in the Southern Hemisphere, we're actually sweating it up. Love the community. Fuck the weeds. Choo choo.
Hell yeah, now that's a message I can get behind. Thanks for the love, Cryptic. And King of Fawns. Thank you, King of Fawns, for the 5 gifted. The dump truck of sweat is stopping by. Thank you, Fawns.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
He is drenched in sweat. Holy shit, where is the... I need the digging from that one wand. I can't really move on without it. And I don't remember where I left it. Maybe somebody in chat knew. Let's see. Chat tends to know things. Chat knows things. Mlem. Mlem. Chat knows mlem. This one is pretty cursed. Okay, that one is a little disturbing. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. A little upsetting. You were just at the plasma. Not the plasma. I want the energy orb. Energy orb, where are you? I want to say it was somewhere down here at the bottom right.
Heard there was a scam train that was popping off.
Oh, you know.
Keep in mind this is your allowance for the next 3 months.
Thank you, rats. I'll try not to spend it all at McDonald's. No promises. Oh, there it is. I think that's it. It was hidden. It was hiding. Found it.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We good. Alright, moving on. What do we get here? Some mess stuff. Stronger hearts. I would like to have that earlier. Oil blood for fire immunity, but you know what? We're going stronger hearts. Because I want to snowball with this HP as soon as possible so we can get to doing our 34 orb run. Also, keep in mind we've only grabbed 1 orb so far, so that means every orb we grab, the heart in it will give us, instead of giving us 25, it gives us 50, which is quite nice. Kaj with the 2-year resub. 2 years of being a part of this awesome and sweaty community. Kaj, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And also anonymous gifter gifting one out to Obama's scrotum. All right, anonymous. Well, I see what you tried to do there. You try to get real clever. The AI,
this guy right now, he is drenched.
the AI does not generate a sweatling if the gifter was anonymous. That way, if somebody really wants to get wild with it, they have to put their name on the line, damn it, so we can know who's trying to cause the trouble. Breaketh with the 47 month there. Got a brisket in the smoker in the middle of a blizzard. This is a first for me and likely one I'll remember forever. Struggling to keep it up to temp, but it's working. Oh, shit. I hope that thing turns out delicious, man. Hell yeah, Breaketh. And I hope the people that end up eating the brisket, if there ends up being other people eating it, I hope that they appreciate the effort you're going through to cook up a brisket in a blizzard. That does sound pretty awesome, though. Meanwhile, here in Texas, it's, you know, decently warm. It's not really warm, but there's no blizzard going on here. I wish it was. Gus Bus, thanks for the gifted, man. Do you have a date planned for the event? I am thinking not obviously not this weekend, but the next is the game plan. But I haven't decided 100%, but that's just the general idea right now. I'll keep you updated. Thanksgiving and all that kind of crap is throwing things off. DunkBot work is throwing things off. There's so much going on. So many moving parts. Ooh, another Uko. So lots of power words next week so we don't have wins early. What are you trying to say? You don't think I can win in power words? Haters. All haters. Chat, how do you know if there's a first-time chatter? I believe by default on Twitch it like highlights their message. You may be using some kind of plugin that maybe doesn't show it. I use a little streamer. I mean, anybody could use it, but there's not really much reason to unless you're like a streamer or something. I use like a streamer client called Chatterino that highlights it in green to let me know, hey, you know,
The person's first time messaging here. See, there's one right there. Stealthy, you're a great streamer. And then the chat spams paid chatter, paid chatter. It looks a bit different though for if you're on Twitch. Can we do a Discord poll for when the event stream happens? I mean, the problem is if you guys end up selecting not even that weekend, but the weekend after that, it may get pushed so far back. I don't know. How do we stall for that long? I mean, I could do it to a poll. We'll see. I also go by my schedule because I like to make sure that I have the ability to set aside an unknown amount of time. Because sometimes I'm, you know, locked away for days. Couple days. Though I doubt we're going to be... There's nothing on my current radar for challenges that is something that would be like... You know, a multi-day, several events, or not several events, several losses to try to, like, you know, pull off correctly. Move that there. This is no longer needed.
Baba Booey.
I spent like $700 on the equipment to make a good smoked sausage since it's non-existent up here, and I just pulled off the first batch I ever made. Snappy, garlicky, and beefy. Turned out really good. Don't do this to me, Breaketh. You're breaking my heart right now. I'm just thinking about it. Getting me hungry. I love me some good sausages. Chad, don't try to interpret that as something else. Stall indefinitely by playing Noita, but intentionally throwing runs for content. That is disgusting behavior. Would never throw for the content. Been quite a few Ukos. I think we've seen like 4 or 5 already. Been a couple Ukos. Could be a hidden heart right there, maybe? No. Oh, wait, there is a hidden heart. Always gotta check for those hearts. You would throw to delay the event, though? I would not. I asked this in Noita yesterday, but does extra wand capacity perk work on the meatball wand? Could there be a challenge idea for a longer run to make the wand 26 slotted and kill Colmy or something? Yes, you could. You can increase the capacity of that wand using the perk. It does work. In fact, I think several people have done something similar to that. There's one of the new guys. Look at that. GroderCon, you brought out one of the lurkers. Vreathe over there came out of lurkerdom to thank you for the gifted sub. Vreathe, appreciate the lurkage, man. And yeah, Groder, thanks for pulling those lurkers out of hiding with gifting them a sub. Bringing them out of the darkness. Max is 25. Yeah, I believe so 26 is the one that you would normally find on in the regular world, the standard cap, which is still not even a true cap. But the max on the perk, I think, stops at one short of that, which is, I think it is 25. Ooh, another Uko. Hey, Uko, I'm gonna need you to not be alive anymore. Thank you. Chance for another hidden heart. In fact, there's a chance that we could get 2 hearts from that setup. Let's see if we get lucky. Nope, this one, instead of giving a hidden heart, it gave a wand with triggers, which we already have one here, and I guess I dropped the other one, so I don't think we need it. And then, let's see about the other one. Oh, no second heart either. Yeah, we'll leave that guy in his little container, it doesn't really matter. Do 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 do. You might have melted a few lurkers by bringing them out of the dark. The light! It burns! Wow, that was another Uko. This daily's kind of Uko spicy now. It's starting to cross that threshold of like, oh, there's a good amount to like, okay, this is kind of scaring me for the new guys out there. So keep that in mind if you play today's daily. Keep your alerts, keep high alert, keep your wits about you. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. Be alert, the Ukos will come out of nowhere, because you got to remember that just because an Uko on my screen kind of idles around, sometimes you'll run into an Uko and he's just like sitting there like, oh, just staring. Meanwhile, other times, even though it's you're playing on the same seed, the Uko may just throw himself. He may just lunge across the screen. That's because of how the AI movement system is set up, or not AI, but everything these days I say is AI. The pathfinding in the game is set up in such a way that whenever it wants to move, sometimes it'll move in this really sporadic way that causes chaos, and sometimes will get you killed. Even the best of players can get got by an Uko that moves in a really weird way. Yeah, that's why you have to stay alert. Be ready at all times. Poacher, what are you yapping about? I told you to sleep so you could stream on time. Why does it say you started 3 hours ago? I was waiting for you to wake up, Vince. We were waiting for you. Oh, something died with the wand right here. That's kind of an interesting wand to just be sitting there. Shouldn't falling ice do damage as falling rocks would make a very dangerous area? It does hit enemies, but yeah, it does not hit the player. If it did do the same thing to the player, oh boy. That would be a problem. It would make the snowy depths way more dangerous than, I'd say just about all the other zones. There's something that even if you're like full health, 500 HP, and he just instas you, is wild. Yeah, it seems Uko can totally move from slightly off screen right on top of you. There's a clip. Miser, if he's around, he'll probably have that shit. There's a clip a while back where you can hear Uko's electricity sometimes, right? So I could hear an Uko's electricity, and as I'm listening, I could tell, wait, there's two Ukos. And then while that's happening, an Uko just flies in from off screen and just instas me. Well, I think I was at like half health, so it's hard to say if it would have insted even if I was full. I don't know if I actually analyzed the damage numbers to see that if full health would have saved me. But it was one of my, is this it? I mean, that is it. It's an edited version of it, but it is it. Let's see. Oh, I hear Uko. I hear two Ukos.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Deathless man, god damn it!
Oh, I hear Uko. I hear two Ukos.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
So what was my health at the time? Yeah, so you can see I was pretty high HP. You know, okay, so 225, and Uko ends up hitting me for, can I see the total number by the end of it? That's a little blurry. Oh, 242 it looks like. Yeah, 242. Here two Ukos. Yeah, that was yeah, that one hurt. Wait, you got the original clip? Here's the original clip without the John Cena edit. Go. I hear two Ukos.
Deathless man, god damn it!
That was when I was trying to go an entire month without dying, and shit just kept happening like that. That was killing my deathless strats. Do 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 do. Looks like there's a big worm on the loose. He almost got me. He has a 50-50 chance of dropping a heart, and the 50-50 paid off. And he coughed up some worm blood too. So real quickly, I'm gonna do a strategy that could actually boost our run crazy fast. So we're at 345 HP. So the move I'm about to make could get us killed, but it also could take us to like well over 1,000 HP. Let's try it out. Oh, that could have been bad. Let's see, let's see. Dude, the mines are everywhere. That damn biome modifier, I guess. Oh. Getting everything set up. So you gotta remember, this area here is a pretty damn dangerous zone. This guy copies attacks, so we kind of don't want to get him too spicy. Oh shit, that's where we should be scared. Okay, we killed... Oh, shit. One floating wand. Then there's another floating wand. These floating wands can have some insane stuff on them. Like, look at this one. Has heals. That's huge. But it's also got, you know, holy bomb shit on it that you really don't want to mess with. So we're going to put up this damage plus for a moment. And I'll even show you something cool that you can do with this. So this guy right here copies... stuff. So what we're going to do, oh, that CEO try to break off a piece. That was a bit much. Man, just too many things. Can't keep up with it all. Too much craziness. Gotta do this quick while we have the wormy vision. I guess we could always drink the more worm blood. So what I want to do is I want to keep this heal on the wand. I'm going to drop all the stuff that I am not interested in, which is pretty much everything else on the wand, but maybe that. And then from there, what we can do is we run right back over to where we were. Some nukes on there, my god. Hide that. Nobody needs to know about that. Pretend like it doesn't exist. Worm was on the loose. That may have been the worm that we already killed. It also may not be. Nah, it probably is. Seems like it is. Alright, so the reason we were doing that with the heal, where we got it set up on a wand, is since that one guy that is in there, the one mage that I saw, he copies projectiles. We're going to trick him. So that guy right there copies projectiles. So when I shoot my heal at him, he will... Come on. Hello? Copy it. Why is he not copying? Am my brain dead right now? My brain's actually fried? Hey, you. There we go. I don't know why he was being so annoying. So you're having to shoot the... You don't have to hit him. You just got to shoot it near him. There's probably a better way to shoot it that I was kind of doing a bad job at. So once he copies the heals, he turns into a healer, because that's the only attack he has. As long as I don't shoot any other projectiles near him, he will only shoot out heals. And funnily enough, whenever you get max health, he actually recognizes that you're max health, and he just waits to see if you lose some more health, and then he'll heal you again. If he goes walking off screen or anything like that, he will lose track of which projectile he last had copied. So you have to get him to recopy your heal again. But that guy's not always in here. Don't plan around him, but it's like one of those neat little tricks to know because he is around the world. Like he spawns in several locations. So when you see one, you know, hey, I got a good healer set up if I need. If I want to use it. And while that guy, yes, is a pretty good spawn for us, it's actually not even the mage that we want. There's actually a better mage for us that we're looking for is a heart mage. That would be really big for us. I only look up here trying to look for any like, poly guys like this or floating wands because they're kind of dangerous. I don't want them to be above me. Do not trust them. Ah, shit. There's an enemy nearby this guy that's keeping him invincible. This guy right there. He'll make his friends immortal. Get rid of that. There are 2 possessed ones. You only check 1. Yes, thank you for the reminder. I forgot. I got excited because I didn't check the portals one. Thank you, thank you. We know there's portals, but there could be other good stuff because it's kind of a pinata. Yeah, it's only unlucky, but that was a good idea. Could have been a mega loot. Could have been god loots. Well, it looks like we're not getting lucky. We're not getting the heart mage, which is what I wanted, but we got the healer guy, so we'll know that if... Oh my god. Well, we know if times get rough, it's there for us. Place, go to your corner. Oh shit, my bad. Somebody's yelling place, I was confused. Place! Get in your corner! You lay down. I'm sorry. Please. Let me be. If we had gotten a heart mage though, we would have combined it with this orb, this heart in the orb, and we could have taken our HP up to over 1,000. But for now, we'll just take this one then, and oh well. Oh well. When I get near this guy now, see, he'll be back to his original attack. But I think you don't want to shoot him directly. I think you want to shoot like kind of near him. Because when you shoot directly at him, it seems like he tends to not copy it as well. I don't know. It'd just be the speed's too fast. If you could get it to travel slowly, that'd be the ideal way. We'll copy it for sure. Okay. This is why a dunk needs a shock collar. Oh yeah, like giving chat access to a shock collar would help me stay focused. That would be fucking every 2 seconds just getting zapped. Tons of worm blood. Lots and lots of worm blood.
Do it.
So if you're ever in a position like this, there's like so many different ways you could approach this moment in the run. If we decide to go forward, then at that point we're pretty much dependent on finding black holes to help us get back up. But if we're like, hey, our HP is good, we're kind of thriving right now, we could go with a little more greedy of an approach. Which basically is, hold up. Oh, that's not the right way. Actually, we didn't check that corner, did we? There's a spell refresh. That's kind of useful because you can use it to refresh the healing bolts. So if you ever just like use up all your healing bolts, actually healing your character or whatever, you grab that, it refreshes it. But I have several of them around. That's why I was kind of being wasteful on mine. But it's a good one to keep in mind that you don't have to always grab it when you see it. Okay. So what we need to do... I feel like we need everything here. So here's what we'll do. We will carry it with us. Go on a small detour. Are you going to get the bridge and pyramid bosses now? I don't have a good way to dig through all of them, but I will probably get the pyramid one. You don't need any digging to reach the frozen vault? Fuck that. You have said to let you know every time I find a seed with an easy access to a piss jar, so here you go. Did you find one? You found it, was it first zone piss jar? Obey? We pissing now. Yeah? Nice, nice. Did you get creative with it, or did you do the classic, which was just you drank all the piss out of the jar and you were like, what now? What do I do now? I drank all my piss. You Bear Grylls it. Does the light on the teleport wand make a difference? No. I mean, besides when you teleport, you get like a little glimpse of light sometimes. Yeah, I probably could have put a Lumi timer set up there. Oh well. It's for wrapping. It's actually not for wrapping in this one because our cast delay is the problem. Normally cast delay, cast delay is the smaller one and recharge is the larger one usually. And in that case, yes, the wrapping would be beneficial. But in the situation where the cast delay is the larger one, then wrapping pretty much does nothing for us in this situation. It's just kind of a filler. There's a 3-step water to piss shift. Oh, so you did some fungal piss shifting? Creative. I like it. This is another spot where we could run into a heart mage. Running into ghosts. But I don't see any mage. Alright, we spawn him in.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Voldemorty, thank you for the half a year there, Voldemort. Kind of a silly wand that I'm using right now, but oh well. Ow. Just tanked it. Oh my goodness. Well, he definitely coughed up some loot. In fact, we can use this to kill the alchemist really easily. Ow. Damn thing hit me. So I probably will be using that wand to kill the alchemist, but right now it's best to leave our wand slots kind of available. Why are you pissing everywhere when you use that wand? We have cement on here. We're using the cement to get rid of the cast delay and some more recharge time, which is leaving us with a faster shooting wand. But also we shoot out cement every time we fire it. Oh well. No, not semen. Your streamer loot, I mean, Wands mod is really paying off. A bit too obvious, though. If you think that we're using cheat bullshit to get an advantage, all you have to do, it's so simple. Load up your daily run. Make sure you hit pause and hover over a daily run to make sure that it is the correct daily. And then see if you get the same loot I do, because you should. I was making a joke. Was it cement related or semen related? Can you enter the pyramid, please? What? I just exited the pyramid. If he was cheating, he would have actually good items. Yeah, true. Our wands aren't exactly the most impressive. They're enough to get by, but not like anything amazing. The cheat is more advanced, chat. He bribed the devs with feet pics to change the daily. But then that means I did it for the whole community, so in that case I'm like Robin Hood, right? Stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. You guys are the poor in this case, the peasants that can't get a win. And I'm gifting you guys God tier dailies. You're welcome. Hold up. Let me keep going down. Oh boy. Oh boy. He slutted for our sins. What? That also has cast delay removal. Damn, it's a decently useful wand. Explosive projectile. That's also huge for us. In fact... Okay, hold on. We need to reassess. Where did we enter? From here. Okay, gotta drop down the orbs. Yeah, we are in Wand Mart. We're shopping for wands right now. You get one tapped here. This is rough. Well, luckily I have Saving Grace, so hopefully, as long as I don't get caught with my pants down, should be okay. So here's what I'm thinking. This is the reason we carried the heals with us. We can look in this the upper part of the biome. The upper part of the biome can spawn in more of those mages that we were just using to heal. You can get, in fact, they're not that uncommon to spawn in this area. I'm hoping we find one. Okay, there's a bit of acid. Mages, where are you? What the hell, man? Mages, hello. Some plasmas. That's weird. What the hell? Just no mages? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Can you get up real quick just to make sure your pants are not down? Here, you can see the... There you go. I thought I got a computer virus. I got scared and my pants fell off. Oh, shit.
Duck off over here on this Subaru, fucking touch each other's warm kneecaps.
Touch each other's warm kneecaps. Oh, now that is a rare one. What the hell is happening? What the hell? Okay. Let me think. You say WoW OnlyFans? Do you mean only wands? I picture Pony meant to post this in some other streamer's chat. He's like hanging out in the hot tub section, but he accidentally tabbed into the wrong chat. Wow, OnlyFans. This is getting hot.
Gonna need to delete the VOD ASAP. That's true. We'll get too many community members with that kneecap. If y'all just said okay game. If you're curious why this is surprising, because it says 20, just so you know, if it's an always cast, it means it's infinite. So we have infinite heals coming from this wand, which is pretty cool. And then right next to this, a full health regen dropped out of a chest, which some of you have probably never even seen that before, because that's how rare it is. It does not drop often. It's probably been a couple months since I've seen one. It's been a bit. So we're gonna heal up because hell yeah. The healing wand, I'm not picking it up yet. Don't worry, I have taken note that it is there. Likely gonna make use of it. Okay, hold up. How do I? Nope. Just dig at all. Garbage. Garbage. Oh shit. Tricky thing is we just don't have digging on our wand. Kind of why I want to use those digging bolts. I could use this for digging. Why didn't I leave that one wand up there? I don't know. All kinds of stuff. Actually, wait, I could use that for a second, yeah? Let's see, where was that one? Oh, shit. Ricochet hit me. Oh, wait, that was the one we looked at. What was the one that I was... Is this one? Well, it was not worth the trouble. Uh-oh. You have orbs? I left them on the surface area. I needed to make space. Too much good stuff. Good stuff everywhere. Still hunting. Full health regen is as rare as a heart mimic from a chest. Yep. Exactly. So to give you an idea, you basically just think, when is the last time you saw a heart mimic from a chest, which is basically just means a chest can drop an enemy out of it. It looks just like a heart, but it'll bite you. And you probably maybe never seen one of those either. They have the same odds of appearing. Full health regen versus heart mimic. Shop time, not quite, but it is getting close. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. It just tells me, hey, power up faster.
Like a goddamn dump truck.
Zag, you throwing down another sub bomb? What's going on over here? Thanks for the 5 gifted. Been tons of gifted today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe a lot of you guys are Americans.
Like a goddamn dump truck.
I don't know what's happening with Thaylena. Every time there's been a sub bomb, Thaylena's like right behind it every time. Thaylena, thank you for the 5 gifted. You too there, Zag. Thank you guys. Of course. For all the love. Thank you, chat, for making sure these people supporting the hell out of the channel. For supporting this sweaty, greasy nerd. Thank you guys for moist mobbing it up so they felt like, you know, their support was greatly appreciated in the channel. So thank you for that, chat. Read Peace Outside. What's he yapping about?
I fear the moist mob.
I fear the moist mob. What's up, George? Yo, George. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the raid. We got a bingo. That's what he's claiming. Bingo? Builds a new... True. Opens a bet. True. Passes 500 health. Builds a new self-healing wand.
Like a goddamn dump truck.
Yeah, I think that qualifies. What's my HP at? Yep, that does qualify. You got it, Peace. Bingo. As Gus Bus, also who's been gifting subs, throws a 5 bomb on top of it. Thank you, guys. I don't know if it's my Americans out there feeling happy because they're off for the Thanksgiving holidays and stuff, or these some drunk Europeans maybe because they're like, hey, the weekend's coming up quick. I don't know, but thank you guys for the support.
Why not drunk Americans? That's true. This is true. The thing is, you're going to be around family. You got to save the drunk part for when the family gets there. So many crazy wands. Always cast, reduce, recharge means we could. It's a 26 capacity. We'd need an add mana setup, but that certainly could become something. Double broken wands. I guess why not? More digging blasts. Bit of variety there. It's still Thursday. The weekend's coming up quick, though.
I don't got family in this state. Y'all are my stand-in this year. So may as well get drunk now instead, right?
Aw, thanks for the love. We're the sweaty fam, right? Unless you're like, you know, your blood family's also very sweaty. In which case, we're your second sweaty family. So just to clarify, something else healing you counts as self-healing. So the way I look at it is like, this is my healing wand. So technically I could still shoot it in water and swim into it. So even in the technicality of like you were making somebody else heal you, you still could, you know, I still have a way to self-heal with that wand. So I was like, all right, that should still qualify, I think. There have been a severe lack of mages in here, which is a good thing in general, unless you're wanting to use one of the mages to heal with, but kind of a weird daily in that way. Are you excited that Twitch now has the cool 1,000 gifted subs option? That was a weird move by Twitch. The only thing that makes any sense to me is that maybe they did it for future sponsorships or something. For sponsors to somehow work out deals with like certain streamers where they gift like large amounts during a like ad, or like, you know what I mean, like during a sponsored segment where they're playing the game. Otherwise I don't see why Twitch would specifically be like, we need to set it up so people can gift 1,000 subs. This is what we need. Give the people what they want. Because I feel like what it will result in is more work for them, where like somebody steals a credit card or some crap, and yeah, for money laundering, yeah, some shit. Like, it feels like the likelihood of it being used for some janky, shady shit goes up a lot, which means it's more work for them, I would think. But unless, like I said, it is specifically for sponsorships, in which case maybe there's a whole other thing going on. What's the best thing to do progress-wise after getting a few conventional wins? Progress-wise, probably be bosses. Bosses are one of those things that if you know how to kill them, they actually become pretty simplistic. I mean, you can mess up. Every once in a while I do mess up. But in general, you understand how to handle them. This makes it where you can consistently get to God runs whenever you want. But when you're in the process of learning the bosses, you are probably going to lose a couple runs that are like, ooh, everything's going well, until you run into that boss that you don't know how to handle. And even if you've watched somebody do it, it's a little bit different watching somebody else do it and then doing it yourself, you know? So gaining that experience, I'd say, is really valuable. So probably go with taking on bosses. Farming up some boss kills. Just do 34 orbs of 4 for perma immune before you kill the bosses. Just become immortal. And no, we are not doing consumes. We're doing a 34 orb run today, so we don't really have the... Don't really have the motivation to fuck around with that kind of stuff, because we may end up screwing ourselves long term. Second explosive projectile. We do have the copy random spell thrice, so it isn't super necessary, but I don't know, I kind of want it. Ah, this is bad. Ooh, dodged it.
Dodge the danger. Now we're just running through, shopping in the Walmart area. I haven't really... I mean, I've seen a lot of decent stuff, but considering we're in the Walmart zone, I'd say wand-wise, it's kind of lacking. It's a little more flavor. Arts-wise and everything, they're looking pretty great. That's a kind of cool wand. Huh. Oh, there's even a tinker in today's daily. We'll get to it at some point. We're just slowly moving ahead. Hello, Mr. God Gamer in chat. I'm finally done with being a productive member of society for today. Well, then welcome to the greasy corner of the internet. We're just sweating it up in some Noita right now. Getting ready for a 34 orb run that... Oh, shit. Mostly things are falling in place. There's a couple things I'm hoping for that we haven't seen yet. But we'll get to it. More heals? Actually, what? More heals? We should grab that. The other one is infinite, I know, but this one has already pre-set up where I could utilize it. Maybe. Just making mental note of different wands that we have access to in here. So we find one that I can't resist. So far, they've definitely all been wands that I feel comfortable not grabbing. I'm just like, eh. Homing plasmas.
Oh, well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
I saw a heart, I think. No, I lied. I lied. Peck Wooder, thank you, Peck. Appreciate you. Where are we right now? This area, the community refers to it usually as Wand-Mart, because it's kind of like you just walk around shopping for wands. But its actual name is the Overgrown. Overgrown Caverns. If you pause, you'll see it right there. Overgrown Cavern. And... it is out in the desert to the right. So on the right side of the map, there's a desert. Underneath it, that's where the caverns are. There's a lot of really good stuff here. And normally you wait a bit before you come over here. But because the run was going so well, I kind of was playing a bit greedy. Okay, well, with that damage, I probably need to get ready to start backing out of here. Double trigger. Damn, there's just too many wands. I can't resist. Is it just 34 orbs today, or are you tripping as well? No, we're just doing 34 orbs. Nothing else crazy on top of it. What spell do you find the most useless? What's that one called? The little, this one right here. The expanding sphere. I hate that one. Is it above the meat biome? No. To the right of it. So if you look... on the map, so there's the desert, but the desert kind of has like two halves of the desert. This one is the one you're talking about, where there's this little meat area. You could be talking about it. I mean, I guess you could be also referring to this meat area, this part of the meat realm, because it's weird. The meat realm has two parts, and technically this one, it is above it. It's just way up here. So you basically, I usually just travel till I hit like this what do you call this, formation or whatever, or this little area over here, or just hit the wall and then just head down. It's this area. This area is massive. To put it in perspective, this is what Snowy Depths looks like, the first snow level, and this level feels huge. And if you compare that to this one, this one's much bigger.
At least expanding sphere is pretty. Wand homing is useless.
Wand homing isn't completely useless. You may be like, hey, I wish I could find the nearest wand. Oh, there it is. There it is. Listen, Dunk, if that is your real name, real gamers take all the wands they like up to the surface, then pick among them. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of moving back and forth and back and forth. Does your damage wand need the forecast, or does it work the same with a double? Double would work the same, yeah.
I just only had a forecast, so I was like, eh. Arguably, the double would be better because the forecast, the quad that I have at the front, cost 5 mana, while a double spell would cost a double spell would cost 0. So 5 mana versus 0, I'd rather prefer 0. But luckily the mana gen was so good on it, even 5 mana didn't matter. No, not forecast. The casting of 4 spells, the quadruple spell. The forecast. I'm gonna head up here, and then we're gonna go ahead and do our next shop, and then I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in because 34 orb run, and we're currently at 3 orbs. We have to go to New Game Plus. Don't have to, but we're going the route of New Game Plus to get to 34 orbs. Lots of journeying left. Lots and lots. Get me to the surface. Didn't find what we were looking for the end of everything farming. At least nothing that I wanted yet, but that's not a surprise. There's our orb digging. This. Alright, we're in a spot where I can do the shop now. First my internet died, then I spilled iced tea all over my desk. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. When it rains, it pours. That's how it goes. But now, you know, when you're gaming, every once in a while you just, you know, lick the desk if you're looking for that sugar rush. You gotta think of the positives. You're looking at it too negative. Wait, actually, you said iced tea, but you're in Finland. I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking of iced tea here in Texas. If you don't know, the southern style of tea is like, it's just sugar. It's syrup.
Lick your desk right now.
I don't have, it has no flavor. There's no tea spilled on it. Tea is nasty though, honestly. But yeah, southern tea is known for being ridiculously sugary, in case you were unaware. I'm not a tea drinker though. I never really liked it. I've had a couple teas recently that chat convinced me to try that weren't too bad, that I was like, okay, I could see drinking this. But for the most part, not crazy about it. How many hours playtime do you have in Noita? We're at 8,965 hours. Woo! It is adding up. It looks a bit like a mustard bottle, the orange juice. It's a little orange juice. What's the weather like outside? It's kind of fucking freezing in here. Not even that cold outside. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Just because the heater's not on. But how many times have you killed bosses with wasps? Real questions. Well, oh yeah, that's the real question. Hold up. Gotta peel back the little lid thing. These things are always a pain in the ass. Ugh. Get off there. Delicious. Not answering? Wait, what? Oh, the bosses with wasps? Psh, at least ones of 2's times. Wasps are such a rare spell and they're so shit. They're just not worth the trouble. That juice tastes like vomit to me? What? You're an orange juice hater? It better not be all orange juice. Maybe you just don't like the specific brand. Because different brands do have like slightly different flavors and everything.
Jeez.
You take that back about the wasp? The wasp is terrible, Harley. You know this. I mean, hey, they may be a cool concept, but they should have made the wasp just... They should have gave them more cool attributes. They're so rare and they're not good enough. Vodka OJ equals vomit. Is that... Well, there's no vodka in this. This is just some orange juice. Let's go, OJ haters. Orange juice is amazing. How dare you?
I'm a little sad that we're coming all the way back and our setup is like a bit weird.
Since I'm gathering idea for Coel mod, what attribute would you give to Wasp to make them better?
Give me 1 second, let me just... Big damage. We're hitting for... We should be hitting for like, I don't know, 670 damage a shot, somewhere around there. Because we're copying the explosive projectile. If you don't know, I do have a video where I talk about how... Because if we don't have this explosive thrice, whenever I shoot it, we're hitting for 35 damage a shot, if even. And then, so 35 damage, and then you move this on there, and it's over 600 damage. So I have a video where it's called Copy Random Spells Might Be OP, and I go into an explanation about how you can use it to copy some crazy shit. Like what we're doing right now. Is the next shop the last one? Yeah, the next shop will be the last shop of the day, so that one won't be for several hours. That'll be at the end of our 34 orb run. Okay, chat, so Dunk is an OJ lover, but is it because OJ is out of jail, or does he... OJ's dead, isn't he? Pretty sure he's dead. That's what OJ wants you to think? Oh, shit. He's lurking. I'll use that in a bit. I'm afraid I'm going to cut a hole in the wall. Piss off the gods. He is indeed dead. Okay, I thought so. Since I'm getting... Oh yeah, the quality of life mod. Would you give to WAS to make them better? I don't know. I mean, I feel like that wouldn't even be a quality of life thing. It's more of a... It's literally a patch, like a buff.
I have to go to bed so that I can wake up early and make the best Thanksgiving dish.
Hell yeah.
Green bean casserole. Good luck on the run, less than 3.
I don't mind a green bean casserole. Some of those can be pretty decent, but I'm more of a broccoli rice casserole kind of guy, you know? That's the good shit. Broccoli, cheese, and rice. Don't you do that little throwing up emoji. Green beans are actually revolting. In terms of like veggies, I think green beans are one of the better ones. They don't have like that, like a lot of veggies will have a strong taste to them that is like overpowering. I feel like green beans aren't that strong of a taste. Broccoli and cheese, yes. Rice, don't taint good rice. Have you ever had good broccoli, cheese, and rice? You're talking crazy now. You're talking crazy. You can't... Broccoli, cheese, of course, but I mean, the rice is necessary. They make you gag. Green beans? I feel like you haven't had my family's green beans. My mom cooks her green beans with bacon. So at that point, I don't think they're healthy anymore, but at least you can lie to yourself and say, hey, it's green, I'm eating my vegetables. And when you take a bite of them, they just taste like bacon flavored, like, kind of beans. It is healthy. I hope there's some value to it. That's what I tell myself as I eat them. Okay, so scoop up some water.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Tito, thank you for the tier 3 13-monther. Dude, bacon is good for you. Are you quoting that one kid? Bacon is good for me. King Curtis. Oh wow, another one of these. You don't say. Why aren't you using the always cast healing one? At the time, I was keeping that one heal on me because I needed an organized heal. That way, in case of emergency, I could use it. But now I do want the always cast heal. I know where it's at. It's more like I need to find piercing before I can really make the always cast healing bolt wand truly shine. Till then, we're just working with what we got. I mean, as you can see, we're shredding, so it's okay for a bit. It'll be okay for a little while. There's a healer chilling. Broken wand number 1. Oh, don't you get near that. I don't trust him. You know what? I'm killing you. I don't trust any of you. Broken wand number 2. This one isn't on shuffle. You drop the heal for a moment. Move these around a little bit. I have to know, what's your stance on eggnog? Oh god, I'm about to break some hearts. So I actually never had eggnog like growing up. I guess just nobody in my family ever drank it. Don't remember at the holidays ever seeing eggnog, anything like that. My knowledge of eggnog only came from like movies and stuff, seeing people drink eggnog. And then I can remember I'm like in high school or maybe college, some shit like that. And my brother started like, for some reason got really big into eggnog. He was like, oh my god, eggnog is amazing. Like, what does it even taste like? And he's like, it tastes like melted ice cream. And I remember thinking, that sounds awesome. And so one time I'm over at his apartment, and he's like, oh yeah, you still haven't tried eggnog. And he's like, here, let me get you some. And I'm like, oh baby, melted ice cream, fuck yeah. And I took a sip. It was one of the more disappointing moments in my life. I was like, melted ice cream, what the fuck is this? It's like kind of weird taste. I don't know how to even describe the taste.
Okay, time to go charge back all those gifts and unsubscribe.
My brother is passionate about his eggnog. It's so much so that I think around like it starts to get cool off a little bit. I think he starts like a kind of dieting a little bit just to anticipate his eggnog needs. Because he literally is like at the grocery store. That's like, he's just checking like, have they started stocking eggnog yet? He fucking loves it. Vanilla eggnog, it tastes like melted ice cream. I don't know what flavor it was, but I remember him saying like, oh, and then you can also put some like nutmeg in it or some shit. And I was like, I was too disappointed at the time. My heart was broken. It reminded me of whenever I was in like, I don't know, like high school, junior high, something like that, tasting wine for the first time. Because I love juice, as you guys can tell. I love me some juice, and I always thought of wine as like, it's juice for adults. So it's like, oh, that must be delicious. This must be some next level juice. Must be ultra tasty. And then first time I tried it, took a sip, and I was like, ugh. Yeah, juice. I thought it was, yeah, Juice Plus. Exactly. I thought they had Juice Plus, and they were keeping it for themselves. And then the first time I tasted wine, I was just like, what the fuck? Like, why are people doing this to themselves? Fuck that. I never got the appeal of alcohol. Yeah, same. I never got into drinking and stuff. Then again, I never really had a lot of people. Like, I think it's one of those things where if you're around a lot of people and that's what they do, you know, there are a lot of drinkers and stuff, you kind of just fall into the routine of the group. But I never really hung out with any drinkers and stuff, so it just never became part of my lifestyle. Let's see, what do we have here? We could go double explosive projectile there, which would be cheaper. Just barely. Fuck it. Just do blackjack and crack instead. Sounds like a good way to live. Eggnog has a lot of quality variance between brands like wine or soda. Well, he was the one that he said it was delicious, so he's an eggnog connoisseur. So I thought I was about to have my life changed, and probably my lifespan, because if it did taste like just drinking ice cream, I was ready to be locked in and just live off of that stuff. But I was heartbroken.
When I was 7, I wanted to impress another little girl I was crushing on hard. So I tried to down a whole bottle of apple juice. 3 secs later I was coughing everything up. Turns out it was apple cider vinegar.
Ooh.
Adult food sucks.
Ooh,
#trauma.
apple cider vinegar. That shit would burn. I'll fuck you up. What about the eggnog didn't you like? Not a nutmeg fan? Honestly, I don't know. I can't remember. I just remember in my head, if somebody says it's like drinking ice cream, I have a very specific, like I'm expecting lots of like sweet, dairy, you know what I mean? It's like if you were expecting one flavor, you end up with another. It doesn't necessarily mean, I guess, the other flavor you end up with instead is that bad. It was probably more that I was just such a jarring, like, I was expecting one thing and then to taste that, I was like kind of disappointed. Just never really tried it anymore after that. It may be something that I wouldn't mind too much, but calling it liquid ice cream and then giving that to me, I was a little upset with him. Bad description? Yeah, I would say it was misinformed. Projectile eater? I guess at this point we're kind of desperate. We'll protect our ass. I'm even going to put up this and this. Throw that down. But yeah, I'll probably try it again, honestly. That was so long ago. I've told the story several times. It's weird. It's just one of those things that, I mean, I remember always thinking, oh, I want to try eggnog. I just never did it. You know, it's just one situation where I just was never around. I'm never really one to be at a grocery store and be like grabbing these random items. I'm one of those people that like marketers love because they can get you into like a routine and they're like, we got them for life. You know, like it gets you to try it once, and if you like it, you just, every time you go to the store, you're like, oh, I know this thing. I buy this thing all the time. So then I just buy it again and again. And then in like something I don't recognize the brand or whatever, I'm just like, you know, maybe I want to try that at some point, and then I just, yeah, I'm bad about that. But you miss out on delicious stuff if you fall into routines, which is why I gotta try some more eggnogs, because apparently something, I don't know, maybe some flavor I'm not getting over there.
You think you know me?
The fact that it's unhealthy for you is why I'm thinking there must be something I'm missing. Because if it's unhealthy, normally I love it. I can definitely see you as a gullible consumer whore. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not gullible. But when it comes to marketing and all that, you want to just, you're trying to find a way into people's routine. You want a predictable consumer, I guess, is what you want. Not gullible. It's a difference. Very gullible. Shut your mouth. Shut the fuck up. Very gullible.
This is why when I was overseas, I tried everything at least once. Even the balloon. You never know what new thing you might
No. You are not convincing me on that one. Hell no.
Balut, never. Wait, who was that? Oh, it's Thaylena. You crazy bastard. I love how you rejected the gullible, not the horror part. I let my track record speak for itself. I'm too much of one of those people that, like, if you see, you know what they say, when you eat with your eyes, and that can vary a lot for different people, like just how important that is. Balut, it could be the most delicious tasting thing ever, but the visuals are so fucked that there's no way I can eat that. If you guys don't know, Balut's like half-formed, was it duck? You get an egg that has like a half-formed duck in it, and then you're like, hey, let me eat that. That's what it is. If you Google it, you'll see what I mean. Not appetizing. But some people claim it's delicious. I forget, where's it come from? Was it Thailand? I forget, where's it popular at? Philippines, okay. The Philippines. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, though. Slowly burning away, come on. Luckily my explosion damage is pretty high. Balut is so fucking good though, for real. I knew there was gonna be somebody. You guys are crazy. As a Noita fan, you should try Kiviak? Kiviak? What is this? What dis? Come here, dragon. I want to murder you. This is kinda weak. Wait, explosive projectile in Spark doesn't have self-damage? No, it does not. That way, I mean, you can burn yourself, I guess, but the explosion, it doesn't hurt the player. So that's why I only put little spark bolts with the double explosive projectile, so that I know it is safe. Cannot harm me. But one thing that would be dangerous, if I put the cement in there, the material spells do hurt the player with the explosions. You gotta be careful with that. Ooh, this is another one that's big damage but can hurt the player. One explosive projectile is all you need on the freezing gaze. One freezing gaze shot, when you shoot it off, like that little formation, I think it's like 8 projectiles, actually maybe 12 projectiles. Each one of them will hit for like 330 damage each. So it's 330 times however many projectiles, which is, I want to say like 8 or 12. But it also does self-damage to the player if you do not have explosion immunity. So you're pumping for like thousands of damage in this simple combination. Literally 2 spells. Explosive projectile, freezing gaze. That's it. Boom, thousands of damage. But if you don't have immunity, you're probably gonna kill yourself like immediately with a shot from it. And I'm dead. We're trying to use this place to find something to help us get around. I did find some basic stuff in Walmart, but nothing that I was like really hyped to use. I should have taken those worms when they showed up. I may end up trying to backtrack for them. I think it was worms that we saw earlier. Worms can dig. Dunk, read my pings? What is this about? What do you guys have? It's a traditional wintertime Inuit food from Greenland that is made of little, what was that, ox? A type of seabird fermented in a seal skin.
fermented in sealskin? Hold up now. Getting a little crazy. That sounds questionable. Yeah, I'm a little alert. Did Dunk check the eye room? Usually the eye room has good spells. I didn't have good digging to get to the eye room, and I didn't have any telly on me at the time. So now I'm kind of left in this weird place where I'm like, hopefully I get something soon. Otherwise this run is going to suffer.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I gotta get out of here. Ooh. That was one I already checked. Witty with the 25 month. They're over 2 years. Still better than Pop-Tarts with cold butter. That's a lie and you know it, damn it. Listen, you guys act like I eat that. You guys had me try that. You brought that into my world. Now with that said, tried some Pop-Tarts with butter. It didn't taste too bad. It sounded pretty trashy. I was like, I don't know, that sounds pretty weird. I tried it, I was like, alright, it's kind of nice. It's not a regular part of my diet, okay? Not looking to have a heart attack. It sounds so American. Chad brought it up one day. I don't remember what got us talking about Pop-Tarts. It was just some. It was like, with some random topic, and oh, I know what it was. We were talking about the instructions for Pop-Tarts. Have you guys seen those before? Instructions for Pop-Tarts? They're kind of funny. Let's see, Pop-Tarts. I think it's on the box. What is it? Pop-Tarts. Let me tell you instructions. Let's see if they. Yeah, we're going with the AI overview. Don't freak out. To prepare a store-bought Pop-Tart, remove it from the foil pouch and warm it in a toaster oven. So this is normal. The toaster oven, but then microwave. It's like, wait, what? For toasting, blah blah blah. Look, for microwave, heat it on high for 3 seconds. I didn't even know there was anything that would ever be like, oh yeah, 3 seconds in the microwave, you'll be good. But that wasn't what we were focused on. I think we got talking about that, but then we got distracted by the fact that some people eat their Pop-Tarts from a freezer. Where is the freezer Pop-Tarts? Let me see if I can find it. Pop-Tarts instructions for freezer. I think it's freezer. Yeah, see. To freeze Pop-Tarts, either leave them unfrozen and pop them in the freezer for about 20 minutes to enjoy a frosty snack, or freeze them long term for later enjoyment. The point is, it was like giving the instructions. Basically, it said you put them in the toaster, or you microwave them for 3 seconds, or you put them in the freezer for 20 minutes before you eat them. And I was like, who the hell is freezing their Pop-Tarts? And then somebody in the chat was like, oh, I do that. It's good. I was like, what? Yeah, the box has the freezer instructions. It wasn't like something you had to look up a manual on how to eat Pop-Tarts. That's why it like was so funny, because it was just like we were just reading the box and was like, wait, who's eating it from the freezer? And that whole discussion led to somebody saying, yeah, but do you put butter on your Pop-Tarts? And I was like, what? Butter on my Pop-Tarts? And they were like, dude, you gotta try it. It's good. And then somebody linked a Family Guy clip where they sing about butter on a Pop-Tart. I don't know. It's some weird shit. I mean, I haven't seen Family Guy in like 15 years, 20 years. So then I said, chat, let's see if this is true. And I grabbed I've never read the instructions for those. Same. That's what made it so funny. It's like who reads the instructions on like how do I deal with this Pop-Tart? Apparently microwave it for 3 seconds. So then I went and grabbed. I have Pop-Tarts in there. I usually keep Pop-Tarts because I mean they last like forever. I don't eat them very often, but just have a random sugary snack just in case. It's my emergency sugary snack that I eat like once every 2 months. And so I went and grabbed it out of there. I grabbed out some butter, and then I tried it. And I was like, all right, this is actually pretty good. And it didn't taste bad. I mean, it tasted like my heart was like I swear I had heartburn, I think, afterwards. I was like, damn, I don't know if it's mental, but afterwards I was like, I feel some heartburn or some shit going on. And I don't really get heartburn, like, ever. I think the Pop-Tart was trying to kill me. But that's the story for buttered Pop-Tarts. I'm not over here just like chilling eating buttered Pop-Tarts on the regular like chat would let you try to lead you to believe. Feeling the years of lifespan being taken away. No, for real. I think I felt that, Dank. I think I felt that shit. I could feel it. We don't need any of this. What's that? So the heal won't be a big deal to grab up now, because we are about to be in healing mode. Come on. You just didn't eat enough of it. You gotta build a tolerance. Yeah, the first couple bites will mess you up a bit. You'll start to hallucinate a little bit. Don't worry, power through, keep eating that buttered Pop-Tart. You'll hit this euphoria eventually. Don't give up. I've never eaten Pop-Tarts. I'm finished. Don't freak out. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people started saying afterwards. Like, I never even had a Pop-Tart. And honestly, you're not missing out on a ton. It's not. There are a couple snacks that people will be like, I've never had blank. And I'm like, what? Like, that fucking sucks. Pop-Tart is not one of them. Pop-Tart, it's literally, I feel like, I mean, it's not bad. As a kid, it seems a little more magical. I don't know why. You're like, ooh, it's just sugar. But as an adult, yeah, it's like,
guy right now, he is
I don't know.
In sweat.
It's a fake pastry, essentially. Violent says, I had Pop-Tarts in the US and I was disappointed. But did you butter that bad boy up? Did you put... They're going to have to add that to the instructions.
See this guy right now. He is
They're going to be like, all right, first what you do is you microwave the Pop-Tart for 3 seconds in the microwave. Then you grab it out. You you slather on a stick of butter. Then you microwave it for 1 more second. Then the Pop-Tart is ready to be eaten. They'll sell millions of more Pop-Tarts each year. Probably also, you know, cause the population to decline pretty quickly, but that's a side effect. You should stream yourself making... See, that's one's a hard one to pronounce. Because the correct pronunciation definitely is a little odd. Mommy? You should stream yourself making mommy. That stuff looks like shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never had any US snack besides M&M's and Snickers. What? That's as American as it gets. Hold up. What about Reese's? Surely you've had a Reese's, right, Himbo? Why is he saying mommy? Don't make it weird, chat. Don't make it weird. Sure, this is fine. The A and it's pronounced like, yeah, I mean, we listened to this thing. This is our pronunciation that we always use each time. Pronounce. Wait, how's it spelled again? Oh yeah, let me grab this.
Mommy.
I don't know if they got a literal baby to record this, but what the fuck? The voice cracks me up every time.
Mommy.
What is that? It sounds like Cloud. Does it? I don't know. Cloud, you may be offended by that one.
Mommy.
If you're curious, they're not saying mommy. Well, they are saying mommy, but it's a, is it Finnish? I think a Finnish food. It looks really weird. I mean, it looks like just like dog shit, kind of. And this, okay, now I know you guys are like, this guy rants on random topics. This is actually related to Noita because there is a status effect you can get on the player over here in the corner. It's an official thing in the regular game, no mods, where it says, that's a woman. Yeah, but that was like, come on, do you hear that voice? That's like a little bit unusual. It's like an actual baby. You can get a status effect called the Loathsome Mommy Eater. The Loathsome Mommy Eater, because that material does exist in Noita. It's just kind of rare. It can be kind of hard to find. There's certain holidays that actually it's not that, I think it's a holiday, that actually spawns in the game pretty regularly. If you eat some of it, you'll get the status effect permanently for the rest of your run. And it's a reference to, apparently, was it Elden Ring or Dark Souls? The Loathsome Dung Eater, which is a thing I don't know shit about, but Chad was the one that told me it's a reference to that shit. Anyways. Oh, Easter. It's Easter is the holidays when it spawns in game. Why do you say mommy? It's what the fucking voice said. Mommy. Yeah, it's Elden Ring. Okay. Take it up with the voice. Mommy. Mommy.
Nola.
Nola. Nola. Like, how the hell do you say they sound the same? That one sounds like, you can tell it's a like a woman pronouncing it, right? That's Cloud. But the other one, the one saying mommy, sounds like an actual like child, like a toddler. Healing up. Oh yeah, butt protector is actually kind of a bad choice in this situation. There you go. It's like the A and dad, mommy. That's what I'm saying, mommy. I'm saying it right, mommy. This feels weird saying it. It's like, somebody in chat's like, somebody just stopping by is like, I gotta get out of here. Oh shit, that is a heart mage. We actually don't need the heart mage today. The thing is though, our wand is like all explosion damage, and this guy actually gets healed from explosions, so our wand will not kill him. Kind of funny. Ooh, he actually hit us with heartache. He broke my heart. The A is pronounced like the A in magic. Mommy. Mommy. Listen, if you say it a little bit too... It's getting very close to an offensive term in the US that my Europeans and stuff, they should not be familiar with, but I gotta tread lightly here. I mean, I'm a little scared. Let's just stay away from that word. What offensive is this? This is not time to teach you guys offensive terms. If you don't know, then you don't need to know. It's fine. Duncan, you do a slur tier list? Oh yeah, that's actually good content. Veldak, thank you for the gifted subs, by the way, earlier. I appreciate you, Veldak.
Do it.
Over there memeing it up.
Do it.
Sorry, I was drinking the last of my orange juice. I was juicing. It's only offensive to non-referenced people. It's not a slur. Yeah, I don't know what exactly it falls into, but it definitely can be offensive. So I would, as a content creator, I like to stay clear of that area. Let's not play with fire and get burned. Alright. Well, still no black holes. I don't know what's going on right now. It is making me angry. Ooh, explosion immunity. Exploding corpses. Getting close to Savant. Shut your mouth. Yeah, our HP is looking good. I'm not looking for health. I'm trying to decide about exploding corpses, though, if I need that. Did somebody teach you pronounce Finnish so you won't mispronounce all the Noita words? I say it perfectly. I'm told that I sound fluent. What's up there, Major? Hey, Dunk, watched your Noita video on the Eyeglyph secret yesterday? My video on it? Oh, just like the VOD, I'm guessing you meant. And like the idea of the, wait, that the comm is trying? Made me create this account to give you a hint? What? What am I reading right now? I can help you design a concrete script online in Python, for example, to parse the digit strings using your local trigram mapping built count so you can run these analysis. What, Major? Major? Is this a bot? Is this a real person? Say something human, Major. That's ChatGPT if I ever saw it. You just saw it? Yeah, it's me. Name your favorite fast food place. This is your test of if you're a human or not. Chick-fil-A. I'm going with Chick-fil-A. Any sushi is fine. What? Okay, that's not a human right there. Fast food? Sushi? Are you speed running food poisoning? What? Like pulling up at McDonald's, like, can I get a sushi? They're like, what? Sir? Get the fuck out of line right now. You're the best streamer coming from YouTube. I appreciate you, Arthur Wood. Appreciate the love. The McSushi. Oh yeah, the classic McSushi. They mix a sushi into your McFlurry. Mmm, delicious. The mixed sushi. Sir, this is a Wendy's? I gotta say, I'm honestly more suspicious of you being a bot than ever. I've never had somebody, when I said, what's your favorite fast food? And they said, I like sushi. That's the first time I've ever heard that as a response to that. I get to say, I don't know, McDonald's, Wendy's. Somebody in the chat said Chick-fil-A. It's also acceptable. I like sushi. Imagine willingly eating fish. That's what I'm saying. That's some crazy stuff. That's crazy talk. I think that's not unreasonable. I don't even think there is a place that could... If a place qualifies as fast food and they're serving sushi, you're a risk taker. You're a gambler. Yeah, that is gas station sushi levels of shit right there. Chick-fil-A is overrated. Rather get Popeyes or KFC. What? Chick-fil-A is not over. Chick-fil-A is rated, man. They are rated. With that said, the Popeyes chicken sandwich is the best chicken sandwich. That's just a fact. I'm sorry to the Chick-fil-A enthusiasts. Though the sad reality is, when you have those fast food places, it can really vary a lot depending on the fast food, the actual physical location you're going to. Because I have had a couple Popeyes chicken sandwiches that were not that good. Oh, yes! Huge. Huge, we need this. Yeah, I've had a couple that were not that good. But it was at different locations, so... That's the downfall in chain restaurants. Not always the most consistent. Chick-fil-A is pretty good. It just costs 2 times what it's worth. I used to agree with that, but these days I feel like so many fast food places in general are expensive. I go to Wendy's and I'll like order a combo, like one of the just basic breakfast combos. I'm like, it's 18 bucks, and you're thinking, wait, what the fuck combo did I get? It's like, what are they about to hand me? Back in the day, I swear you get that same combo and it was like 6 bucks. What happened? Why is it so expensive? The McDonald's menu costs as much as 2 pizzas. I mean, the crazy thing is, though, is like there'll still be lines at these places. Like, I legitimately will sometimes not just go to like a fast food place. 'Cause you know me, I'm a classic American. I like my fast food. But I'll just say, screw it. Instead of getting like, you know, McDonald's or Jack in the Box or whatever, I'll go to a restaurant and just order it to go. Because then they're actually comparable in prices. Depending on the restaurant you're going to, obviously there can be some expensive ass restaurants. But used to be where a fast food place was way cheaper than a restaurant. Now they're comparable, and the difference is convenience. Obviously, you go to a fast food place, it's going to be way faster, and you just go pull up in your car, you're in and out. Like a restaurant, you have to wait around like half an hour to an hour, depending on what you ordered. But the pricing will be close. Like I can get a burger and fries from one of the local restaurants for like 20 bucks. Same combo at, you know, Wendy's gonna cost me like $17. It's like $3 for a restaurant burger versus a fast food burger. That's crazy. I love burgers and fries, baby. Keep it simple. Can't go wrong with some burgers and fries. The other day, chat was watching they were having me watch that one clip where the reporter was talking about loving damn it, what was it, Five Guys? And then after that stream, I went and got Five Guys. I was like, damn it, that marketing, it's in my head. I was like, damn, Five Guys sounds good right now. I'm hungry. Okay, I'm a sheep apparently. All employed by Five. I know that guerrilla marketing by Five Guys. Impressive. Damn impressive. We may end up going to parallel worlds, so dice. God damn it. Fucking dice. Let's go back to the 90s then instead of the 2025 inflation BS. Dude, going back to the 90s? That means like McDonald's, dude, you get like a feast for like $5. You're leaving McDonald's like with your arms filled with food. You're like, all right, I got a couple burgers, got some nuggets, got a fucking McFlurry, even though the machine was, you know, broke, so it took them an hour to get it to me. But you could have like all this stuff. Now, $5, $5 they maybe spit in your like fries, and that's about it. Here's some old fries for you. Blurb. Take both crit on modifier. If you go to parallel, you might find material. That's so true. So true. We're gonna steal this. Okay, I gotta move my stupid butt protector. Always protecting my butt. The days of 39-cent burgers on Wednesday. That one is actually pretty insane, though. That one, even back then, people were like, fuck. That's why people were getting so big, is because they were driving by those places and they're like, I'm not hungry, but I can't pass that deal up. I guess I'll have to eat a burger. I'll force it down. You say parallel badly? Parallel? Parallel. Are you happier now? What is wrong with the parallel world? Parallel? It's parallel. Don't get smart with me, damn it.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
This kid I went to school with would go home with 20 of them every week. Fucking burgers. He was burged up. Shiro, thank you for the 13-month there. Do dunk? Do me? Don't know how I feel about that comment. A little scared. A little aroused. Oh, fuck. Polymage. Did I never decide about the exploding corpses? I think I just ended up leaving. I was yapping for so long. I just said, fuck it. Fuck it. Runestone of Edges. Actually, so we're gonna have to kill Colmy. Oh shit, we have to kill the 34 orb Colmy. I wasn't even thinking about that. Shit. Yeah, we gotta start moving along. We gotta start powering up. We got, I'd say about 2 hours, and I gotta be fucking murdering that Colmy. There's tentacle timer. There's a fly on it. Close your eyes. Don't look at that. Oh, hey, there was a Tinker with Wands at the end of the daily today. At the end of the rainbow. So we're definitely going Tinker with Wands. That means we can grab this heal. I'll see if I can show you guys something kind of cool. I may fail. So, runestone with edges. We're going to toss this onto the ground. And everything that gets fired near this will fire off a saw blade. So when the enemy goes to attack, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, he just beats the shit out of himself, as you can see. There you go. He just murdered himself. But we're not looking to do anything with that right now. Let me... Hey, turn off. There you go. That was just kind of... We're going to fight a much spicier boss in a bit. We're going to be fighting Colmy, but in New Game Plus. I just figured might as well get the silly Colmy kill out of the way now. No reason to really keep him there. No, the new game plus one will be the 34 orb, Colmy, not that one. Try to pronounce Colmy Silma. Colmy Silma. This is your Finnish test? Colmy Silma. I pass? Am I now a Finnish citizen? So that's the room that has the... There we go. Still stuck with that, with the A? God damn it. Kill the 34 orb Colmy with the rock? With the rock? The rock spell? Or the falling debris? Are you insane? Has Vex lost his mind? Probably. Don't forget you haven't picked a perk yet. Yeah, that one exploding one. Come on. Get me back to the... Oh shit, the homeland. Open up. Jesus. Why is that? I feel like it's doing such a terrible job. Oh, come on. Grab the slice rock. The slice rock? I'm trying to save some of my black holes, but I think that's pretty much pointless. Look how slow this is burning. What is going on? The game is scamming me today. You're denser than the rock you had in the inventory, the rock you kicked to deactivate. Yes, that rock. Do not. You want me to kill a 34 orb boss with that one? You want me to sit there for like 5 hours as the boss slowly kills itself? Actually, 5 hours? No, I think that would take much longer than 5 hours. That would be like... Shit, I don't even know if he can hurt himself, honestly. I think he may do 0 damage to himself. Yeah, but that's not a rock, that's a runestone, exactly. That's not a rock. Alright, we got our exit out. We grab this stuff. We run up. And we keep running. It's a runestone, not a rock. Here's where I was supposed to grab it before. For some reason I feel like there's something here that I'm like, don't do it, but I'm doing it. Don't do it. Dunk, I'm from the future, don't take that perk. Uh-oh. Oh no. Time travelers try to save the run. It's too late. Come on. Why we need like speed up. There was an acceleration in the Walmart area, but I did not grab it. Woo! What's up, Mez? Was there something I was supposed to read? Mr. Streamer, I finished my first Nightmare run with Ping Pong Laser by shooting through the walls, and now I'm addicted to Nightmare mode because the quick start and the craziness. Thanks for all the knowledge I got from your stream. Keep up the good work. Yo, Mez, congratulations, man. I feel like the magic of Nightmare will fade away a little bit the moment you hit new game, you start into a run, and then a nuke blows up or some kind of explosion happens like off screen, and you get caught in the explosion and die. And you're like, wait a second. Oh, what the hell? That thing's loaded in late. You're like, that's some bullshit, man. That is some bullshit. Skill issue? Skill issue. We're heading down to the Alchemist real quick to hopefully kill him very quickly, because remember we have explosion damage, and this is one of the things that the Alchemist does not like. Does not like. Ow! Dodge into that. Back, you beast. What do we have here? Okay, so let's grab that here. Gamma, obviously gonna be big. And then cement, I don't think I need that. Duplicate, won't need that.
Help me, Tom Cruise!
Help me, Tom Cruise. Grab up that stuff. Run forward. Tau, black hole, and healing. Yeah, hopefully we get a speed up where it won't even matter. Wait, what happened here? It spawned the eye here, but then because this formation was on top of it, it upwarped it, and so it actually ended up being up here. It's funny. Is there a way to kill that ghost in the temple? The tick that flies around? Yeah, you kill the crystal. There's a crystal nearby that if you kill it, it kills the tick. If you're talking about the same thing, I think you are. Putting all on your telly. Problem is our mana gen is too terrible. Because if you look at this, but currently if we attach it to it, I mean, I guess we could do like, you keep tapping like we're doing right now. But until we get better mana, it's not really going to be the greatest. Once we get mana though, we can go crazy. If you're talking about the weird fly swarm thing, you need the evil eye for that one. Oh, okay. Maybe they're talking about a different one then, yeah. The blue kind of fog thing. You know what? It's probably not even worth spending the time in here. We'll just, because I mean, we went through most of that area, and there were a couple things I would like to pick up, but the reality is the amount of time we spent there and the little reward we got out of it, not worth. So what we will do instead, couple things. First, we heal up, or we attempt to heal up and fail. Oh my gosh, please. Dunk tells time? Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Major. Yeah, Major, I don't fully understand. It's some Giga Brain shit going on there. Let me know though if you make any breakthroughs. For all the craziness. I'm assuming you're talking about the stuff that we kind of went over, I think it was yesterday, right? Where we had like the Google Doc up and all that kind of stuff. I think that was yesterday. Oh no, yesterday we played, that was Saturday. Or Sunday. Saturday night / Sunday morning. I forgot because we played Silk Song yesterday. Alright, let's get a little flavor going. A little Thanksgiving Dunktails. If I can find it. There we go.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. It's natural wind street. Dunktails, ooh. Every night he's out there screaming. Dunktails, ooh. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. Ooh. The danger weeds will find you. Virtualizing modes will blind you. Punch a goon and slide into some ducktails. Let's take a spin like get a win on ducktails. Ooh. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good duck spells. Ooh. Not gamble fails on famous snails, no ducktails. Ooh.
Is Meatball dead yet? Not yet. Thank you for the reminder though, Sand. We do need to kill him before we go to New Game Plus. Where to find the DMCA version? That's just the regular DuckTales. If you just type it in on YouTube, you'll have it. You'll have the regular DuckTales right there. Can I show you my gold slide? I Sea of Mimic, the Touch of Midas on top of the tree. You... Oh, wait, Sea of Mimic, the Touch of Midas. I think you mean the Draft of Midas? Kenny? Maybe? Let me see. Noita Gold Rivers. Oh, I'm gonna get DMCA'd for that shit. I don't know what the hell's playing in the background. Yep, good old Draft of Midas. Good old Draft of Midas. We actually had a run. It's posted still on my
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's posted still on my... Oh, it's DMCA free? Alright, well, we can... But, yeah, on my channel, I have a run that... I was at like 2,000 hours in Noita, and I had a run where I had Midas almost... Not quite as much as this, but drafted Midas in the first zone. And I remember thinking, this is like the craziest run of... Gold-wise, the craziest run I'll probably ever see in Noita. And now I look at that and I'm like, that ain't nothing. That's some peasant gold.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
What is the point of that gold? Draft of Midas is a liquid that you can run into at any point in any run. It every run that you jump into, it selects 3 materials in your world, and if they come in contact with each other, it makes a new material, not new, but it's called a alchemic precursor. It's a blue liquid, and if that blue liquid is activated by having like an enemy's corpse like fall into it, it's like meat or whatever goes into the blue liquid, it turns from blue liquid into gold liquid, which is Draft of Midas, which is what he's showing here. Whenever it comes in contact with stuff, it just makes tons of gold. What would you do with this gold? It doesn't matter. I mean, like, it's more about like having access to a large amount of gold early in a run could be helpful. But as you can see, we have access to 250,000 gold right now. So if I was to find Draft of Midas, it wouldn't even be worth the time it takes to like create a large amount of it and convert stuff over to gold, because these rooms are much easier to get to and they already have everything in the form of gold. I don't have to wait for it. Give me a second to check the reroll machine to make sure it is past 5k. I can't remember. Kills the dragon, passes 10k gold, imitates a chat sound. Let me think. Since the last bingo, I remember there was a bingo. Have I killed the dragon since then? I think so. Probably. Probably, Rosalina. Wasn't it? It's 3,200? Weebs? No. Bad weebs.
He is drenched in sweat.
Sienna, thank you for the Sienna, thanks for the Prime 13-monther. I see you pogging it up. And also to Iraqi Butcherphobia. I think you just did it the other day because I remember butchering the name then. So now you're hitting us with the Prime again. Thank you for the 3-monther. Appreciate you. I'll still consistently butcher the name. Made the video while watching the stream today. Did you have that run just happen to you, Kenny? Where you were just like balling or something? I'm guessing so. The last bingo is right after you hit 500 life. Okay, so yeah, the dragon kill has happened since then. I'm gonna wait to see the reroll machine. That'll be the decider.
Time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more. Sorry for my sub message yesterday. I still love you. Party horse. Guilt kicking in, talking shit. How's it going, party horse? Good to see ya. You sent a timestamp? Oh, wait, do you have a timestamp of when the last bingo occurred? That'd be kind of crazy. We're getting hit with a Twitch feature right now. It's called Get Fucked. But you guys can still gift 1,000 subs. Just so you know. Just so you know. The videos won't load though. So we're definitely going Tinker with Wands. That means we can grab this. The end of the rainbow. Yeah, that is proof. The reroll machine is passed. It is passed. It's real. Rosalina's got it. She got us. Ward, Rosalina, the bingo master. I had the same shit. Boom! There's your bingo master classes. Can't gift 100 anymore. I'm sure you can probably still gift 100, right? There's no way they would take away the 100. That would, if anything, that would make no sense. Like, you can gift 100, but you can give 1,000. Oh, thank you. Oh, you can't gift 1,000 anymore? Like it was a mistake or some shit? They typo that? Yeah, it does seem pretty insane. Why are you going to parallel worlds? Because we're missing a lot of resources, and we could still keep soaking up those resources in our main world, but it's just faster to go to a parallel world since we'll get another set of holy mountains, another set of perks, just more advantages to farming up the resources in a parallel world. Dunk, why do you have a Sampo? Because we're gonna need to go to New Game Plus. How do you block the curse? I just put ambrosia on my head. Put a little bit of ambrosia, and then normally when you walk along, it dries the ambrosia pretty quickly. So instead of walking, I put the ambrosia on my head, and then whenever I want to move, I just telly. The tellying barely, especially if you do a good telly, it doesn't really take much of the ambrosia off your character. If you the higher you teleport up and your character drops, that can dry your character a bit sometimes. But if you're telling in such a way that you're pretty much landing on the ground, most of the time you don't. It doesn't really consider you didn't even move. It's like you're relocating your character without giving it the opportunity to dry off the ambrosia. Yeah, it's because the backgrounds. Sometimes it kind of can be hard to see the stains and stuff on some of the lighter backgrounds when you're moving through the cursed rock. So I get you. Come on. Come on. There we go. I just want a, like a speed up would be nice. We also need a flask of unstable telly and a flask of flum I think I'm gonna grab as well. That'll make the... And that means we probably should do the Mimicium quest. Oh boy, we definitely got some setting up still to do, don't we? Are you gonna get summoned Tygasova later? I'm not planning around it, but I would like it. Like if it shows up, I'm gonna be like, alrighty, I'll take that. Bullets, melee immunity, we do need that. This. Is there any benefit to beating the parallel bosses? Parallel world bosses are randomly over the world? No, not that I could think of, really. You know me, I'm always just running past them like that. They don't even drop anything. I can't remember if they give you gold, honestly. I know they don't have any item drops. But I wasn't sure if you could even just at least get some money from them, but... I mean, obviously you're going to parallel worlds. You're not normally like, ooh, I would really need 100 gold. They do give gold, yes? Okay, I couldn't remember on that part. There's a crit on water, another one. More love, sure. Yeah, I'll be grabbing the swiftness soon. It's the speed up though that we're lacking that's really making it seem so slow. God damn it. Bloodlust. Actually, I may want that bloodlust. Let's do this. My stomach is growling. Ooh. Grab the bloodlust in case we end up running some kind of deadly heal setup later. Oh shit. He grabbed the wand and started dancing. Eh. I'm sorry, I don't know what the hell. I leaned back and I think I hit I accidentally hit something on my orbs thing. Oh well, I think it's okay. Hopefully I didn't misalign anything. But yeah, that's what I'm saying whenever the killing the boss in the parallel, you go through all this trouble and such little reward. I do see a bloody crit though. That I think there's something there. Hold up. Later on, we're going to be fighting a boss with billions of HP. This may be the answer to how we kill him. That crit on bloody right there. We'll see. You have to stay tuned to see if that ends up being the secret. Wait, what the hell? Is that a gold chest or was Draft of Midas discovered? Can you beat the 34 orb Comey in one shot? Sure, we'll try to set it up that way. There's no guarantees. Because usually when it gets to that like, you know, billions of damage and all that crap, I usually get kind of sloppy with my setup, so it's not always the best. Sometimes I'm like, this is going to be amazing, and then the boss just soaks it. I'm like, whoops. Don't forget the food. Oh?
Don't forget the food. His feast? No, we are not taking a feast for Colmy. Colmy doesn't deserve a feast. At the Gamba, no. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something real quick because I hear a noise, but I mean it is Thanksgiving Day, so maybe some peeps up cooking. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Hold on, real quick.
I'm here. Ugh. I just remembered. Cowboys are playing the Chiefs today. I talked about it earlier, then I forgot, then I remembered again. I was like, hell yeah. Cowboys later. He's back, Scram. No, come back. Come back. Alright, we gotta get locked in. Were you guys behaving yourselves while I was gone? Wasn't no chaos going on in here, was there? There's no door cosmetic, damn it.
Nope.
You liars. Yes, no. How can both teams lose? I'm asking for a friend. you want both to lose. That's messed up. That's not the Thanksgiving spirit. More black holes.
Maybe.
Maybe. I knew that guy was gonna be there. Hold on. Get that shit out of here. I need acceleration. There is a door cosmetic. I mean, yes, somebody's created one, but it doesn't actually exist in the cosmetic system. You know what we could do to keep me from going insane? It's a little janky, but let me over there. I'm really hoping for a speed up or a light shot, which we have passed already in the past before I had the black holes. Alright, here it is. Here it is. Come on, game. I just wanted one mega loot. Come on, man. That was a terrible fucking mountain. Which one of these door cosmetics do you like the most? I don't want to encourage the door cosmetic behavior. You guys are already memeing it up so much. I don't want to feed into it. You guys know how you get carried away. Is a door cosmetic? There's no cosmetic. Just some chat just keeps spamming about something existing that doesn't exist. And then then it leads to people asking questions about it, and then it's like they just randomly one day will make something up and then spam it. Basically one chatter will spam it like 700 times until other people start to be like, what's going on? And then other people are like, oh, that's how you get everybody to talk about it. If I spam a message 7,000 times. Then I just ignore your messages from that point. You may have memed on the channel, but you have cost you your reputation for being reliable and trustworthy. You fool. You've gotten the woe treatment. You've woeded yourself. Oh, oh baby. Oh baby, oh baby. Summon Taikasova. Slurp. There's a new one that's approvable. I may just deny it because you guys have spammed it so much, honestly. Seems like a risky move to feed into pain in the ass behavior, wouldn't you say? Hmm? Would you want to reward that behavior? Exactly. Please, game, give me a speed up. Should have just backtracked where I thought I last saw that other speed up. Oh boy. used to us. Ban all the weebs and call the FBI on them. That is tempting. Speed up will work. This is huge. Okay. So, we can grab... We don't need that. I will keep this, this, and I guess that. Maybe that. Throw away the rest. Okay, swap stuff up. Fuck that up. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Tau instead of gamma. That there, move that there. And there we go. Finally, no longer going insane. Actually, we could even go faster than that. Wait, what's it gonna cost us? 0.83 Castellet? I don't think that's worth. Huh. Another explosive projectile, some random shit. There's another piercing. There's also repulsion. After all this trouble, do we grab repulsion? We've pretty much solved everything, but the poly shot could still happen. We grab it. We need more doors. Look at it. How about this? I will look at it in 30 minutes if not one single person mentions a door for half an hour. See if you guys can do that challenge. You can't even, if it's like, hey, I just was checking out pricing doors online. I'll be like, boop, timer reset. Hey, I just cleaned my door, timer reset. Piercing, I guess we can drop that there. Damage fields, not really needed. That's if we were building a mist wand. Homing, that could be useful. Alright, I think we're set. What's the wheel cosmetic? You guys are so stupid. You're so stupid, chat. Calm down. Behave yourselves. Bad chat. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and move this stuff over to at least a wand that is a non-shuffle in case we need to use it. I doubt I'll need to, but you know, just in case. Sure. We're gonna be grabbing a better wand in just a little bit anyways. It's not like a super big deal that it's the best. Wait, what? What did I... Oh. Wrong slots. Reopen for our beloved Magikarp. I will never reopen for Magikarp. There it is. Okay. We have 2 water materials. Then we have the crit on water. I think it was Lysias or Larander, one of them earlier was saying don't go leaving those, I think, the crits behind because you may need them later. And, well, here we are. Probably going to let go of these other crits, but this basically means by having water in 2 of these crit on waters, we can make it where any damage build that we do, we can do 10 times damage because of the double crit. So for example, we'll actually go ahead and move it over here. And then we could put down, shit, we could put down whatever the hell we want. Down to the quad. Put the water material in there. And to keep it simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Alright, big damage. And then how's this one looking? Oh yeah, we don't want to go this way. We need like a good projectile damage on here too. Oh yeah, we can put that there. So the double waters just mean that we're going to do 10 times our normal damage to enemies. Pretty much nothing is going to survive this stuff, especially as we add more and more different damage types on it. Diversify the damage. Ooh, that's not the right way. You say Fox Cosmetic? Melee immunity on reroll, by the way. We have melee immunity. Do we? Am I going crazy? No, we have it. We got it. Oh, nice. That was unstable telly. That's a big grab for us. Don't worry if you're a little confused on why. You'll get to see that in more detail in a bit. I'm pretty much just getting everything. Everything's lining up for our big run, like our big push for the 34 orbs. So some things that you see me grabbing, you may not exactly understand their purpose right away. But at some point you'll see me utilize it and probably be like, oh, that's why he was saving it. That's why he was grabbing it. We pushing orbs. Soon. Soon. Go here. We could actually just go ahead and upgrade all of our wands entirely now that we have Summon Taikasova here. I shouldn't, because it's kind of slow for a moment to farm it, but realistically long term, it's the value's there. So what we would do, so we cast it one time. It summons in a wand and we kill it, and immediately we get a deadly heal off of it. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of, this is a coincidence. So we put up the deadly heal. That means we don't need either of those anymore. We can heal infinitely with that. And crazy streamer luck. Don't be jealous. Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Put the Taikasova in the last spot. We cast it and it will swap it out. But from there, what we're gonna look for is oops, speed up's kind of nice. Another speed up down here. And we can actually get one more speed up, I think. Second, let's see what happens. Did my character move? Like he moved. Possibly. If we get something like chainsaws, that will help us sort through these much quicker. Digging bolts. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move that there. 3. No. This. There we go. Still searching. Use a tower wand? Yeah, you're right. Tower wand will speed this up because then naturally the stats are so much better. Let's do that real quick. I like that idea. Oh shit, it's a bad guy. Ow, ow, that burned a little bit. That burned a lot of bit.
Alright. Right here. Dig directly down. Don't move left and right. Curse won't hurt us because we are in the seam. And then we go over here. Swap that for these. Huge upgrade. Actually, it's not ready for the Nala yet. We needed to add mana, but we'll be able to farm it in a second. We're close. Only had a... Yeah, the linear arc, but that's my damage. It's my only damage modifier on that one wand. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. Let's take that off temporarily. We're not ready yet to graduate to that. Okay, now we're gonna keep this stuff here then. And we summon in the wand, we kill it. There's 2 wands apparently. Alright, let's start farming. It's too quick. Deceleration, is that necessary for anything today? I don't think so. Damn it. Damn it, stop taking both of them. Luminous drills could be good, but we can get chainsaw. So Summon Taikasova has a... we don't need that. Summon Taikasova has a limited pool of spells that you can get from it. So the things that we're looking for right now are add mana and chainsaw. Speed ups are okay. I think light shot may be on it as well. If we grab a light shot, that'll take care of any speed issues we have. What's up there, Proto? Or Proteomics? Hi Dunk, watching us help me win some runs and even got a god run or 2, but I still can't work out how to make a fast firing wand when using the Greek letters. Doesn't seem to matter how many chainsaws, etc. It still fires slowly. What am I doing wrong? Well, we're about to have to build one right now, so right now could be the perfect moment to see how one is going to be built. Ooh, there's a light shot right there. Light shot, we're going to swap that there. I don't think we need that anymore, but... I'll turn this black hole wand into a machine gun black hole wand in just a moment. Let's what we need though is we need a chainsaw. Chainsaw is going to be, I mean, not to say that you can't build them without a chainsaw, but it is the easiest one, and it's in the pool of Summon Taikasova spells, so why not, you know, since it's available, we just get it. Oh, there was a heavy we just passed, so if we stand here for a moment we can find it again. Yeah, there it is. We do want the heavy. Triple. Swap out that one. In fact, I probably should grab the doubles off of this as well. Four light shots. So whenever I put the light shot here, it's positioned in such a way that it actually gets cast twice. So I think this wand can't get any faster. The black holes, I don't think can travel. You can fire the black holes more frequently, but the black hole itself won't move faster. So what Proteomics was talking about, he isn't talking about the speed of the black hole, like the movement of it. He's talking about when you hold it down, you want it to fire lots of them, you know, like real quick, like shot, shot, shot. And so that's what we're about to try to do right now, because I need it anyways. So we need a chainsaw though. Come on, chainsaw. There's one right there. But I think I want, actually, well, here, we'll do this there for now. You get a couple more chainsaws.
Damn it, that I may have accidentally dug away a little bit and messed up the spot where the chainsaw was. Kind of a weak... Oh, there it was. Never mind. We're still in the spot. Alright, where's the cursor supposed to be?
Chat, sit back, relax. The man is talking about chainsaws. Incoming chainsaw rant about how to wrap them and how they are the best spell in game. Oh, and Sparkbolt with trigger.
Oh, the chainsaws are on the menu, baby. There are a couple of those there. And chainsaw, you're gonna replace the Lumi timer for sure. Throw one of these here. And I guess we'll just keep one more. We're just storing a couple chainsaws. So now the missing ingredient. We don't need that. Now the missing ingredient for a badass wand would be the sustain. So let me show you. Yeah, I guess for helping somebody learn, I mean, you can do the towel method, but it's easier to show them with something like Gamma. So Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Make sure that the last spell on the wand is Black Hole. And then watch this. This is where I'm guessing you may be messing stuff up a bit. So right now when I shoot the Black Hole, it fires like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the classic chainsaw wrap, but watch what it does. So just one chainsaw and one double. When I go to fire it, you're sitting there watching like it's still not very quick. If the thing that is being made infinite is at the end of the wand, even though it has 0 charges, it's like I need a multicast that can also wrap around this. It seems kind of weird because you're probably just thinking, oh, I don't need to count that because it has 0 charges. So this looks like it would work, but in reality, consider an extra spell, and you actually want to wrap a little bit with a larger than a double, so a triple. So 1, 2, then number 3 will go here. This will help you get that speed you're looking for. That is likely one of the steps that you're messing up. I mean, I'd have to see your exact building to know for sure. But normally this would work in most builds. It's just when you start to incorporate the 0 charge spells, and usually a 0 charge spell means you're using a Greek letter, things get a little bit funky. We in that speed now, we can push the speed, yes, and then now we can throw on some speed up stuff. And I guess we'll make use of that there. And this is probably all we need on that front. So from here, what we're going to want to do is just farm Admonas. In fact, yeah, a couple Admonas would be cool. Luckily, they're not that rare normally. You come across that heavy.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oh, there's one. There we go. So, just gonna grab them. Just keep swapping them.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. And just keep swapping them. I do have a video on my channel where I talk about Summon Taikasova. It's the name of the spell that I'm using to farm the wands. So all you would have to do is, I'm sure if you just type DunkOrSlam, Summon Taikasova, it explains in detail exactly what we're doing right here to farm the same spells over and over. You can be more precise. I'm being a little bit sloppy, so if you're wondering why sometimes it takes me a moment, that's kind of my own fault. You got really good, you know exactly, you'd pay attention to where your cursor is placed at the moment. You'd be like, oh, it's placed in that exact spot, and this would make you quicker at farming up the same resource over and over. Give me one more ad mana, how about that? Just one more game. Don't be a pain. Industrious, thanks for the 32-monther. Happy Thanksgiving to you too there, Industrious. And to all my Americans out there. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, what, did I move my character? Why is it being such a pain in the ass now? It's like, screw you, you don't deserve an ad mana. I wanted one more. Oh, no, come back. It must be like this exact spot, like in the breathing cycle of the character or some shit. I don't know what's causing the difference in the positioning. I don't think it was the cursor. Oh my god, every time. Gotta slow it down.
6.5 hours.
I want one more. I'm determined. Yes, we got it. Alright, I was a little sloppy on that last one. Okay. So then what we can do, we will go with, damn, we kind of need some larger multicast too, don't we? Let's go with the 6 cast here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then that frees up this quad, which means I can place it there. Put the ad mana there. Here, and an extra chainsaw. Oh, do I have any extra chainsaws? Should have thrown a couple extras on the ground. Oh, there's a spark bolt. That'll work. Spark bolt goes here. Chainsaw goes there. How are we looking teleport wise? Little goofy. Actually, wait. We can. I think we can. 1, 2. Needs to be a triple. 1, 2, 3. Move that to the end. How's that gonna work? Ooh, mana's not gonna sustain. We'll just get a bigger wand in a moment. It's fine. No biggie. That'll do for now. It's not the best. Swap this down here. So now these ad manas, the more ad manas I add, obviously the higher mana cost I can spend on my wand, and it will sustain it no problem. So now, no problem. And I could take this linear arc if I don't want the shots to be so so jumpy or whatever. Also, whenever you get to like really high speeds like this, you usually don't have to worry as much about the whole repulsion factoring in and causing it to like veer off in like these weird ways. So we're looking good there, and the light is pointless. Alright, there we go. I just wanted to have the speed because we're going to be going to New Game Plus, all that kind of stuff. Got to be in decent shape. Tip-top shape. Yeah, we'll grab some more tower wands. For sure. Heal, sir. Yes, heal's coming up because we are in a new parallel world. So all we got to do is just dig straight down as that guy tries to smack us. Dig straight down to the Holy Mountain. We run over here, we grab the heal, run over here, we smack the boss. Bonk. I don't know what we're going to be doing with that and that, but we'll take it. Do we need more doubles? I just feel like having the extra multicast is always nice for specific crafting. Don't fuck this run up. I've been here so many times as a yes believer and you throw a run. I want to get my golden yes sign. I'm 6 out of 7 as a faithful yes voter. It's been 2 years in this community and no yes sign. Please don't fuck it up. Why? Are you trying to curse this run? I feel like you are. I feel like that's a setup. You're like saying it in a disingenuous way. Would I be correct? Goalie said, holy pressure. I'm sorry, Bayhue. I'm sorry, my dude. With a 7-monther. I saw it on the list. I was like, I gotta get to Bayhue as well. 6 months already. That's crazy. The 7th month is from the last year's random gifted when I wasn't an active viewer. Bayhue, thanks for the 7-monther. But hey, I think you're the reason, Bayhue. You're the one that's been bringing up the 34 orb runs a lot lately. Am I crazy, Bayhue? I think it was you. And we're making it happen right now. You should be happy. You should be like, finally, my voice was heard. Why don't I have chainsaws on my main build to wrap? That's the real question. That is the real question. Let's say I went with a double. Oops. It's an accidental. What did I just do? A double at that point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Freeze up the chainsaw here. Just kind of grab all that crap towards the back. Inch all of that forward. Then that gives us room for this. And doesn't matter, the multicast really. That's there you go. We don't need the greatest. It's already like instaing most stuff, and we'll have a new wand soon. So we'll grab a couple tower wands. Boom. Oh, there was blood. So if we want, we abandon the oil, we go crit on bloody and crit on water. Kind of insane. Sure. Did you used to play any music instrument when you were small? No, I have no musical ability or talents whatsoever. Pretty disappointing, I know. I know. Not the greatest. I envy your wand. Chad always has wand envy. Don't worry, you're not alone. I was like, wow, your wand is so large and girthy. I'm like, hey, stop staring at my wand. I'm not a piece of meat, chat. Those are actually terrible. Well, if we're looking to farm some more ad manas, there they are. But we have Summon Tekasova. That's a free ad mana farm. It's probably be our last reroll of this kind. You know what? We'll grab Repelling Cape, but that means that we pretty much have to... Well, I guess we don't have to get fire immunity, but we should. So we're going to be burning all the time. There's some ducks. Let me show you guys, I guess, a glance at the wand spells that we're looking for, and maybe you can throw out some suggestions, some pro tips, because I may end up just going to hell and looking around there. Let's see what we are going to be looking for.
Glad that's over with.
Apparently, I closed the link. We're going to be hunting down the materials needed for this. Oops.
for this wand here. I'll go into more detail whenever we get around to needing to use it. But the divide by 10, like pretty much everything here can be found in hell except for the null shot. Actually, wait, null shot also is down in hell, isn't it? So maybe we just go looking around hell and maybe we just coincidentally find the null shot while we're there.
I'm a big fan of money. I like it. I use it. I have a little. I keep it in a jar on top of my refrigerator. I'd like to put more in that jar. That's where you come in.
Why do you have the all-seeing eye function but without the perk? Once you head into more than 2 parallel worlds, the fog kind of like breaks in Noita. I don't know if it's intentional, if it's a bug, but it's always been that way in Noita, where you pretty much have all-seeing eye after you get a couple parallel worlds out. Then when you return back to the main area, you'll notice that the fog effect kind of kicks back in. Maybe there's something lore-wise for that. Yeah. So quad, this. Yeah, we'll just go grab some money and then we'll just try to snag all this up. If you're curious, this wand right here, this is a method that only became available in the last couple years, about almost 2 years, probably a year and a half to 2 years, somewhere in there, where used to, you had to do all this crazy stuff. You had to come up with some good techniques to survive the end of everything. But now, instead, you can just have this and your character will actually, the moment you cast the end of everything, your character disappears. All the bad stuff happens. The greater chest spawns in. And the moment the greater chest spawns in, your character returns. And this method makes it so that you don't have to be as tanky. You don't have to worry about the polymorphine shots. It's all this great stuff. So we are going to be utilizing this for sure, as long as we get all the resources, that is. And there was one more thing, though. I was thinking, what did I want to grab? Let's just get the money. Let's focus on getting the money. Then we'll worry about the other details. And we'll grab this too. I guess one more mountain to glance at. Get off of me. Wait, was null shot in the Summon Takasova pool? Not right. No way, right? That's cheating? What? It's using Noita tech. Using your brain. It's not in the Summon Takasova. Okay. Never remember the pool of spells for Summon Takasova, always forgetting them. That's kind of a crazy wand, right? We're about to be replacing this wand anyways. It's just not worth the trouble. It is a pretty good wand though for a dragon drop. Son of a bitch. Freedom!
It's been 30 minutes done. We've been clean. Keep your word.
Hit me with the links. What's this brain thingy you've been mentioning? Don't worry, it's something that doesn't involve you. When was the last time you done a Sun Quest without parallel worlds? Can I ask for such a run someday soon? Yeah, I'd be down for that. I like it. Wait. Without parallel worlds, I'm about to dupe the Sunseed and stuff? And all the other things? I don't like that part so much. Alright, where's the... Oh, you linked it, but you linked it wrong. You linked it in the Discord way. Bad Vex. Go.
Dupe how? By going, if you go enough parallel worlds over. If you go enough parallel worlds over, which you could go vertically because you would be not going to east and west, but you could go up and down, and then cover enough distance. When you warp back, it will, it would dupe. What the hell? What is this? Wait. Sweatling's eye turns into a door? What the hell? I'm bad. I didn't even start the whole door thing. You definitely did, but also, I just meant the link. That was all. Wasn't the run no parallel? Well, it depends on if they consider the vertical ones. You know what I mean? Do they say like, oh, if you go too high, are they considering that a parallel world? Because it kind of is when it starts to repeat the heaven area, but you're still considered in the main world to like most people, I think, because you haven't gone east or west. I didn't. Check the logs. Check the logs. Okay, so we grab this. We swap over the loot. And then we'll actually set this wand up to be our healing setup. Actually, we don't even need to have two. I think just having one there is fine. How does this work? Oops. Crazy talk. Oh yeah, I forgot, because of repulsion it actually makes it pretty frustrating to get hit by it sometimes, doesn't it? Huh. We'll fix that soon.
Hey Dunk, first stream catching your time. I know chat likes to call you bald, but they're just jealous.
True? Ben Cat, so fucking true. Preach, my guy, preach! You hear that, haters? Suck it. Thank you, Ben Cat. Appreciate you supporting the channel, but also checking out the vids and stuff, dude. Thank you, thank you. Don't listen to the haters in chat. They're blinded with the hatred. Alright, let's go to hell.
Yeah, I really am jealous of that chrome dome.
Shut the hell up. So jealous. I didn't grab any more gold, did I? Down in hell, we are going to need to grab like a good stack of spells. So hold on real quick. Still haven't killed the meat boss. We got to do that. Thank you for the reminder. One more thing to do on our list. We already played the Dunk Tales once, so don't get your hopes up. We're not playing it again. It's just we're going to hell, and you got to remember that the hell area is really expensive, so we want to make sure that we have a lot of money. I do need Flum. Luckily, Flum isn't like the hardest material to get. I figure if I look around in the Overgrown, we'll probably get it pretty quickly. Alright, don't suffocate. Don't suffocate.
God, you're so disgusting. That's not white chocolate. That's your dick.
I know. Well, you don't.
I know. Why Flum? If you mix Unstable Telly and Flum, it will actually point you to the closest orb room. And since we're going to New Game Plus, the orb rooms will be shifting around where they're located. And unless you look them up, you actually don't know their exact spots. So I think it's a little more exciting where we don't know their exact spots and we have to use Noita clues to lead us there. It makes it better that way. Are you also going to kill the Master of Masters? No, they shouldn't have any reason to kill the Master of Masters. Was there a reason you were suggesting it? Fun fact, when you find Flum, just a little bit of Unstable Telly in the flask, and you have more than enough guiding powder to get to 33, it's really enough to get to New Game Plus 28, so it's a bit overkill. Really? Whenever I was pouring directly, I felt like there was like inconsistencies in it, and I kept getting pissed off and wasting too much. Is there like some top secret pouring strat? Maybe I was just getting unlucky at the time.
Antique here regarding the videos. The only eye was a still image that I turned into a few second clip. Everything else was human.
For your own safety, Antique, I would pretend it was AI. Yeah, that brain dead slump, that was AI. Definitely was AI. You'd have to be insane to actually edit that up yourself. Tinker? I already have Tinker. If I can edit here. I wasn't there for the first Dunk Tales. Play it again. We cannot. Did he complete the 34 orb? No, we haven't completed it yet. We're still powering up right now. I think this should be enough gold. Read me before the gold room ends. Did I just read that? Yeah. You're trolling. You're trolling. Here, we'll even do a quick stop by the Overgrown to see if there's an easy access flum that we could just grab. That was easy access. Chaotic Poly. Actually, there's a recoil dampening. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Chaotic Poly. That is electrified bullshit. Guess I should be checking the wands just in case it's got a little something we need today. Don't blow up. Gotta be careful with the black holes. It's gonna end up destroying a ton of the flasks. It's toxic sludge. That is toxic sludge as well. Don't do this to me, game. I know you got some flum. I've already skipped like 10 flasks of it. A lot of electric stones. You can find those no problem. This guy is not gonna throw what we need. Actually, wait, what is... Firestone, heart, everything but what we need. Firestone again. Can't you fill an empty flask with flum in the alchemist lab? Yeah, we may end up doing that. Usually it doesn't take long though. Flum is kind of one of the more common flasks. I guess that's how Noita always goes, right? It's common until you need it, and then it's like the rarest material in the game. You can never find another one. That's the rules of Noita. It's a large, so that one was actually worth... You know what? I actually think we need anti-gravity today, because our crit build probably will need it if we're utilizing heavy. I'll show you whenever we get to that build why. If we need it, actually. It may not end up needing it, and then I'll be like, never mind. And we never found fire immunity. Increased lifetime. Nothing specifically needs it, but it's nice to have this random stuff that allows you to craft. There's a lot of flum in the alchemist lab. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll just here. How about this? We will. Okay, I just broke that flask that was right beneath me. Hold up. Let me go grab another flask. You see this flask? Fuck that flask. I didn't want it anyways. Oh. Hey, a little lucky right there. Got the null shot. That'll save us having to look for it in hell. Very cool. Very nice. Alright, random throwaway flask. Where are you? need you. No, I don't want that guy's flasks. They're garbage. I want a normal flask. That's some acid right there. Can we even heal at this point? Let's see. Bloop, 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 bloop. There you go. Read Vex. He has a lot more information on how and why of guiding powder. Oh, did he have a strat? Flum is like 90% conversion to guiding powder. In contact with unstable telly, not the other way around. In reverse, yeah. But you're not explaining. Wait, hold on. Explain. Fun fact: when you find Flum, 90% conversion. Reverse, the fire burns away the unstable. No. But whenever you have the powder, whenever you pour it out, we were having it like be stagnant sometimes. Like it wasn't being active, if that makes sense. But the reason I tend to not so one time we did mix it in the flask, but we actually ran into a problem, and that was I made a guiding powder flask, and then I was going around using it, but because powder kept idling on the ground and not actively pointing me to where I needed to go, I ended up having to use more and more powder till eventually I ran out of powder. And when you ran out, well, now you got to mix unstable telly and telly again. But I didn't have any because I had mixed it all. I had used them all in my flask to make the thing. So instead, I started keeping them separate in their own separate containers. And then I have Mimikium and I mix them as I need them. That way I have an infinite supply rather than like a limited quantity that eventually would run out. But I thought maybe that was maybe I'm like mispouring it. Maybe there's a better way to pour it so it doesn't ever stay just stagnant or whatever. Guiding powder does not activate on any type of slime. Maybe that was it. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I kept pouring into like a thin layer because there's slime all over the place. That is a pretty common material. Maybe every time I was like dousing slime in it, like it's not working. That's possible. I didn't know that. Okay, the flasks have gone extinct. Once I decided that I'm going to go get it from somewhere else, the game was just like, no more flasks for you. Alright. Like, this is even a thing that spawns with 2 pedestals. They just didn't spawn in. Oh, that was a flask, but the dude blew up and killed it immediately. What is going on? This is crazy time. There's some flum right there. We just could find a flask. They're all broken because the mushrooms are being extra explosive today. You know what? Maybe we say... No, I don't want to say screw the ambrosia because we have to go and deal with the... We have to go deal with the... What do you call... Ooh, these are good. These are good. Okay, so we drop the Sampo. We grab the blood. We pour out the blood. Good, good, good. Yeah, we felt like we were hunting for the last flask on Earth. Getting extreme. Oh. Then we pick up the Sampo. It's fine. It will go up here because it has no space for it. Then we go over to where that flum is. Grab out our flask. Scoop up. As long as we get even 1 pixel of flum is enough. Obviously, if it's just 1 pixel, you have a chance that you could accidentally contaminate it, which that part kind of sucks. Heading back up. We're heading out of here. Bloop, 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 bloop. There we go. Why not find some worm blood and worm pheromone? That's true too. I mean, I was just looking for like anything at that point. We weren't finding even a single flask, but we got it all now. We are set, and everything else we should be able to get in hell. I think. We have an easy heal technique. The shop isn't until last shop of the day. First off, we have that there. I don't think we're utilizing the fee at all right now, though. We could end up putting white hole, black hole there to try to keep stuff from getting knocked over. That could be kind of nice. Don't need that. I don't think we need that. Where's the Sampo? Right here up in the corner. Whenever it doesn't have space here, it zooms up into that little corner and hides. This. Guess we just put it here. Alright, how many spots do we need for that build? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 8, but we already have one of them, so actually we need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because we have this one here. I guess we'll say bye to this. Kind of want everything else that's here. I want to keep all the stuff. I'm going to use that in my damage build. I got a somewhat of a direction / answer. The eye walls are not a cipher for a hidden sentence or other type of message. They are a visual dump / snapshot of a carefully designed 83 state automaton. Each world, east and west, 1 to 4 plus east 5, is a different finite walk through this machine. Concluding this means it points to a specific coordinate, more realistically to a coordinate within a specific seed. So good luck hunting. We learned nothing. It's too vague. It's sumo. it's good luck hunting, he says. We need more precise information. Asterisk says, I already solved it and that guy's wrong. Unholy, I think they're mainly just memeing. Yeah, I think a wand refresh is a good call. Because we don't need the speed on this one anyways. Let's see if today's daily had anything even interesting over here. Nope. Oh yeah, we haven't visited this for today. I think I just black holed right through it. Well, oh, it was dissolved anyways. It was the void liquid one. Oh well. I was gonna say hi to the cauldron, but I kind of fucked it up a little bit. Oh well. And then we're gonna go to the bottom right. Takes us to hell. And then in hell, you know what? We might as well grab this orb while we're here. Because we need one more to make sure we go to New Game Plus. Alright, the things to look for, chat. You ready? You got the list? You got it here. This is our grocery shopping list. We don't need this. We have that. We need end of everything, which I guess we can just go grab that wherever. That's not that. Don't worry about that one. Divide by 10
2 add triggers. I believe add expiration, add anything should work, but I'll do the add triggers just because I want to use them for other stuff too. So divide by 10, divide by 3, cessation. So we could do the cessation quest, we could do that. So really not a lot that we have left to grab here. Divide by 10, divide by 3. Oops, did I go past my floating island? I did. I did. Divide by 10. Well, that took all of 2 seconds. The wand refresh, like you were talking about a little while ago, could make for a good place to store some stuff. I like that idea. What else were we looking for? I guess we'll grab the end of everything here, because here it is. There's an add trigger. Nice. This is pointless, isn't it? Put the add trigger there, but then if we overwrap, it actually messes it up. We have to wrap perfectly. That wrap is... I think that's the correct one. Let me look. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, so then... Give me one moment. We're going to do something a little funky for a second. Add trigger onto this spark bolt. All these modifiers become free. This is packaged into that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I fear the moist mob.
That work. Yo, Amaru. Thank you there, Amaru, for the raid. I appreciate the kindness. We're just setting up for our 34 orb run. Been powering up for about 5 hours now. We're about to pop off. We are the Raiders. Rar, rar. Rar back at you. Alright, a little stretching. Whew, we gotta get locked in.
You don't have to quote yourself.
These are some fancy looking wands. Actually, like, yeah, you know, they're not bad. They're not bad, but definitely, you know, the Noita scientists, they get way crazier than this. They'll do some stuff that I look at and I'm just like, what the fuck? This is basically simple concepts just on like large wands, but it's still like a simple concept at its core. It's just with lots of spells. Most of the builds that I run, I tend to run ones that are easier for people to follow just because I like them that way. I like the simple ones. I'm a simple guy. 6 cast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this actually works already as is, as long as I don't overwrap. Let me check. Oops, I fucked something up. Counting is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold up. Oh, it's a 3 cast. Lol. Well, that does complicate things a little bit. Okay, we'll just leave this out for now. It's complicating things too much. Alright, we'll fix that in a bit though, don't worry. No biggie. Thank you for the raid though. Hope you had a fantastic stream. And to any of the Americans out there in that chat, I hope you have an awesome Thanksgiving today. We're doing what's looked at as like one of the super late game runs. We are taking the boss up to one of the highest. It's funny because it is like one of the highest health bars you can take it to without going insane with your new game pluses. But if you go insane with going into deeper and deeper new game pluses, you can actually push the HP bar way further than what we're doing today. But the final boss naturally will have usually around like the first time you fight him, like 1,000 or so HP, and maybe 1,500. The boss that we're going to be fighting today should have billions of HP if we do everything correctly. Second add trigger, I like that. Oops, a little misclicking. He's finding everything so fast. I know, right? Like everything's kind of just falling in place right now. I'm like, what? This isn't supposed to happen. This never happens. All right, we have this, we have that. We have the null shot. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I think we may have it all. Let me look. Yep. 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 All right. So we have that to disappear. We are all set up. I guess we could show it real quick for anybody who... Oh, that's why I want to have the... That's why I want to have the unlimited spells perk. I forgot. Because we're probably going to want to not have to worry about the charges on some of this shit. Fuck, we have to go grab that perk real quick. I also want to grab an Omega while I'm down here. And the meat boss. Meat boss. Grab an Omega. Maybe a Mimikyium would be nice. EOE is limited with unlimited? Why was I thinking it was unlimited? Oh, it's fine. We have a Greek letter. Actually, wait. I'd rather have an alpha then. If we're going to use... What was I thinking? End of everything would be one of the unlimited ones. Where am I? How did I bypass it? Get me out of here. Okay, there's an alpha. Alright, I'll grab an alpha. That way it won't even matter. We can just alpha, cast the first spell on the wand. End of everything in the first spot. Shouldn't take too much thinking. Where is... Here's another divide by 10. I don't know if we need to go that hard with the dividing on the Omegas.
Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble. What's up, Chostings? It's probably faster to just go look in the other spots. Slurp. Nuke.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Legalize nuclear bombs. What's up, Gig Up? How's this gonna work? Is this... Yeah, we're still happy with it. We like it. You're curious, our Telly wand is built around being like a one frame. That's why the speed's moving pretty quickly. Pretty fast. Means every one frame it tries to teleport me forward. There's an Omega. Omega is going to be used for my boss killer, I think. I hope. I hope. Where is Mimikyium? We'll just go grab Mimikyium from the quest. That part's not a big deal. Alright, do we got everything? We ready for our adventure? I think so. Are you having turkey or brisket for the big meal of the day? I'm not. I know there's gonna be turkey, and there's usually ham. If there is brisket, though, you know I'm going ham on that brisket. You know it. Tentacle spell to power? I'm not running tentacle spell to power. I'm just gonna try to stack. Just gonna try to stack some fucking crit on bloody and crit on where's the other crit? Oh yeah, the crit on waters. And then worst case, if that one isn't anywhere close to the damage that we're looking for, then we may have to bust out some summons like a Sova farming of more damage loots. Putting ham on brisket. Gonna go ham on that ham brisket sounds amazing, first off. So I'll take that too. I'm afraid of the lava. That's why I'm kind of stuttering around where I'm going. Kind of doing small leaps. Oh no! Don't melt my face off, please. Alright. At this point, we could go get another girthy wand and kind of fuse the telly wand and the heal wand together. Meat Realm boss. The Mimicium. Oh, and unlimited spells. Let's go. Actually, it's probably faster to go up through the route that we kind of dug earlier. I think. What's this? Did you need a Takasova? You did pass one? No, I got one right here. It's chilling. Fastest. Alright, we just jump up here. Hopefully I don't break my ambrosia flask doing this, but we probably will, honestly. Broken a few in my day. There you go, orb number 5. Now we're eligible to go to New Game Plus, because until this says 5, once you have the Sampo... Oops, I didn't mean to drop that. Once you have that Sampo, if you go up here... See, now it says press E to enter New Game Plus, but if I only had 4 orbs, it would instead end the game, and it would turn the world into a toxic green gold. But we have 5 orbs now, so instead of saying that, it says press E to enter New Game Plus, which is where we need to go to get to 33 orbs. Or 34 orbs, actually, is what our end goal is. Meat Boss. Don't worry. I got several things I need to do. So Meat Boss, and I also wanted to do the Mimicium. I didn't find it down on the ground. I mean, we could have kept looking if I wanted to, but I was just like, why risk it? Sampo, you stay here for a moment. And milk. We got some milk. Where's the milk at? There we go. Drink the milk. Don't worry, it's fine. We didn't need it. Didn't do any fungal shifting. Should be no reason for emergency milk supply. Come on. Got the pheromone. Can you say "rar" in a cute voice while swiping at the air with your hand like a claw? Thank you. Rar. Is this what you wanted?
You what?
These goddamn furries.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, push that down, put this up. Oh my god, the Sampo's being annoying. Alright, so you have to pheromone the Mimicium potion. Oh my god, well... It's a little jank whenever you have a Sampo, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It's all fine. And then what are we gonna do here? We are going to spray the Mimicium onto these. We have to do that 10 times. Actually, put this in the number 1 slot. No! Stop moving the goddamn thing around. Wait, where? What? Oh, shit. There we go. Didn't almost just break everything. It's fine. You don't want that stuff to get stacked because it can lead to some issues. It's clearly not supposed to happen. It's some jankiness with the engine. Alright, Mimicium. Sea of Mimicium, which is awesome for us. Move that there. And we grab this. So now we can make sure that we have an infinite supply of all of our liquids. This is no longer needed. Go back to the 3rd island. This is a quest that we're doing. It's like a real quick one. Sorry I didn't walk you through it in case you're new, but we've kind of done it so many times lately. It's just want to rush through it, get it over with. Dunk's gonna crash the client. Don't say that. Why would you jinx me, man? Don't jinx me, bro. Where's a good Mimicium spot? Let's see. go. Flum is looking good. Unstable's looking good. Ambrosia's looking good. Water's looking good. Why don't you just throw a few more spells after one refresh to have at least a few empty slots? I'm always nervous of ever like spamming the wand in such a way that the wand refreshes the cast, so then it jumps to other spells that are on the back end, which attaches to the heals, which somehow kills me. I don't know, it's just me being like overly, you know, obsessive about little details, but you just I'll throw. There we go. We got one extra there. Nothing to freak out about. And we'll even put our 0 charge there. Alright. Everything's good. Meat boss. And then are we set? Are we ready to? Oh no, unlimited spells. God damn it. God damn it. A little far down. Alright, now this is one of our last moves. One of our last, not the last move we need to make. And basically what we're doing is there's a boss over in this area. It's called the Meat Realm. This boss puts a curse on you, and you actually cannot heal while he's alive if you ever are in the Meat Realm. So basically, let's say right now I am missing some health, right? So I can heal up. There's some poly just chilling there. That seems safe. And well, watch what happens whenever we go into the Meat Realm, which we're about to set foot in it. Watch our HP bar. The reason it moves down is because it sets it at the health bar, the lowest health bar it ever sees you at. Meaning, every time I go out of here...
It might have happened to me recently. I had a Seekashin after a wand refresh on my TP wand. And at some point it casted Seekashin with 1 reduced lifetime Sag.
Yeah, the cessation. Yep, I believe it. I believe it. Exactly. That's exactly the kind of stuff I fear. So anytime I go back in there, it's just going to knock down my health bar. So what we want to do, this is the curse. And yeah, at first it doesn't look like it's a big deal, but it's actually a really big deal. This can screw your run up pretty bad, depending on the formations and where you move around and stuff. So what we're looking for is we're looking for this boss. Where is the boss? Hello? Am I off? Am I misaligned? We may have to go to a parallel world to find him. He moved out. I think he drifted upwards more. Let's see. He's really out there. What you doing, boss? Where'd you go? We're not seeing his health bar or anything. Oh well, we'll have to go to parallel world and get him, I guess. Not the biggest deal. He may be in the jungle again. He moved back. Yep, and the perk. We've actually had him spawn in the jungle before. It was pretty insane. East 4 has infinite spells on the first Holy Mountain. I'm not too worried about it. We have to go kill the meat boss over here. We've already went through many of the East. We will be fine. Let's be real. Do you really have to do this? I mean, what are the odds of the Meat Realm and New Game Plus fucking you up as you are in God mode? That's what makes it so crazy or so scary. Meat Realm is the one thing that kind of balances out the God mode. The Meat Realm can actually kill a God run. It is dangerous. Does the meat boss have a chance to not spawn? No, it's not supposed to happen, but every once in a while it can bug out, or maybe it just moved in a way that I didn't anticipate and I just wasn't doing a bad job at finding it. But luckily it exists in parallel worlds, so we just run over to a parallel world real quick and smack them there. Not a big deal. Curse is lifted. There's just weird shit with Noita. Like one time, it wasn't too long ago, a couple months back, that boss right here, the meat boss that we just killed, he showed up in the jungle. Not like, he didn't like walk all the way to the jungle. We're talking like his spawn in happened in the jungle. It was a really goofy thing. People were kind of explaining or digging into the code, explaining what could have happened or what probably did happen. Which, yeah, it was some funky Noita science. But yeah, you can actually get the meat realm boss to spawn in the jungle.
but it usually isn't until you're later into the run, so don't worry. It wouldn't be like... I haven't seen an instance of it where you're in the early game, you know, walking into the jungle pretty weak, and then the meat realm boss spawns in. It'd be more like you're traveling to parallel worlds, doing all kinds of funky stuff, and then you walk into the jungle, and it just spawns there because of a formation. In main world / no new, yeah, it was just the regular main world. He spawned in the jungle. He was like, "Sup?" I was like, "Oh crap, he's here." Burning rerolls, because that's how we roll. I'm also hoping to grab fire immunity while I'm here. I figured, might as well. There's fire immunity. Actually, extra perk as well. Oh, we need both. God damn it. God damn it. Anything interesting over here? Not really. Oh, there's a... Oh no, I thought it was oil. I was like, we had found 3 materials. Just not. That's like that one monstrous powder seed. Now that seed was insane. That one was pretty crazy. Bit of boomerang action, random nonsense. A little bit of speed, a little bit of breathless. Polymorphine is quickly becoming our biggest fear. Seeing Eye, also pretty nice here. And that. Sure. Do you have any plans to do an up-to-date 0 to 100% run? Not really, just because there hasn't been any theory crafting breakthroughs for how to do that run without driving yourself insane. I mean, you can do it, but it'd be one of those things that... God damn it. It'd be one of those things that you do over, like, several streams. But if you want to do it in one stream, which is how I like to approach things, it would be a hell of a stream. It would be a hell of a run. Our game is going to get unstable doing this. Please don't crash, game. Please don't crash. Tanium, thanks for the 4-monther. Happy Thanksgiving, halfway to a sub, baby. Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Actually, you know what I just realized? We haven't found any anything that was going to be a great method to help us position ourselves other than, like, just levitating, because I want to get held into the position before I cast the cessation. I don't want to have to just blindly be like, I think I'm in the right spot. There's unlimited spells right there. Good. We could just use a freezing technique, like water and freezing. That one's not a bad move. Kind of a lazy way. Kind of mod restart, you think so? There's soil mound in one of the eye secrets. It's in the previous parallel worlds if you're desperate. That is true. Could use the dirt, kind of pile it up, and then whenever you cast it, you're just like, and I'm out of there. I mean, because we usually do, like, you know, it's just a one-time thing. You don't have to rely on something to hold you in place as much as the old technique. But having something there just as a backup is nice. Magic card. Oh, never mind. We don't need it. There we go. Summon wall. Prayers were answered pretty quick. I think we have everything. I don't think there's... Holy shit, don't you dare. Somebody just punched that Magikarp in the face? I'll grab a second heavy. I mean, I have summoned Takasova, so we can get many of them if we would like to. Alright. Time for New Game Plus, I think. Is there anything else I'm missing? We have everything and also the end of everything. What's your plan for 34 Orb Colmy? I don't really have a specific plan. I was just hoping we can do some kind of divide bys. I may have to go get a couple more down in hell. Divide by Omegas. Crit. We have, where are the crits? We have crit on water and we have crit
Got here
on
late.
bloody.
Can you reopen bets? I can. No.
We will see. We will see how that works out. One shot, 34 Orb Colmy. I'm hoping, but I mean, we definitely can if we want to. We could just use Hungry Ghost if we were really wanting to. But I kind of wanted to try just throwing together some crit shit. You know what I mean? New Game Plus. Let's go. So we don't have to reset our game if we go to New Game Plus, because that should, for the most part, stabilize it. I guess you could still do a reset just for safety. Which, sure, we'll go ahead and do that. Just for safety. There's no orbs you need to collect before New Game Plus. I don't really know how the run is performed. What the hell was that image in the background? Oh, was that our look at the mom meme before? I think it was. A hole? No, so we gathered 5 orbs. If you looked up here, we had a 5 up here before we went to New Game Plus just then. You have to have at least 5 to get to New Game Plus. Now this number, we want to push it up to 34. So that is the plan. I also need to memorize the locations where we find stuff, and that should help speed up the process on our hunting today. So let's get to hunting. Like, let me do it in my head. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck, I always forget where one of them is. We'll see. We'll see as I'm hunting. We'll try it all, map it out. Been a bit since we did some late game orb hunting. There's 2. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting stuck on that corner. This is the first one that you actually have to look a little bit for. So instead of looking...
It never hurts to be extra safe. That's why I always use 2 condoms.
Oh god, don't listen to that, kids. Don't listen to that. Orbs are weirdly hard to remember. Yeah, they're pretty forgettable. Okay, so I can't remember. It's Flum then Telly, right? Flum, Telly. Okay, down and to the left. Make sure that you move your character away if you have the repulsion field like I do the perk, because if you stand there, it does shove it. It does push the direction that it's trying to show you where the orb room is, but if your character's standing there with the repulsion, it'll kind of like shove it away. So yes, by mixing those 2 materials, Unstable Telly and Flum, it points you to the closest orb room. I use this to kind of position myself, and there we go. Now, you can't just immediately be like, oh, where's the next orb room? Let me just mix them together. No, because what's going to happen is it's going to point you to this exact same spot. Just because I picked up the orb, it doesn't mean that this is no longer an orb room. It still is. It's just an orb room without an orb. You have to get far away from it so that you know you're not getting pointed to an orb room you've already visited and grabbed the orb from. So we are going to zoom away. Hopefully far enough. I think there's a lot of sand chasm. Oh, look at that. Oh. Those are just chilling there. This could be a decent spot down here. Go a little bit of flum, a little bit of telly. Oops. Oh, there goes. Directly down, it looks like. Which is kind of weird. Hopefully we're not getting too close to the other... there it is. There's number 4. And then... it should be number 5 over in this wall somewhere. Hold on.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. I do want to heal up from time to time. I gotta be ready to heal. Ready to get some flavor. A little girl, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate you, little girl. Thank you. Appreciate the kindness. Let's test it here. How do we feel about this spot? Directly to the right. Ooh. Some danger there. Definitely more than some danger. There's a lot of danger. Oh. I believe it's pointing over here. Let's be certain on that. Please hold as we will make a cup on the ground. Oh, up. Oh. Well. 5. Okay. I believe we've covered the right side, I think. 5 makes sense. Once you mix them in one flask, once they are mixed together, then, yeah, once they are mixed together, then they're a powder. And if you use something like Mimikium, it can't make more of it. But if you keep them separate as liquids, then I can drop my flask, I could do whatever. Like, we can just keep making more of it. We have an infinite supply. So basically, it's just so I can be sloppy and don't have to worry about ever running out. But it is a little more annoying. We have to mix it each time right before it. Okay, hold on, let me think. 1, 2, 3. Wait, this isn't right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Grab the orb. Oh? What do you mean? What do you mean grab the orb? Hmm? You just saw it? Alright, chat is actually losing their fucking mind. Let me look at the general map. My memory is too terrible. Orbs. So we went... No, not this one. We're in New Game Plus. So New Game Plus is this. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be at 6. Wait, how did we mess that up? We grabbed this one. We grabbed this one. We grabbed this one. I think what happened is I dropped to here, and then I ended up going to here. I think is probably what I did. I didn't grab the pyramid one? Oh, did I leave it? Let's go see. It's fine, it just takes a second to check anyways. Not too bad. And then we can just follow the path that we already went, so save us some digging. Woo! I did feel like something about my number was off. No, see, I did grab this one. And then I dropped down. So I grabbed the mountain orb, which was number 1. Then I grabbed that one, which was number 2. And I went on down here and I grabbed number 3. Then I went on over here. But see, I think I may have skipped directly to the bottom, when in reality I should have gone more to the left. these guys don't give a shit about my explosions. They don't give a shit. Let's try it over here. That's a good spot. Plum, belly, directly down. Kinda weird. Seems really weird. Wasn't this in the general vicinity where I checked on my last one? Maybe my repulsion was just shoving it away. No, it is. Okay, that is where that one lined up. See, this has to be right here. So I guess it's just this one I assumed was, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, so it must be this one that we're missing. We're not getting low enough. Gotta go down real low. Then we can feel confidence. But there's no way it could be leading us to any other orb room. So we don't get lost again. Later, hat. Okay. I don't like these poly guys being around here. Okay. Oh no. Damn, I'm just trying to look for a chill spot to collect my flum and my telly. Down and to the right. Alright, well, let's go. That's some lava. It burns! Yeah, there it was. Okay. See how there's Meat Realm? This is why we had to get rid of the Meat Realm before, because then that curse would actually have been a kind of a threat, you know? And it could have been pretty dangerous. Am I missing something here? What the hell's happening? There it goes. Bloop, 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 bloop. So we got 6, and then we could rotate over for the Hell Orb, I think is the move. Now. Alright, we're in Hell now. We're in Hell. Alright, Flum, don't. Up, and that way. There we go. Number 7. And then we got to run. Now we are heading for number 8. It should be down here somewhere. Oops. Lots of bad guys. Plum, telly, to the left. There it was. Number 8. And then, oh god, I'm terrible about remembering the ones over here. 8. We head to the far left wall. This for a second. Let's go up. We put the black hole here. Mix Flum. Belly. Up until. Oops. Wait, what was that right there? Gotta run in 20 minutes, but curious, how close to are we to victory? I'd say pretty close. The thing that will hold us back, well, 2 things. Oh, we gotta be careful we don't accidentally spawn in that boss. The bridge boss can spawn with that, so be a little careful. The thing that will hold us back is if we go through gathering all the orbs, and there's one that we realize we missed, and then you have to do crazy backtracking. Sometimes that can add a lot of time. These days I have a pretty good recent record with the orb finding, where even though I mess up stuff, I tend to notice pretty early. It's because I've made so many mistakes in the past that I'm a little more alert to it. Because, for example, that orb that we were missing over on the right side just a little while ago, I would have not noticed that until I got like 20 orbs in the past runs. Then I'd be like, wait a second, how did I mess this up? So recovering it early saves you like 2 hours of looking around, maybe sometimes more. I don't think we're too far off. Pretty much we've learned where all the orbs are in the main world just about, and then we go to the parallel worlds and they're the exact same spot but in a parallel world. We just follow the same path. Some flum, some telly. Down and to the right. Let's do it. Hopefully no poly. No poly, no poly, no poly. Yeah, number 10. And then we drop, usually I think it's down and to the right from that. And that's where we find our last orb of the main world, I believe. Where's a good spot? A good spot here. Flum. Ellie. Oh shit, wait, that's pointing us back towards the room we just came from, I believe. Oh no! That's what I feared. I misclicked. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna get rid of my water because we don't need it anymore. Flum, come back. I love you. I'll get an extra flask in a little bit. It's Makru. Thanks for the Prime 15 month there, Makru. Used to, we needed the water flask because we didn't get the fire immunity until like really late in. Pretty darn late. Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna run up to the surface real fast so that we can. Oh, please. Little bit of polymorphine. Little bit. We were vulnerable. We were vulnerable. But now we're free. Yay. Happy ending for now. Where's Mimicium? Go. Boom. Oh no. God damn it. For some reason I thought I could create it at a better ratio. Hold on, I gotta zoom back down there. I moved too much. I would have had to stand still for longer before I moved. Telly, where are you? Come back. Let's go the exact route. That way I don't get lost. Oh, the exact route will have polymorphine. Let's go to the left of where I showed up. There, and then go down a little ways. There's definitely a lot of polymorphine pouring from there. Oh, now it's... Oh, yeah, that was from before. Let's say now it's pointing. Where was I when I broke that? Oh, there it is. No! Oh, we got barely any in there, but it's okay. Go away, Super Uko. But yeah, little moments like that can cost you a good chunk of time. That's why it's important that you scoop it back up as quickly as you can. Because we need that flum. Okay, let me run over to the side. Now there's a lot more flum, so it's easier to scoop from. So we get pure flum. Then we run over here, and we back, baby. Let's go ahead and fill up both of them while we're at it. And back down we go. Gotta get far enough so that it doesn't point me back to that one damn orb room. The eye. The eye. Blood magic is not bad. Surely it won't point me there again, right? Yep, directly down. Oh, there it was. Number 11. So now we know all the locations of the orbs, and in the parallel world, they'll be in the exact same spot. So if I can try to do a decent job on getting into the general area whenever I pour the combinations, the flum and the telly, should be pretty quick. So let's go with the east first. Yeah, there was an eye in the eye. We could have actually grabbed the blood magic, maybe made use of it. Hey there, my favorite European streamer. I really appreciate you doing your very best work in the same hours every other of us European works. I commend you for keeping me company with your never-ending yapping consistently throughout the whole work schedule. You may rest easy now. Most of us have finished work. You know what's crazy? I still gotta go do family Thanksgiving. Luckily it's 9 a.m. so I have a little bit of time, but they're gonna be meeting probably around like 1 or 2. Gotta get ready for that family Thanksgiving. Alright, let's see if I can save myself the time of having to use my ambrosia. So if you grab that, so if I grab this heart, I'll do it wrong, and you know what, we're probably gonna do it wrong on accident at some point. So if you just press E to pick up the orb, if you do it in the right spot, you can actually avoid the cursed heart. The cursed heart does still give you 25 HP, but temporarily for like 45 seconds or so, you have like this curse effect that it's like a poison effect that's just slowly hurting you. It's really annoying, and you have to just ambrosia and kind of stand around and wait for it. And I'd rather not have that slowing us down. We've gathered 2 from this world. Honestly, this one, okay, it was. Oh, fuck. See, I knew it was going to happen. So what you do, get that ambrosia. You put the ambrosia on yourself, and you kind of just wait it out. Now, we do have heals, so you could kind of try to just like run a little bit, heal a little bit, run a little bit, heal. You could do that. That would be fine. Especially if I had something like Circle of Vigor, I wouldn't worry too much, but yeah. At your home? No, not where I'm at. It's at my uncle's place, so I'll be traveling for Thanksgiving. But luckily, a lot of my family lives close together. We're all decently close. Like grandma, aunts, uncles. Is the curse percent base or static damage? It's percent, and not only that, what makes it really scary is that curse percent damage scales with each new game plus, and once you hit like just a couple new game pluses in, it's not that many. I want to say it's like 5 or 6 or something. You will instantly die to a cursed heart. It is enough damage. You could be sitting at 1 million health. All 1 million is in one tick. It's gone. And what sucks about that is that normally people say, okay, well, it's this poison kind of thing. It's this curse effect. It isn't lethal, because normally once you get below 5% health, it does. I think it's 5%, somewhere around there. It doesn't hurt you anymore. But if the amount of damage is so large that it only checks whenever it's about to hurt you, right? Like let's say you're at 100% health. It says, okay, is he below 5% health? No, he's not. Okay, let him take the damage. Boom, one-shot him. You know what I mean? Normally, it's like your health is depleting slowly. So once you drop below the threshold, the curse says, okay, don't hurt him anymore. He's below the threshold. That check will never happen because the damage is so large. It's just it just insta you. But if you have things like Saving Grace, Extra Life, you're good to go. How about 1,000,001 health? Still no luck. Still one-shot you. Now 1,000,002, the math has never, no one's ever been able to get that high before. That's just insane. That's just wild. No, you're not surviving shit. Because it's percent damage, there's no point in stacking up HP. So there's this funkiness to Noita, where actually some people will talk about, grabbing glass cannon when you're doing new game plus runs. But it's actually not that crazy. The new game plus runs actually kind of make you want to grab glass cannon, because it will make it where you don't have to worry about the cursed hearts, since hearts don't they don't affect you that way anymore. Like whenever you grab a heart, you won't get hit by the curse. So yes, your health bar will be low, but you're like usually if you're going to new game plus 28, you stack stainless armors. You do certain things to prep. So 100 health when you have 18 stainless armors is more HP than 100 million health with 0 stainless armors. I know it's kind of goofy. Just some Noita logic, that's all. Actually, let's mix this right here. Oh, okay, let's not mix that right there. Kind of scared me a bit. It says I picked up extra health, I guess. Yikes. Yikes. Did you hear about Saigami's streak? Oh, did they lose it? I heard that they had a new record for their like that style of nightmare run, which was exciting, but that was the last thing I heard about it. So if something bad happened, uh-oh, I was not updated. So, oh my, I'm trying to find a calm spot to do my science. It looked like that was the angle. I wouldn't bet my life on it, but it looked pretty good. Oh, that was a polymage. No, thank you. Awesome. Awesome. I'm in the mage's den and I can't see. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Woo! That looked like a poly shot. A little spicy. What the hell is that in the firing squad? They're at the end of the hallway pumping damage. Okay, so it's up from here. No more blinding shots, please. Sir, no blinding shots. Thank you, thank you. And then we have one more to grab over here in the wall, or towards the wall at least. It wasn't quite in the wall, I don't think. Oh, wow. Nice. Alright, yeah, avoid it. TI win. No, TI, we're doing a 34 orb run. What are you talking about? In the middle of a 34 orb run and you thinking about Twitch integration? Come on. Should be... shit. Should be somewhere above here.
It's that part of the run where you turn TI on. Didn't you know?
Oh, in the middle of a 34 orb run? Chat just votes away my fucking wands. Like, oh, cool. Glad I spent hours setting these up just to be voted away. Sweet. So reasonable.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Like a goddamn dump truck. Oh, up and to the right. Apparently I missed that angle a little bit. Who was that? Thelina, what the hell, man? You've been going ham all day.
What has gotten into you? He's goated. I don't know what the hell's gotten into Thelina. It's gone wild. Thank you, Thelina, for another 5 bomb on top of the billion other. TI now? Don't you know? I am not throwing. What kind of streamer do you think I am that you can just buy me like that? You think that you could take, what has it been, like 6 hours of my hard work and throw it into the trash? I have integrity, damn it. Chat, explain my integrity to Thelina. Throw streamer. No integrity? What? Me? No integrity? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Up and to the right. Nailed it. Stay away from the bridge boss, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I may have grabbed the cursed heart a little bit. Just a little bit. We got 2 more orbs to grab from this world. Hold up. Waiting on the curse. But yeah, so imagine we were in New Game plus, I don't know, let's say like New Game +5, and I accidentally grab that heart, because that was not intentional. I would have just got insted. And what would have happened is our saving grace would have saved us, which would have left us at 1 HP. Then the curse can't hurt me anymore, because when it tries to hurt me, I'll be below 5%, but it's still a very vulnerable moment because you're left at 1 HP kind of scrambling around. Definitely not a fun feeling. I'm hoping that once we go to fight the boss, that the damage will be good enough. We'll be happy if it one-shot him, but hopefully it'll be good enough that we don't have to rely on Hungry Ghost stuff. But the boss is going to be pretty beefy, so we may have to go rely on Hungry Ghost. Through the wall. Flum. Telly. Down and to the left. Down and to the left. Something like this. Something like that. Oh no. Wait, what? Is this really the angle? Hold on. Was my angle off? Nope, we're good. Yay. Here we go over here. Dig directly down. Does stainless armor work against the curse? Wait, let me try to remember this one. Yes, but the problem is, while you are tanking the damage, so it's just sitting there trying to hurt you, and you're resisting it. If you even get a stain on you, even for a moment, like you just, you know, you see a little stain on you, and the tick happens, that'll still one tap you. Does that make sense? Because it's not uncommon whenever you do like the whole repelling cape and all that kind of stuff, that you feel like, okay, I never have a stain on me. But realistically, you will have stains on you for like a couple frames sometimes, especially when you're submerged in water. You'll have it on you when you're submerged in water. And the curse itself is not a stain. So when you dive into the water, you'll still be getting hit by the curse, and then it will break your armor, and so it'll just pump you with damage. So you have to be really careful about that. That's why I told you, like, if you had stainless armor stacking, instead of saying, oh, do I have to worry about the curse? It would be like you have stainless armor stacking, and then you grab glass cannon. These two combined is what makes you ready for the deep new game pluses, like new game plus, because the glass cannon will protect you from the curse, and the stainless armors will protect you from normal traditional damage from enemies. Their powers combine.
Also, blood to power is affected by stainless, but it will get you to 1 horsepower the moment you shoot your wand in water.
Oh shit. Walking along, just like, oh god, my health.
Down and to the left. Down and to the left. Alright, now we have... Oh my god, I keep doing that. I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know what I'm doing. Keep grabbing the damn wrong things. For the wrong angle. Do. Hey, you stop that. You stop. Hey. No. Stupid enemies. You pain in the butt enemies. I'll just heal for a bit while I run. Run for it. So I have one more world of orbs to grab. So I've gotten the main world. Actually, I'll just go back to the main world now since I am in the east at the moment. But I've gotten the main world and I've gotten the east. The only world that's left is the west. And then we have the one greater chest orb. So I'm going to go take a quick breather, run to the bathroom. But we are looking good. We're in good shape. Good shape. Be right back one moment, chat. The run's coming up, Millhouse, baby. I gotta piss. BRB.
Spin. Spin. Spin.
Yikes-ola. Glad that's over with.
I'm back, baby. You know what I realized we were missing? Gold to power. I should have grabbed a gold to power before. For my damage. He muted us. Good, you deserved it. My hands are kind of cold, man. That water was freezing. Did you take a quick beater? do a what now? A quick beater. I was running to the piss real quick. Running to piss. Running to the piss. Yeah, same thing. Was not pooping. What kind of speed poops you think I'm running right now? Alright, hold on. We got this. Do we need anything from this? You know what? It couldn't hurt if there's a hungry ghost. I kind of would like to have it in my back pocket for safety against the 34 orb boss. Boom, boom. Just because we're getting deep into the run, I figured I could pick it up just as a little insurance, you know? Little insurance plan. As you can tell, the map is a little bit crazy. That's how New Game Plus can look. A little that, a little this. You clean the sink. I was not pissing in the sink. Unmute a goo. That was the weebs muted themselves. That wasn't me. They did that to themselves. They only have themselves to blame. Hungry ghost for backup. Where are you? Anything interesting? Ooh, crit on oil. No, it's blood and water is currently what we're running. I don't know. Close call something. Could add a little oomph. All right, let's just go back up. I guess. Maybe throw a weakening curse in there. Perhaps. Long distance Castelli. But I need long distance Castelli. What year is this? What kind of noob do you think I... Nah, long distance Castelli is up to, like, everybody has their own style. I just don't like it as much. I like to dig and then kind of follow the shot. Dig and follow. But whenever my telly wand is shitty, I do like the long distance cast in those situations. You know, another thing that we're kind of missing that would be nice is I should have grabbed a regular luminous drill to help with precision digging. Because we have some Tekasova, I guess. We just farm one from that. I guess it's not a big deal. Because we may have to be pretty precise. What was that?
Morning, I guess. How many other watch streaks were lost to that awful tiny shriveled yesterday stream?
What? It was a fucking 5-hour stream. I had IRL stuff I had to take care of. Long distance cast helps your style anyways. What was he gonna say? So you don't get clipped on those fucking chunk borders or black hole paths? Me? Clipped? No. No. And do you know watch streaks can be kept alive by watching the VOD? I don't know how exactly it works, like if you just watch for like a couple minutes, I don't know, but yeah, apparently watching VODs within 24 hours of it taking place, you save your like watch streak, it keeps going. Some weird shit like that. Yeah, that's what Test 60 says. If you watch the VOD within 24 hours of the stream to save a watch streak or something. Yeah, I don't know exactly the rules of it. Wait, you're telling me a Twitch feature bugged out? Impossible. Impossible. Their programming is flawless. Just look at their app that everybody loves. Alright, healing up. Alright, I guess I'll grab the Mountain Orb to start it off. Bobo's claiming a bingo. Watch this. Did Lou just grab his crotch and hit us with a 30 streak? I think he did. What do you got there? Polymorph? That's a good one, actually. Cast an arc spell. Ah, you linear arc. You love your technicalities. Achievement pillars. True. Breaks the hourglass. Also, this is kind of a unique one right here. Blinded. That whole set you had there was kind of crazy. Boom! There you go, Bobo. You haven't seen the TV app yet? Is it? How bad is it? Blubber Deck, is it like god awful? I'm picturing something that looks like GeoCities from back in the day. It's an atrocity. It's a goddamn abomination. Okay. We'll know we collected all the orbs in the main world when it says 33, and then we just have to get the greater chest orb, and then we use our struggle damage wand against the boss, which I probably will see if I can get a gold to power or some crap before we fight him. That or Hungry Ghost. I think last time we did a boss like this, we kind of struggled with our damage. I don't think we had much crit on it, though. We definitely struggled with our damage last time, and I ended up using Hungry Ghost as well. Hungry Ghost is just so easy. So easy and reliable. Love me some Hungry Ghost. If you don't know, Hungry Ghost, the perk seems a little silly, but when using it for late game boss builds, it is one of the most insane perks in the entire game. You can make one spark bolt on its own hit any boss in the entire game. Trillions of HP, no problem. Because Hungry Ghost is that powerful. That damn Hungry Ghost. Hungry Ghost looks so happy. It does kind of have like an innocent look to him, yeah. He's like, ah, he's adorable. Alright, that's right over here. Nope, if I can get the angle right. There we go. Alright, Flum. A little bit of Telly Juice. Directly to the right. Oh wow, that was off a little bit. Oh boy, this is the part where I get polyed. I'm feeling it. Oh wait, there it was. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Alright, then we travel till we hit the wall. When we hit the wall, we go directly up. And we grab this. Nice. Where's the Flum Telejuice do? Show where the orbs are? Yes, in the regular world you don't really need to know that because the orbs are always in the same spot. So once you learn their positions, it's really consistent and easy to find them. But in New Game Plus, they kind of shift around in certain zones. So you can get in the general vicinity where you're like, there should be an orb here, but it's hard to know in what direction it shifted. So it can be pretty confusing. So yeah, if you mix the two together, it will point you towards where the orb room is.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Jest, thanks for the Prime 58-monther. Appreciate you, Jest. Again to Thalina for the 5 gifted. Much love to you. Makru for the 15-monther. A little girl to the 6-monther. And into hell we go. I'll stop by the Sky Island and grab one of the damage modifier spells, I think. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Okay. Okay. Double Omega? I don't know about that one. That one may be too crazy. Don't have a lot of gold to go wasting on stuff. Gold to power, I wouldn't mind that. There it is. Gold to power. And richer. Right there. There we go. Hopefully that can help carry our damage a bit. Our gold is lacking, but we'll try to kill a couple enemies on the way. Pump up that gold a little bit. It's not too bad to kill these guys because we're in New Game Plus. So remember, the enemies drop in New Game Plus. They get more HP. When they get more HP, they drop more gold. And I have 1 greed, so that also helps me get a bit more gold. I forget what the cap is on the for gold to power. Like what the gold amount that hits the cap? It's a pretty high amount though, I think. You went broke by buying gold to power? Yeah, but we're rich again. Just so you know, the enemies in the regular area won't drop nearly as much gold as this, so why it's the best area to kind of catch up on our money. Because the gold to power is going to use some of our money, it's going to spend it, and in return give us damage. So I'm hoping that will be enough damage to show Colmy what's up. Alright, this should be good enough. Alright, let's mix these together. A little bit of flum, a little bit of telly. We got to move out of the way so our repulsion doesn't affect the direction it's pointing. And there we are. Oh, yay. About 11k when draining 480k gold. Okay, better than what I was gonna add, which was like 50 damage. I'll take it. Still may have to rely on Hungry Ghost, sadly. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Ow. I think we can just mix it here. Up and to the left. Oops. We have 3 more orbs left to grab, and then we'll have grabbed every orb in the regular world, and we'll just be left with the greater chest orb to get our hands on. What's the vertical platform spell for? You're gonna see it in just a little bit. You're about to see it. It basically just holds us in place. You can use it to lock your player in a very specific position. Like imagine somebody says to you, look at that floating pixel right there. If somebody says if your character is at the exact specific point on that floating pixel, that you will get one of the like rarest loots in the entire game. Well, the problem is getting your character to stay on that pixel can be very difficult because you're literally just like trying to, you know, position just perfectly, pixel perfect movement. It's annoying. So what you can do is you can use this, and you can it can suspend your character in a very specific spot. So when you're trying to position, you're basically like you try to get to where you think it's correct, and then you get your character stuck, and you say, okay, am I in the right position? And then if so, you can get the greater chest orb. Pretty much that's what we're going to be doing today. We may get lucky. We may not even have to rely on it. So that's why I kind of want to show you an example of it right there. But there's a good chance we will have to rely on it. Okay, hold on. Where were we? So we shoot this up, and we put this here. Because you got to remember that where the player stands is what decides on what where the greater chest spawns, and where the greater chest spawns is what decides on what loot is in it, like what it drops. X and Y coordinates are the deciding factor. Oh, come on. Mess it up again. Happy birthday, Snecky. Your birthday's been canceled, Snecky. No more birthday for you. Okay, hold on. That's my own fault. Usually when you're zooming around and all that, you should do restarts more often, but I was being a little silly. Please hold. Well,
I really wish you
game
guys could see this guy
crashed.
right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Please recover. Dota enjoyer? Of course, of course. I'm classy. This is a perfect restart from 11 orbs. I hope it doesn't send us too far back. I hope it recovers at all. It pretty much, in my history, I've always had it recover the file, but sometimes it can send us back a little ways. No, fuck your birthday. Hey, what? It was your birthday's the one that I decided to air out on. That's not my fault. Take it up with the devs. They did this, not me. All right, Noita, where are you? All right, Noita. So... Terraria, not now. Tmod loader, I mean. Not now, damn it. It says synchronizing cloud. Yes, my cloud is turned off. It just, for some reason, Noita be like that.
37 seconds later.
Why are you on beta? Because you never know when there's going to be that day that the devs drop in a patch. Now Dota's getting an update. Come on now. Let's see if we can cancel it, see what'll happen. Copium. He's on that copium. If it doesn't recover, would you restart the run or call it a day? I'd have to call it a day just because it is Thanksgiving. I have family stuff I have to do. But that would be unlucky. That like never happens. It'd be insanely unlucky for it to happen on a day that I couldn't, because the family stuff couldn't keep playing. That would be unlucky. Noita would never do that to us. Noita is good to us. Right, Noita? It would definitely do that. Don't jinx me, bro. All right, Noita, where are you? Bro is that blind? What are you talking about? Bro is that blind. Just what did I do? Just launch the Noita exe. If you do that while you have a mid run, I've had it mess up my saves and stuff. You saw it? Where's Noita? All I did was like I scrolled and went past it, and then I went, oh, scroll back up. That's all. Fudge Stomp, thanks for the Prime 3-monther. Appreciate you, Fudge. Where is your hair? It's right there. What are you talking about? The big ass Noita banner? Yeah, but I wanted it to access it from here, not the banner. Because I wanted to see this little page here to see what it was saying. But it doesn't look like it's looking good. If you press the little play button next to the search bar, it hides all the games not currently installed. Oh shit. I didn't know that. Nice. I like it. Oh, when you click the banner, it takes you to that page? I thought it like launched the game. Steam Cloud not properly and utterly disabled. I've turned it off a billion times. It just doesn't. It just always does this. Most people that don't have to deal with the synchronized cloud, they run the exe. They run the exe directly. But whenever I did that in the past, testing some stuff, for some reason, like
our files and stuff got completely like fucked up. Like it was treating it as a fresh run. It wouldn't read from my actual file. I'm sure there's some way I can move my save 00 into a certain spot to get it to read, but I've just never done it. Boot up Dota while we wait. It shouldn't be that long of a synchronize. That's the problem here. Give me one moment. Let me restart Steam entirely, because there's no reason it should take long, because we were only in we only went to 2 parallel worlds. It's not like we have some massive save file going right now. Okay, let me exit this. All right, Steam. Exiting Steam. Steam, you piece of shit! What does the worm crystal do? It's supposed to keep the worms away from the holy mountain, though it does kind of a shitty job at it a lot of the times, but it can be a little bit helpful every once in a while. Because if the crystal's not there, the worms are more likely to dig into the holy mountain, and when they dig into the holy mountain, it pisses off the gods. Severinus says, I did it how the wiki says, and it still doesn't work. The sync is just a menace. Yeah, for real. It is really freaking annoying. All right, Steam finally shut down. Now I can resurrect it. Wake up, Steam. It's time. It's thinking about it. It's like, but I don't want to go to school today. Wake your ass up, damn it. What is this? Black Friday. Black Friday on Steam? I can't remember. I feel like you guys talked about there was some deal that they do on around Black Friday. No, I do not have a backup. Alright, it restarted. Steam is back to synchronizing. Come on now. Then we jump into a turbo match real quick. Noita, please. We want to see this 34 orb run to an end. Don't do this to me. Is there a Black Friday sale on the Dunk Shop? Yes. Your channel points, if you're wanting to save channel points, save that good sweat. The shop that'll be happening later today will have cosmetics for the one time a year, cheaper than normal. One time. Try to disable sync? I did. I've disabled it everywhere.
Oh! He is drenched in sweat.
Three orbs missing. I think I know where I'm at. This was just when we were just testing stuff. Except for some reason I got rid of one of the orbs. A little unusual. I thought I did, maybe I just misremembering the order that I did things, that's all. Alright, so let's test it. Let's see if I'm in the spot. It should be up and to the right. Up and to the right. Okay, yeah. We're back on track. And for stability reasons, Let's go ahead and dig up this wall instead of the water. And in fact, once we get away from the water, we'll do one more restart to pray that our game is gonna hold on. What's up, Pandemonium? How's it going, man? Nah, who needs backups? We got this shit. Alright. So there will be a couple things in the world that will look weird, because anytime your game kind of corrupts... Oh, let's hope that Colmy didn't corrupt. That would break my heart. Luckily there's a fix for it, but it would be just annoying to have to fix. Don't do it to me, game. Down and to the left. It's right over here. Yep. And we just follow that right back up. And we go to the right for a ways. And we go down from here. I went too far. Whoops. Whoops. Head that way. And down. That could be probably the spot, maybe? Oh! There it goes. Down and to the left, I think. Ow, that hurt. Actually did some damage to us. Hey, number 33!
Wow, you really need to be unemployed to like to play this game if it needs 2 days to restart after the crash.
Yeah, for real. It's true. Fucking true. It's not supposed to be that way. It's something, they messed up something with how it interacts with Steam. Because, yeah, like my background's all fucked up here. It's supposed to be where if you turn off the Steam Cloud Sync, it says, okay, we're not gonna, you know, try to save your progress and stuff. And then, but as you can see, mine was still trying to synchronize it. We have it turned off. How does the fix work? Basically, picture it like this. Whenever you walk into... Let me jump into this part real fast while I'm yapping. Whenever you walk into a spot that you've never been to on your current run, so you have the seed down here, and you're walking to a certain coordinate that has not been loaded in yet, it loads in that square, like that chunk, for the very first time. But then when you walk away from it, now you've loaded that in before, so it tries to track information about that chunk. Well, if Colmy disappears and is corrupted, essentially the chunk is like the information is lost. So what you can do is when you go into the files, you can literally just say, hey, there's a literal file that tells you what each and every chunk in Noita, and you can say you can delete the file that records the Colmy chunk. So when next time you start your game back up and you walk over to Colmy, it says, oh, I don't know anything about this chunk. So it just loads it in that one spot where Colmy is fresh, as if it's untouched. Meaning if you had dug beneath Colmy and then you close your game and you delete that chunk, when you load back in, you wouldn't see the spot where you dug. It would load it in just like you saw him for the very first time in that run. Alright, let's no problem, Tricito. Have an interesting run suggestion. Chat decides a color, and your challenge is to make the Holy Mountain Teleporting Guiding Powder Earthquake spell the Holy Mountain TP Guiding Powder Earthquake spell this decided color. That would be super cool. You just want to change the world into one specific color. My background's all messed up because of the crash. Alright, time for the last one. Yep. Time for the last orb. So, for this last orb, we have decided to turn on the coordinates mod, if I can remember which one is which. We can know our position. Where did I put it? Is it this one? I think it's this one, actually. Bruh. Wait, what's the difference in the two? I shouldn't have both of them, should I? I think ours is probably this one. It says updated. So, yeah. Righty. So we hit restart. Enable them all. Just turn on all mods. Yeah, 500 orb run. All right, so the last one, there's methods to do this without using a mod. We've done them before, and a lot of them are a pain in the ass. Hell, there's even a tool created by Aqua, who's probably getting super horny in the chat right now saying, "Way, you can use my tool." Keep your pants on, Aqua, please. But yes, there are methods to find the coordinates on where you are. He is. Assassin says he is. He is. But we're going to keep ourselves sane today. We're just going to turn on the coordinates so that we know where the player is currently standing. That's all we did, but that is still big information in Noita. Working without these coordinates is a huge pain in the ass. To get them without turning on a mod is very frustrating. So what we are going to do, and yes, we could use the Only Wands website also does list my X and Y coordinate and keeps it up to date, but I also like to have it on the screen so you guys can see it whenever we're discussing this orb. So now, the Greater Chest Orb, let's go. Damn it, what's it? The Calioresis Noita Orb Atlas. So what you do on this website, which I'll link it in the chat in case you're interested, and yes, Calioresis is one of the creators of the game Primordialis, which I don't think has released from early access yet, so you have to be reminded about that whenever it does. We'll have to check it out again. The seed number is 19736844040. And then by default, it sets it in New Game +1 because that's where most players are looking for a Greater Chest Orb. If you are just doing it in the regular world, you need to go to New Game +0. But we are in New Game +1, and we're going to say Great Chest Search. And we say Seek True Knowledge. We're going to see where it takes us. There it is. In fact, it's in the Holy Mountain Brickwork, which is like really lucky, I believe. So you can see if you zoom, if I enhance, boom, right there.
Amazing game. You have to use outside game resources to find game content.
Listen, the game is like 6 years old now, but it doesn't mean there isn't some new discoveries to be made. Maybe it's just we've been too tiny brain. Maybe there's some method we don't realize. And we think we have to use this website, but some genius out there one day will solve it for us. So maybe you're shit talking the devs when the reality is we're just not smart enough. That's possible. That's possible. Can you get the achievements with this mod on?
I remember watching a YouTube video of you doing this with the player.xml.
Oh my god.
Painful KEKW.
Oh yeah, it fucking hurt, man. It hurt. But I wanted to do it without mods, and I did it. It sucked. Get the achievement with this mod on. Okay, so if you turn any mods on, you will not get Steam achievements, but you get the in-game achievements. Like you'll get the gold chain still around your character. You get the little amulet of Yindor. That's still there. And yeah, that stuff still works. But then there's another layer where you can actually go to... there's a mod on the Steam Workshop called Disable Mod Restrictions. That one may make it where you do still get the Steam achievements and all that. I don't know. I think it tells you on the page. I can't remember if it specifies that you don't get it or you do. It tells on the Steam page. So just look up Disable Mod Restrictions in the workshop. You'll see it. I only have it on sometimes. I turned it on today so that we could look at the cauldron, and if we happen to find anything with the eyes, we could kind of goof around with them. But we didn't find any eyes today, so it was kind of whatever. All right. So the coordinates that we're going to go to. 895, 1,197. That's where we're heading to at the moment. So let's get there. So 895, 1,197. If we We can take off the freeze. Wait, where'd the linear go? No, no, no. Did I drop it? I think, oh, there it is. Whew. You don't have to have it, but, you know, I would like to have it. Okay, so the Y coordinate 1,197. So if we have it like this, if we slow it down, how are we gonna slow it down? You know what? We can leave this stuff over here in the mountain. That may be okay.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. More precision. I'll need those speed ups afterwards, but for now, we're trying to get the correct height, which is like almost, it's exactly here. This is the correct height, but it's not the correct, it's the correct Y, but not the correct X. So we're trying to get to 895. That's 895. $895.
Have you ever shown it with 6 lukey legs? It make positioning ultra easy.
Then again, you have 6 lukey legs.
If only you had that cement still.
Do it.
That's true. That's true. 895, 1,197. Ooh, that was a close one. We have to... Oh my god, we are off by 1 pixel. We are off by 1 pixel. We are too low. Let me think. Creative solutions. Freeze. We put down some water. We freeze it. We don't have cement, chat. It's a little slippery. It is definitely a bit slippery. God damn it, maybe the ice isn't the way. It's too slippery. It's actually pissing me off. It's like the perfect height, but it's slippery. No! Yeah, we have to go get a pouch. I guess we could just use the summon wall also in the correct spot. Move this off. Let's dig up that bullshit. Is there any ice left? Better not be. Okay, it has to be 895. It does round. That does work, but I'd rather not have to rely on 0.02 if I could. Oh god damn it, I hate that rounding. 0.01 off. Give me 1 second. So let's say that we were to do that, and then we put down this. That would work, wouldn't it? No, that's off a little bit. I wonder, did it move afterwards? I think I was just off. 'Cause it's 0.9. That one would work. It does round. 895 would round down. The other one would round. Oh wait. Yeah, it rounds up. All right, we can make that happen. Let me just reset it. Now we have this method. Then we're gonna do the digging method. Run over here to the side. Egg. Exactly, egg. Drop this stuff on the ground. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me on this one, it'll work. The end of everything. Divide by 10. Add trigger. Divide by 3. Add trigger. Null shot cessation? Find it easier to align the X coordinate using knockback from spell casting a little diagonal to the ground, jumping and casting the platform spell, then falling down and aligning the Y coordinate. The X usually I don't struggle too much. That Y one, yeah, it's like the vertical just bouncing up and down. Do you use the knockback for? You just said you cast the platform spell, then falling down. Oh, to land on it is what you're saying. To land on the Y, exactly where you need it. We're not. I think we should be fine on this one. I'm not too worried. This method is pretty solid. 895, 1,197. Let me make sure that I have everything I need. So, oh, come on. Come on. What do you read TTS? What did TTS say? What? You're talking about the glaze my thighs, slap my butt? What? Chat, I'm in the middle of lining shit up. God damn it. Alright. Oh, the quad. The quad. That's what I almost forgot. Chat. Don't be annoying. Quad. This. Alright, it's all set up.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Chat's being annoying. Basically, this setup right here should make it where our character disappears and then returns only once it is safe. That is the goal. So we have to be on the exact coordinates. Yeah, we're 1 pixel. So this does round up to 895. So that's good. And then the other coordinates needs to be 1,197, which means it's 1 pixel high. I need to go 1 pixel higher, which is weird, you know, Noita things. So we need to try to set this up. Nope, that's not good. Nope, still off by 0.4. Yeah, the TTS got muted because it said something about spanking, maybe? I don't know. Ah, 0.06 off. Just looking at the Y coordinate, really. Oh, that can work, I believe. Am I crazy, chat? That should round to 895 and to 1,197, correct? I'm not insane, hopefully. Alright, time to cast it. Little nervous. Okay. So, that wand was pre-designed, and it's set up in such a way that our character should not return until it's no longer dangerous. Not only should it be no longer dangerous, but the reason your character needs to disappear on those exact coordinates is the chest is going to look at the last spot that I was in, and that's how it decides on where the greater chest is going to spawn. And on those exact coordinates, it's supposed to give us a greater chest orb. So we needed to see those exact coordinates. No, it's not infinite. It's like they did the math to time it out, so that it should line up. Oh, here it's about to happen. Okay, okay. There's a little bit of danger. Let's you know, not get ourselves killed. Where's that chest? I need that shit. Gotta watch out for polymorphine and stuff. The chest fall off screen. Oh wait, I hear it. Orb number 34, baby. There we go. We got it. Woo! So now we no longer need that. So we will restart with enabled. Yes. So it's crazy because for the longest time, even whenever you know your X and Y coordinates, that whole setup was such a pain. But now with this kind of build, it just makes it so simple and easy. You saw how it was. Once we just got in the coordinate, you just cast it and just sat there and waited for it to all kind of just fall into place. Like, oh, cool. It worked. Sweet. Now what else? Oh, the quad. Quad was supposed to be here. And get back to our loot. Always running low on inventory space. That's what I get for having a shitty telly one. There we go. I should do it a little bit more. Hold up. Chainsaw. Add mana. That. And that's explosives. I don't think we're gonna need the explosives anymore. Their time has come to an end. Then we put up that. There we go. Alrighty. Now, why are we chainsaw wrapping there? It doesn't even... it's doing nothing.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
6 cast. Actually, heavy shot probably doesn't have any place there. Okay, no, that's not right. Actually, wait, we can just... One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Goofy of a setup. That's really not even needed. Actually, this is a pretty goofy build, but it may pump some serious damage. The thing is, I kind of want to grab the Hungry Ghost as backup going into it, so that if, because the damage is going to probably be like, let's say I even did the hundreds of thousands of damage. Let's just say, I don't even know if it's going to do on that level, but let's say it did. The boss is going to have, let's look out, 34 orbs. How much damage do we need to do? Piercing on the trigger? That is true. We could put piercing on it. That's actually a pretty good idea. Let's say, we say Colmy. So, the boss has 34 orbs. The regular boss starts at 1,211 HP. We got to scroll on down to 34 orbs, which is right here. But you also got to remember that we are in New Game Plus. Every New Game Plus adds a hidden orb. So we're actually here. So the boss will have 2 trillion HP. He's gonna be thick. Just a casual 2 trill. Just casual 2 trill. Yeah, let me get a Hungry Ghost as backup, just because once the fight begins, I don't want to have to like run around the world with him chasing us. Oh yeah, look at the background, because we're at 34 orbs. Look at it, looks badass, right? Got that little pink glow. Purplish, pinkish, whatever it is. Oh yeah, the piercing. The piercing. Oh wait, but piercing will do minus 15. It's still probably worth it. Lead lion? Let's see, how does the divide by omega setup work? Basically, omega copies everything, right? Divide bys, you're dividing by the thing that is copying everything. So it's like you're duplicating the thing that copies everything, which ends up with insane damage. You're like, hey, copy everything again and again and again and again and again and again. It's like a kind of like a looping thing. There's actually a setup with omega and divide bys and a tentacle timer where you create a damage recursion wand, which I was trying to just go off of crits, but we may get desperate and be like, oh, we need that tentacle. Oh, there's the Hungry Ghost. All right, well, that adventure didn't last long. All right, we'll definitely be able to get the damage that we need then. It'll be fine. We may have to do a little bit of wand crafting in the middle of the fight, but We'll see what we can do. Let's go! While I'm traveling down here, I'll look for anything that may potentially assist us. Heart Mage trick, kill Colmy. Oh, that's a good one. Forgot I haven't done that in so long. I did really like doing that. I felt like, I don't know, that I've only done that. Actually, was that the last time we did a 34 orb boss? It may have been. It was pretty rewarding. Afterwards, I remember thinking like, that was awesome. Damn it, I wish you had said that something sooner. I do like that method. Film for an ad trigger? We have extra ad triggers right here. Oh yeah, I don't want to... Oh damn, that looks kind of scary. My instinct was to jump back from that when I first saw it. I was like, oh, stay back. Chat trying to get Dunk to throw. If you're talking about the heart trick one, that one actually is an insanely good method. It's actually really safe too. That's what surprised me about it so much. It was really straightforward and easy to use. There's even a tentacle right there. We actually have the entire setup. Oh no, we're missing spells to power for the recursion. No, not the nuke.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Keep your nukes away from me. Alright, well, let's test this out. First shots are probably going to be disappointing, and then we may have to get creative with it. So let's see how the first ones go. That's when we start experimenting. So the 2 trillion health, just like we planned. He's producing a ridiculous amount of babies. Oh shit, you gotta back up whenever he gets on top of you, because he can shoot polymorphine shots at this stage. The gods are afraid. So we cleared 1 million damage, but nowhere close to 1 trillion damage. So let's try out the piercing. Oh shit, hold up. Yeah, anytime you see polymorphs, that means you kind of need to chill for a moment. Let's remove that one. Let's try the piercing on there and see what happens. I think the problem is though, without the homing effect. Did I just? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Apparently I just took one of my extra lives on that. Bro, you're poor now? Oh yeah. Oh. Well. Let me reset up here. Hungry Ghost. And... well, this isn't needed anymore. We'll swap that with a heavy. Actually, the heavy's probably a bad idea. Let me see. Alright. Did it actually show any damage? As long as it shows some damage, that's all we care about. Okay, yeah, there's some damage. Okay, good, good, good. Then from there, we're going to put the recoil damper here. And then the cessation. Where are you, cessation? You are going to chill here. How do we look? Oh. Hold up. Okay. So what we're going to do is oh, shit. Every time we see our hungry ghost eat something, you could get a spell to feed them. We even have some in Tagasova, which could work as well. Ooh, stay back. Every time he gets fed, you have to use cessation to reset the timer on his fed status, if that makes sense. Oh, we forgot we got to put a divide by on the cessation so that we can spam it more. All right, so hungry ghost, eat your food. Oh, repulsion does kind of keep him away from his eating. Let's see, got that. Oh no, that's still not set up correctly. What did I do? Damn, I gotta just take some shit off of this. Hold. Please hold. Is that gonna let me? Will that work? Nope. Divide by cessation. Take away the bullshit. I'll even drop these for now just to keep it simple so I can see what the hell's going on. I kind of don't like that on there. Hello? There we go. Something else was interacting with it. All right.
Stop drawing into it.
We're good. There we go. All right, hungry ghosts. We're gonna have to hug them. How do I force feed this guy in a simple way? I mean, because we can keep doing it this way, but surely there's a better way without risking like a poly shot or something. The repulsion really does a good job at keeping them from eating. I never realized that. Kind of wild. Oh, these guys could be perfect. Yes, they're perfect. The minions were the answer. Alright, don't beat me up too much though. My health is actually not that impressive, so. God damn it. Where did I get the damage from? That thing hurt. Yeah, that was real. I honestly don't know. Oh fuck, I reset them. If we set these guys up right, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't set up in a way that they'll kill me. Come on.
Second piercing on heal 1.
Oh, that was it. Thank you. I was like, why is it? It was this way. You're right. Thank you. All right. Come on. Eat. Eat. Is there a better method? Yeah, I don't like this method nearly as good as just feeding it myself. If you feed it spells, you can feed it at a really fast pace. These guys seem a little bit clueless on how to... Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wait, did one of them just die? What? No! I need you. He's dodging me. It would probably be faster at this point to farm up the one from Taikasova. So what happens is whenever you're reborn, their aggression towards you keeps resetting over and over. It's pretty funny. Let's see if this is enough with just a few of these. I mean, I haven't even tried. I was just kind of wanting to get a good method for stacking them, but whatever. Let's try out the damage. Nope, not nearly enough. Alright, keep eating, Hungry Ghost. Dude, it hurt me. Oh, my Hungry Ghost. My Hungry Ghost damage. Dude, it just pumped. Oh, I gotta make sure those guys aren't near me whenever that shit goes down, because that could be kind of scary. Yeah, I got ambrosia when I'm doing that, true. Let's test it out now. Oops, that was an accidental one. Let's test out our damage. He's having more babies. Stop having so many babies. There we go. He has so many babies. You get some damage, and you get some damage. Dude, the damage like fucking freezes when it hits them. And the damage, I must have dropped off a lot of them or something, because they are kind of not really taking that much damage now. Content farming on 34 orb Colmy is peak. Could have used ambrosia to feed your hungry ghost. Yeah, you're right. Just well, the thing is, you still have to reset. The reset washes off the ambrosia. So like, watch this. Like, let's say I ambrosia up right here. Then I'm like, hey, feed my ghost. Actually, I'll let the damage reset real fast. Okay, so we have the little dudes around, and we put the ambrosia on ourselves. Anytime you disappear away, so see how we're getting the buffs? So it's like, okay, we're getting the buffs like we want. Disappear. When you return, you have no stain on you. And that's really where things get complicated. Yeah, you would have to like swim in it, I guess is not a bad idea. Like make a cup. Get at it. 1 damage. Wow, look at that 1 damage. So
silent now. Let me fix this. Person bouncing ball, person bouncing ball, person bouncing ball.
The damage is a joke on some of these guys. Wait, what's happening to this? Oh. Kind of goofy. Kind of a little bit goofy. I wish I had that board so I could see. Oh. Yeah, it's... Oh, sometimes it doesn't have the Omega to cast. And when it doesn't have the Omega, it actually does better. I think. Oh no, it's not. Well, kind of. Where'd they all go? Did I kill them all? Alright. Did you forget to add mana? No, they're right there. It's fine. Alright, we're done goofing around. Luckily, Hungry Ghost was there to bail us out. I also spent all of my money in the very first shot. So, whenever that message pops up and it says the gods are afraid, while that means you have good damage, you gotta keep in mind that the gods are afraid damage means you did over 1 million damage. But when the boss has over 1 trillion health, 1 million damage is a joke. A joke! But then I actually ended up one-shotting myself at one point. Now that you have the Amulet of Vendor, try putting a potion in its slot. What the hell are you? Sweatshop Film? Alright, Sweatshop, you were just trolling. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's get back home, back to our home base. Lock in the dub. If you go through all the trouble, you gotta go up to the surface. Actually, I can't even remember if you could try to go to the one underground, if it will even let you. I feel like it doesn't. So we end up not using that. Don't need that. Add mana, speed up, sure, just whatever. Speed up. Put this down. Last copy, sure, whatever. Nope, what? Go. There we go. Alright, so now that we've killed the 34 orb boss, we want to see the 34 orb ending, yeah? Oh, that is some polymorphine. Let's not see that ending. No, thank you. There's a polymage. I can't even remember if the game will even allow you to attempt to lock in the wind down there. I feel like it doesn't. Like if you go down into that area, it just does no response. But I'm also a little lazy and too tired right now to do any experimenting. So let's just head back up. Freedom. I can smell it. Look at that world. There we go. We goofed around a little bit. Took our time, smelled the roses, had a good Thanksgiving. Thank you everybody for all the love and support today. I do appreciate you, by the way. Sorry, towards the end I was like in the zone because we've been streaming for so long. I feel like I've really struggled to multitask at all. So in my head, I'm like sitting there, do I want to Hungry Ghost it? Because we've done a Hungry Ghost kill so many times. And somebody suggested a method that we did only one other time on a boss like that, which was the Heart Mage tactic. And that one was really good. I was like, damn it, do I want to go through the trouble? It takes a little bit of setup because you have to like get your guy to copy the Heart Mage attack and then try not to get anything to override it. It's a whole thing. But I was kind of tempted to do that. But in the end, I was like, screw it. If I can get the Hungry Ghost to work, we'll just go with that. A better method, by the way, for feeding the Hungry Ghost is you can use the Magic Guard, which is one of those spells that most people don't use for just about anything. It's just
Heart
wasteful.
Mage only works up to 32 Orbeez, Uncle.
Oh, thank you for the reminder. For some reason, I was thinking new game plus 28. Yeah, you're right. Because the only time I ever... Yeah, it's the 32. So good thing I didn't try to do that. I would have sat there and been so sad. That was what we did it. Our 32 orb run. Missed 100 people saying it in chat. I'm sorry. I can only play the game and deal with the other stuff so much. There's so much shit going on. I can only deal with the queue of bullshit so much. I've been putting up with you guys all day. I can do one task.
Glaze my thighs, turkey, slap my butt, turkey, make me your turkey, turkey, salute, turkey, eat my breast, turkey, eat my wings, turkey, just don't finish in my stuffing, turkey, daddy's drumstick looks so yummy, turkey, shoot your gravy and fill my tummy, turkey.
Dear God.
Thank you for the 34 orb run, it was awesome to watch. Also, please read the turkey copy pasta, it's very related to this day after all.
The what? How are you going to say that, Bayhue, after Tiberius literally just got TTS to read it out? And I got to say, it did not... Okay, it did not... I mean, I understand why you're saying it's related. But Thanksgiving, I don't know what the hell goes down at your family Thanksgiving, but mine is a lot more wholesome. It involves family and no slapping of butts or glazing of thighs. You degenerate fucks. You should be ashamed. Do you guys... Wait, does it say turkey slut at the end of that? You turkey slut? What the hell? Spin. What is wrong with you guys? But yes, you can use the Magic Guard spell, which is a spell that I pretty much never use for... Well, I guess you can use it to kill the Alchemist, but it's a pretty niche spell. Magic Guard feeds the Hungry Ghost really well. It's super easy to use. I kind of was just doing some jank methods, spur of the moment. It was... Yeah, but also, thank you for the reminder about the, you can't use the heartache. In fact, that's why the wiki is always useful, because I tend to forget those little things. But if you ever scroll through it, see right here, it tells you gains immunity to the heartache status effect. That's why 32 is where you'd have to stop. So, that means that if we're in New Game Plus, that means we literally could have only gotten to 31 orbs, because the New Game Plus sends it to here. So yeah, we would have had to stop several orbs ago because we were way past it. 3 orbs too far. That is a fun method though. We'll save that for the near future. We'll do it again because I've only done it one time before. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it is a video on my YouTube channel. To all the YouTube people, I'm sorry you're starving to death. It's just I've been distracted on working on some things for the channel, for the community. It's probably going to be stuff that sucks, but hey, it's a fun hobby to come up with creative stuff for the channel and then watch it crash and burn immediately afterwards. So don't worry. I'm creating some for the channel. That way you guys can laugh at it later. Give you some content. GG, chat. And we even get a little cutscene. We did it, Reddit. Woo, we did it.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump
What
truck.
the hell, Thaylena? Thaylena is up to 476 gifted subs in the channel. Dear God, Thaylena. You know what's crazy is like this sub amount is actually out of control right now. Thank you, Thaylena. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very much. If Rose let you claim another bingo, I call lies on that. Wins a run? Okay, true. Intercell? True. Protected Ambrosia? True. Castle. All right, what is this? 3 hours ago? Somehow you had like the perfect bingo card 3 hours ago for this moment? Mods, keep an eye on Rosalina. We may have a hacker in this community. There you go, Rosalina. There's your bingo master glasses. So now what happens? You're confused. You're like, well, I don't understand.
Impossible challenge event stream suggestion.
Mhm.
Pick up 4 multitudes and make them turbo with perks. Build a speed tentacle LDT. That does not suck. Build a good TP that does not suck. Never double mana with a chainsaw wrap.
Never double mana? What's that about? You don't like double mana? Was it crazy? Can you let us say hi to the YouTube peeps? First off, I don't even think this will get posted on YouTube. I don't have any plans to. And not after what you guys were saying earlier. Well, I mean, here, let's try for a moment. I'll give you one moment, Salmon. If I see anything about glazing thighs, you're done. It's over. What is this? You degenerate fucks. Okay, now you're just saying poggies. It's Thanksgiving, damn it.
Impossible challenge event suggestion. Yap to gameplay ratio below 110. Every minute of yapping extends the event by 10 minutes.
Hey, you're the one yapping right now. Actually, good morning, by the way, Mind's Eye. Hope you actually got some rest. This motherfucker sleeps like 3 hours a day. He's got a giga brain. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Maybe if I sleep deprive myself, maybe I can be like Mind's Eye. He's my hero. Yes, TTS, thank you for not reading that aloud. So now that you've gotten a 34 orb win, so you've locked in the win, but you need to find a way to kill your character off. And this one I believe is important. Damn it, Latali was just talking about the other day. My brain's too fried. This is one of the important runs, I think, for actually killing off your run at the end. Anytime you do stuff involving some of these late orb runs, I know there's many of them that you need to die at the end of it.
Slap my butt turkey, make me a turkey, 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 eat my breast turkey, eat my wings.
Booba Bandit, shut your mouth! Damn it. If you don't kill off your character at the end, sometimes it doesn't properly register certain things about your run. I don't remember which things it is, but this run is specifically important because you get an amulet. If you look on the center of my character, let me see if I can hold a flask, maybe it'll give you a better look. Not really. But there's an amulet on the center of this, kind of like at the chest of the character. That normally would just be a gold chain if you've done a 33 orb run. But if you've done a 34, that one will be permanently on your character. It was already there, in case you're curious. It's been there all day. We've had this for forever. But in case anybody actually does that 34 orb run, they may wonder what it's all about. So you're going for that amulet to show up. Do not freak out if you get to the new game, get to the peaceful ending where you have the infinite health bar here and you don't have the amulet. That's normal. I believe you shouldn't see it until your next new run after. So we are invincible, as you can see, and well, not invincible. We have infinite health. Let me find something. Where's a good spot? Maybe here. Actually, no, not there. Don't be annoying. Okay, I know where I'm gonna go. I know where to go. Let me look in here for some polymorphine to show you something kind of cool. Hey, look at this acid. See that? You just bathing in it. Bathing in it feels good. Feels good, man. And even if we go down to hell,
I'm touching myself tonight.
and yes, you can still do stuff right now. Like, and I believe you still can get like achievements maybe that you haven't done before. You still could do that stuff right now. In a time where you're pretty much, you feel unkillable, you know? Yeah, look at this poly. Let's see if I can jump into it. If the game will let me. It's like, screw you. There you go. Well, okay, the telly freaking worked. Boom. We're swimming in chaotic poly. We can even, let's see. Even drink the chaotic poly. Actually, drinking is probably a bad idea because we have iron stomach, so that really doesn't, I mean, that just makes it where we're even more immune. We're double immune. So the enemies, as you can see, are not aggressive towards me. So I'm kind of trying to get them to chaotic poly me. But you're even seeing that shouldn't be even that shouldn't be happening. Like nothing is, you have infinite health. Nothing is aggressive towards you naturally. You have to piss them off by like kicking them and stuff. And that's how you can get them to try to attack you. But there is still methods to die. I want to show you one more thing to show you how powerful we are. Well, obviously there's the lava. That's feels good. Poly in heaven. Yeah, there is poly in heaven, but there's something else missing, though, to make it all set up nicely. Hold up. So even this method will not kill me. I'm kind of showing you a look at all the stuff. Below this one? Is it... Am I crazy? Yeah, I'm crazy. Yes, I am. Wait, no, maybe. God damn it! I went one too low, I believe. Shit! Go back up. Did I? New game plus, looking for the suns. Definitely not my specialty. All right, is it this one? No, it is the one below it. Whoop. Going down. Yeah, this is the one. Surely. There we go. Watch when you go into the center of the dark sun. Nothing. Nothing. And you guys were afraid of this. Look at it, it's harmless. It's a joke.
Two lines of coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 guys rise, 6 hits in my blood.
What's this extra long stream? I mean, it's Thanksgiving. I wanted to make sure you guys know that I am thankful for the love and support. That's what it's all about. That plus this goddamn run was taking too long. I was getting stuck on stuff. This little points. I was yapping too much. I was distracted. It's chat's fault. That's what you need to know. It's all their fault. How dare they? So then how do you kill off your run whenever you are a god? Gotta get creative. To problems in Noita, there's always some creative solutions. So what we're gonna look for is we're gonna look for the weakening mage. There's a mage that when he hits you, he says, I don't give a shit what immunities and stuff you have. You're vulnerable to everything. The weakening mage. This guy right here with the little mask. Boom, he hit us. Now we are vulnerable to stuff. While we're vulnerable to stuff... Wait, where's that? We just saw a poly guy. Are you kidding me? There we go. You say, hey, you, poly me. He says, you got it, boss. He polys you. Okay, well... I just polyed into one of the... You know, crazier things. Please hold. Oh yeah, I just realized we could use cessation to like keep resetting that. I didn't even think about that. Hey, give me something. Oh, here we go. Could you pretty please give me some feedback on Discord before you go to famous? You got it. You got it, boss. Come on. Luckily, the timer resets anytime you get polyed. It will reset it back to the weakening thing. All right, come on, give me something vulnerable. Give me something.
Wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
something
is
interesting.
Drenched in sweat.
Oh, this could be good. Fight me. No, don't fight me. I want some interesting. Give me something vulnerable. Oh shit! Can I fight anybody? They're not aggressive enough. Alright, maybe we just... How do we even hit ourselves with this? Oh, I know what to... If we cast the end of everything... It is kind of a way to die. Oh, did we just kill the guy? Hey, you. Fight me. It's not my best attempt at dying. There's more weakening mages. Where's somebody? Oh, there we go. Oh, come on! How did he not hit me? Alright, weakening mage. Do your job. No, do your job. They're not, they try to not fight you. You literally have to piss them off. Here we go. Alright, polymage. Now it's your turn to shine. No, I said your turn to shine, damn it. Okay, he's dodging me. No! Get your whole life ahead of you. Don't end it like this. He's still alive.
This is pathetic.
he's alive. He's alive. Hold on. I'm too powerful. There we go. All right, I'm weakened. Polymage, kick him. Polymage? No. He just loves me too much. Oh, I forgot because the ambrosia effect is not even reading he's not even getting pissed off by me doing this. Hold on, let me find a better polymage. That one, he's too suicidal and insane. Oh, now he doesn't have the effect. Come on. Yes. Alright. Polymage. Hit him. No. No.
Best case scenario. Think about this. Best case is that you die.
I'm ending it all. We did it! Woo! Oh, there we did it. Whew. So you gotta sweat your ass off a little bit. But the point is, you use a weakening mage to hit you, then you no longer have those, you can get hit by explosions, poly, all that kind of stuff.
Best DNK
So
bless.
you could actually even probably let the weakening mage hit you and then use some kind of maybe insane damage build? I don't know.
He is drenched.
I just use the weakening mage and usually poly myself at the end. Because you're vulnerable to anything. How are you such a natural at throwing? What? What? There it is. There it is. Max HP 7. I know, really respectable, right? Took us about 6 hours in game. Won't Toxic Sludge kill you when you're vulnerable? No. Toxic Sludge won't kill us. Are you talking about because it scales with your HP or whatever? Actually, wait. Fire immunity, all that kind of stuff. I can't remember when it shows the infinity thing, if it actually sets you at a number. If it'll even register damage there. We should have goofed around with it a little bit. I should have swam in lava for a moment. You're thinking probably like poison, but you have to be in several new game pluses for it to be significant. What's your best option in case you had poly immunity by eating the polymage? I believe the weakening mage would probably override that. I'm pretty sure he would override that, but you can also throw it up. Remember, if you have iron stomach, so you probably you can still throw up when you have iron stomach. This may be a little trickier to get your character to throw up. Yeah, there is the portal kill method. That's the method where you kind of glitch out the game and it will kill your character. It's by going 4 parallel worlds, jumping into a portal, and the same moment you jump in the portal, you cast cessation. I can't remember if you're supposed to have an increase lifetime or some shit on the cessation. We got to stop avoiding family. It's shop time. True. Left hand's right. Let's get ready for the final shop of the day. There's tons of goofy methods out there. You just got to get creative. Just don't, just don't think that it's impossible. Usually if you're in a scenario where you feel like it can't be done, there's a method. Sometimes you have to get real weird with it. You have to use some funky Noita science and make it happen. Good morning. What are you still doing here, Shankmo? We are about to do the final shop of the day. I'm about to get ready for some turkey, some ham, maybe some brisket. That was funny because somebody in the chat brought it up earlier, and I was like, well, it's possible somebody there would have made brisket. I love brisket. I love me some brisket, baby. That's the good stuff. What did I say? 5 days ago. So at the very least, when DunkBot 2.0
releases, and you guys are like, this thing is shit, you'll know that I have the ability to make DunkBot 3.0. That's what you have to look forward to. That's the real hype. So true. It's so true, chat. So true. TNT said, oh God, no. Not like this. Lock it in. I almost forgot.
I won.
I almost forgot. You clutched it up. Doo-doo-doo. And I'll pull up the streaks in one moment. Give me a moment. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Black Friday. Yes. Our next stream will be starting. I actually don't know the exact start time. It could be really early. It could be really late. I mean, I have family stuff I have to do today, but I do still plan to stream. It'll probably be a short stream. I mean, unless I all of a sudden I'm like, I'm energized as fuck, baby. But I have a feeling I'm just not gonna sleep. I don't know what's gonna happen today. But I got family stuff I have to go over. Luckily, it's not too bad of a drive. In the past, I used to have a bad drive because my grandma lived far away, but now she lives close and everything. So shouldn't be too rough of a drive. And we will be doing our Black Friday sale. If you guys know the Black Friday sale, it's not real money. Okay, calm down. It's our channel point Sweatling Cosmetics. So if you have channel points, but you're like, I don't have too many, this is the day. I mean, well, when I say this is the day, later today when the stream goes live, that'll be the time to spend your channel points. It's the one day of a year that every channel cosmetic is actually cheaper than in the past, except for the Black Sheep. Black Sheep is always cheap. If you don't know, don't worry. I'll explain it all whenever you get there on our stream later today.
You really think someone would do that?
One thing,
Just go
though,
on the internet and tell lies?
I need you guys training, all right? Because tonight it is Thursday. Tonight at midnight is officially Black Friday. And that means that you got to be willing to sacrifice some loved ones if you want to get some savings, okay? You got to be willing to punch an old lady so you can save 50% off a Sweatling cosmetic. Be ready for that shit because it's going to be low stocks, but the people who are the most violent will get their hands on it. That's what Black Friday is all about. Violence and capitalism, but mostly violence. Please watch this. Very important. This is very important. No cap. It's from Nutty. He's almost always trolling. Nutty. I clicked it. I saw Marfoy's name. You know what? To be fair to Nutty, he's like, listen, my reputation is already bad enough. He can just run it straight into the ground. It's like, it's fine. Don't worry. It's a clip you don't want to see, chat. It's filthy Marfoy clip. Where's this? Reopen. Oh my goodness. There's just too many names, man. There's just too. It's Thanksgiving, you guys. It's Thanksgiving. I'm not an auctioneer. I can't read this shit off. I have the usernames. I can't even pronounce them. When you became late by day, I assume you will give us DunkBot 2.0 as Christmas gift. That would be nice. That would be nice. Read them tomorrow. How about this? We read out the golden, the yes signs, right? We go through the golden yeses. We got Aldarius, respectable, 7 yes streaks in a row. Saint Toxic, he's not so toxic after all. Looks like he's actually Saint Golden. God of Rabbits, Tataris, Loki Stormbringer, Sweatshop Film, who may or may not be an imposter in the channel. I don't know who this is. Tikaret, Trebuchet Rockets. Wait a second. What the? Trebuchet Rockets? You've literally... Hold up. That can't be right. Following since October 12th, 2019. Subbed for 47 months. You're telling me that in 6 years, this feature has been here since you were in the community. Actually, wait. To be fair, it may have been added like a little ways later, because I think Viala was around when it was added. There's no excuse. How the fuck?
That chatter only ever bet yes, probably.
No. How does he get a golden yes sign after 1 billion years in the community? How does that happen? I think that means he's toxic. He's toxic, right? Disgusting. Was that back in the days of Super Auto Pets? Super Auto Pets didn't even exist yet. You realize October 12th, 2019, that was literally like not even 3 weeks after Noita was in early access. 1.0 wasn't even out yet. I haven't seen Trebuchet in a while, actually. He's been around. He stops by. He's punching, he's busting out a little bit of violence, talking a little bit of shit. And then you see 1127, 1123. Yeah, he's around. There must be a gap of like 4 years in there. Some shit. I don't know what the hell, man. How does that happen? Is that an actual toxic community member? I think so. Who else we got here? Okay. We got those. Okay, we're just sending it. Titans Vertigo, Rausteinen. These are all the 7 streaks, by the way. Renophilia, Aldarius, Orange Moose, Haiti, Malarin, Saint Toxic, Mr. G, formerly Slam Fan, Empire's Fade, Sandusky, Red Manifesto, Seraphs, The Plague Doctor, Blackburn, Onumbar, Curnia, Force, Lola, 64, Tataris, Untold Story, CK Noir, Mr. Meow, Nola, Sweatshop, Film, Fractal Chaos, Kerglow, Rinth, or is that right? Rienth? Yeah, Rienth. Syndicate, Sasal, Trebuchet, King of Squids, Chicoli. I'm running out of oxygen, you guys. Lord CDM, and good old Potato, who did play a couple Dota games with us a couple weeks ago. We did lose all of them, but god damn it, it was good seeing good old Potato. We call him the Tater Tot because, his carry skills are, they're lacking, but he'll graduate back to the Potato status one day. Juice with the back-to-back 7 streak, the 14 prediction streak. Congratulations, Juice. You two there, Ducky1138. Nitro Effect, Shasta Drinker, Kahuli, Crude Biomass, Jockstum, Quake, and Red Kelly. Not bad. 21 prediction. The 21 prediction, which is 21 predictions in a row, correct. That's 3 7 streaks going out to Section, Fins, Tikaret, Mini Miux, and Stardust. And there it is. I saw that 42 streak and I was like, man, I can't cheap out today. Not whenever Blinks put a 42 streak on the line. He deserves that shout out on 6 7 streaks in a row. Yes, exactly, Section. He says, look at that Giga Chad. And you know how he did it, Section? Everybody else close your ears. Cover your ears up. This is a secret. I want Section to be the only one that hears about it. He predicted yes every time. 41 of those are for... No, Dochin. Don't you try to change the narrative. Don't you dare... You trying to rewrite history. The truth is, Blinks is always predicting yes. He earned that 42 prediction streak. Congratulations. Thanks again for the awesome run today. It was a really fun 34 orb run. Had a great time hanging out with you guys. Thank you for all the love and support. You guys were crazy. Thaylina, I don't know what the hell got into you. Make sure you treat yourself, man, because you have been doing a ton for the channel. More than enough for a lifetime, my dude. Thank you for the kindness. And I'm about to be sending you guys over to who else is out there sweating it up. Thanks for doing the 34 orb profile. No problem. He kept asking. I thought it was a good idea. I kept telling you, it's a good idea. But then I kept being like, but not today. I figured you're probably thinking, but if it was a good idea, why not today? I just wanted to make sure that we had the room to have fun and goof around and just make it a fun journey. I had a good time. I was a little sad that my wand at the end only did 1 million damage. I was thinking I think it'll probably hit for 100 million, which still wouldn't have been nearly good enough for a 1 or 2 trillion HP boss. But I was like 100 million kill speed. It was like my damage ended up being like 2 million, I think. I was like, damn it. Got to get back to cooking up some other damage builds with those Omegas, I guess. But I'm going to send you guys over to another Noita player, so don't be sad if you're sitting there and you're like, oh, come on. I have the rest of the day off. I'm chilling. Well, don't worry. I'm sending you guys over to another great Noita player. In fact, you want to hear something crazy? He's currently on a 32 win streak. No, not 32. 34 win streak. On his title, it says 32, but if you go to his stream, it actually says 34. Peter CE3 is currently at 34 wins in a row in classic, just regular old Noita. So we're going to show him some love. And people claim that they call it the dunk note. Don't believe these lies, by the way. The dunk note is a lie. Let me see if I can find it. What is this? I don't remember where the image is, but they claim... Wait, there you go. I see Gaseous is talking about it. Oh, yeah, there it is. They claim that anybody I raid, I end up killing whatever streak they have in the moment. Calling it the dunk note. But this is a lie. Because wherever the Moist Mob, wherever me and the Moist Mob go, positivity and love follow. In God Gamer gameplay. So Peter's going to show the truth. Dunk note equals brown note. Yes, that part is true. Whoever I raid does immediately shit themselves. But that's just unrelated. Peter is going to show that the dunk note is a lie, that this right here is slander, and that he's going to keep his streak alive. Peter, make me damn proud, boy. Make me proud. And yes, Peter is part of our community, so whenever you go in there and you're moist mobbing it up, don't worry, he will accept you in your sweaty ways. He is one of us. Surely I'll process my 7 streak to sweat trade before next stream. I need the sweat. I'll see what I can do, Mike. I'll see. I would agree if you read my motivational message. You've been posting some crazy shit today, Mike. Half the time I don't know if it's ChatGPT or I don't know. You claim it's organic and original, but it sounds like it's AI and brain damage. 9 seconds is too short to be able to participate. DunkBot 2.0 hopefully will be better. Wait, was that your motivational message? That's the least motivational message I've ever read. Gentlemen. Raid this. You know what? Peter doesn't live in the US, but let's be real. America is the world, right? It's Thanksgiving for everybody. So feel free to hit Peter with your turkey raid message because I'm sure he will love it. I'm sure he'll definitely be a big fan and he won't immediately ban every single one of you chatters. Maybe think about a holiday this weekend, Dunk. Take a load off, bud. Thanksgiving and all. Aw, section. I appreciate you, man. No, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Don't worry about me. You guys are treating me well. Every day I have a great day hanging out with you. Talk a little bit of shit, but you know what? Maybe sometimes I deserve it. I'll see you guys later. Deuces, chat.
Dunk supports the lewd turkey pasta. You've seen it live here.